Power pack show tonight, man. When y'all come in, wipe your feet. Be respectful and wipe your feet. Hit the like button. We running down some of these D linemen. Look, it's so many D linemen coming into the Big 12. This is a takeover. This is a D line takeover. Like they talked about it. How you become a top conference, you got to win with O-line and D-line. I don't know about the O-line. Well, I know what Colorado was doing with the O-line. I don't know about these other teams, what they doing with their O-line. But the D-line, oh my. Everybody. When I say everybody, I mean everybody bringing in 2 or 3 D linemen. That was like all-stars, all whatever, all conference, player of the week, whatever. They coming, y'all. This is not going to be a cakewalk. This will not be, I repeat, this will not be a cakewalk. A lot of these dudes got caught up in the COVID. They got caught up in the COVID, so they didn't get recruited right. So they end up falling through the cracks, went to a smaller school because they couldn't go on visits and all that stuff during COVID. Now they start to blossom at these small schools, and now they start to resurface. They're starting to resurface at schools where they can come in right now and play. They don't have to go to the Alabamas and the Texas and all that and sit on the bench. They can come in and play. But real quick, y'all, we working on some merch. We got some 12-man merch because we know we got a lot of Colorado fans in here. And if I get another school that starts to step up, Syracuse have been stepping up and showing some love. But if I get another school that's starting to step up and show some love, we will make y'all some merch. But as of right now, Colorado, we have made that 12th-man merch. So we got it. We got it going now. We putting in orders now. So it's not all the way out yet. You can't get it yet. When we get everything right, I will give y'all a Big Tiger code and I'll help y'all get like 5% off the merch. My man that's doing this, this ain't really his lane, but he was like, look, he like what we got going, so he'll help out, blah, blah, blah. So, hey, we're going to try to get y'all some fire gear. We're going to be blinged out in the stands or at home watching on your TV, however y'all want to do it. But we're making y'all some merch, y'all. Y'all stay tuned. Stay tuned. Get your pocketbooks and your wallets ready. Get your Cash App or your Apple Pay. Get it ready because it's about to go down. And we only going to do so many. So we're going to do probably each one we might do 25 or 100. I know we ain't doing over 100. So once them 100 done, we done. We got a few different designs, but we only gonna start with 3. We're gonna start with 3, and if those 3 sell out, we'll keep going. But let me show y'all this list, y'all. Let me show y'all this list. Now, honestly, I thought it was gonna be easy, y'all. Because I like, Colorado already got 4 guys on here. We got half the list already. This is gonna be easy peasy. Man, look here. I know I got some of these dudes I don't even have on here. Like the guy that went to BYU. I don't even have him on here. I think it's like one more guy I don't have on here. I think one of these Arizona guys. I have both of them. I think I do, but I'm not for sure. Colorado has four guys on here, right? Two interior guys, the D tackles, the big guys, block bully, like those bigger guys, and we have 2 ends, which are BJ Green and Hayes. So right now I'm looking at everything. BJ Green and Hayes, they are delivering on that level. At the D line, I can't really tell, the interior D line. I can't separate the top dogs from the small dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody big, everybody have their own assets. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Tomorrow we're gonna get into breaking down the one-on-ones. And when I'm looking at my man from Alabama, now he had a few penalties, hands to the face, he would have got called for in the game. But he was moving other grown men. Like he picked up a grown man and threw him. I don't know if y'all saw that. He threw a grown man. He's the first person that has thrown another grown man so far. So when you can get a guy that can throw another grown man, he's different. He's different. But we about to go down this list. I'm gonna see if some of my guys gonna jump on. I know it's kind of late, y'all. It's kind of late, but it's just so much information, y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all when I was diving into this stuff, I'm gonna just give y'all a little peek. When I was diving into this stuff, like my man right here, he played 4 years already at a school. He went to the Reach Senior Bowl, or I think he could have went, but I think he pulled his name back out. Once he realized he could transfer and go to another school, he pulled his name back out of the hat, and he went to, let me see, I forgot where he went. Oh, it's that Dotson. Let me see where Dotson went. I think he went to Central Florida. Y'all don't give me a line. I don't want to lie on nobody. Yeah, he went to Central Florida. So, and the thing about him was he was playing at a bigger size. He dropped weight. When he dropped weight, he became faster, and he said he even got stronger. Hold on, let me see what you're talking about. Let me see what y'all talking about in the comments. Damn, they over here talking. And they over here. Who they talking shit about, dog? Who they talking about? Let me see. Damn, Jerome. They talking shit about you. Rawhide tonight, bro. You may see you and Coach Prime look crazy going on that other show the night and froze up like you was I don't think he made Coach Prime look crazy. I think people that's holding on to every word and misunderstanding and don't understand football making it look crazy. Because Coach Prime has never been a big time like a play caller. He knew his position. He knew how to do it, what he did at a high level. But Coach Prime has never been, I want to call plays kind of guy. And that's all he was really saying. He's not a play caller. He's a marketer. He a ticket seller. He's that guy. He's a recruiter. That's what he specializes in. He can call plays, but he don't specialize. So for the people in the back that don't understand, what he's really saying is he don't specialize in calling plays. Can he do it? Yeah, and he said this on the show. But that's not his claim to fame. I want to be the play caller. If that would have been the case, he probably would have been an offensive coordinator somewhere, and he would have worked his way up into a head coaching job. So I hear what y'all saying. Hey, Webb, you got anything to add to this? I see you on, Webb. Are you done? I don't know if I'm done with gaming for good. Hey, I just got off the road, man. I just got off the road, and when I was on the road, it was hard to game. It was hard because you never know where you're going to be. The big thing about where I'm at now is I don't know how strong my internet connection is. So if I game now, I don't want to keep getting kicked. I don't want to have a bad experience for somebody else. So I'm going to have to test it out this year. And if I can game, I probably will. But I don't know. I'll just say that I don't know if I'm done gaming. Sleepy Man Burr. I don't remember you, Sleepy Man Burr. Did we ever play against each other back in the day? I used to be smacking them back in the day, boy. Smacking them. I ain't smacked nobody in 10 years, and they want another whooping already. They want a whooping. Boy, let's get back to it, y'all. I don't know where the crew at. I know I came on here kind of late. Oh, here go Warren G jumping in. Hold on one second, Warren. I don't know where promo is, man. I let him know I was live. Like I said, promo in the truck, man. So when you in the truck, Sometimes you got to drive to 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. You never have a set schedule unless you're a local driver. And see, I know I'm not going to do the All Pro League anymore. If I do it, it's probably going to be the NCAA, and I'm going to just play with Colorado and smack people with Colorado. I don't think I'm going to go back to All Pro because it's just so, man, they need to do better, man. 2K need to make another game for us. I'm not going to play that game is almost 20 years old. That don't make any sense.
Hey, Tiger, can you want me to add him to the stage, or
on?
you gonna finish wrapping it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna rock out some of these guys first. Hold in there, Warren. Let me get some of these guys out the way, and I'll bring you up. Hey, do you have anything to add about the Jerome situation and Coach Hayes and Rawhide? Like, I don't even know what Rawhide them said. I'm not aware. I thought they came on Friday.
I don't know, Tiger. I don't even know why he went over there, because it's not a winnable situation. So I mean, you can't tell a grown man.
No, with Coach Hayes.
No, he's on Rawhide right now.
Oh, Jerome's on Rawhide right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I have to check that out when we get done with this.
Yeah, but I don't have nothing to add.
What's going on, Roach? All right, so Jerome supposed to have some guys on here, but let me get to my list, y'all. And hold on, I'm gonna talk about this first before we get to the list. I don't know if y'all know what's going on with the Juju situation. So what's happening right now with that situation? Juju, he just came off a big visit with Auburn this weekend, right? And people talking about how Auburn got some good wide receivers, blah, blah, blah. Auburn supposed to be rebuilding. Auburn's actually really close to Juju's home. He's like less than 2 hours, I think, away from his home, maybe 2.5 hours at the most. So for his family and everybody to see him play, Auburn would be the best school for him to go to. But if you look at his face, he don't look too happy. And I know people say that's how he is all the time. He don't never really look happy. I beg to differ. Because I'm going to show you when he was working out with Colorado's coach, that with the same quarterback coach that worked with Shador. Look at his face right here. Let's look at the smile. You see the smile on his face? My man, like he enjoying himself. So when you get comfortable being around people, sometimes your feelings can change, and we still got time. We still got a season to put on the show to see can we get Juju here in Boulder. I think if Juju comes to Boulder, it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a rock star concert. If he comes to Boulder, it's gonna be even hyper than what Prime is doing with Shador. And the reason why I say that is because the team wasn't intact when Shador got here. They was building. By the time Juju gets to Colorado, the team is going to be in way better situation. Like the offense line, D-line, like we're going to start getting more high school guys. We're going to have like high school guys that's been in the system 2-3 years. So it's going to be a different situation when Juju get here compared to when Shador got here.
I agree, Tiger.
And
I agree.
And with his arm talent, I believe he's going to attract a lot of other wide receivers to come here. And I don't know if you saw his 2 defensive end, and I think a D tackle, decommitted from USC the last 2 days. One of those guys, now this is another thing. One of those guys are from Houston County. That's, the other quarterback we was going out there that decommitted. The Tyron, what's his name? Tyron Hill. You remember the guy that supposed to be going to Alabama, and then he committed to Colorado, then he decommitted. And he had the number 2. He was taking pictures with Shador and all that stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So that guy, he's from the same county as this 5-star defensive end or D tackle. So they know each other. So they like everything is kind of like if you can get some Georgia quarterbacks that come to Colorado, if you can
Uh-huh.
get Juju or the Hill guy, now you can get some of the other Georgia players that want to come over here. Because if you see right now, California only has 1 5-star. Georgia has 7 5-stars. And the kids at Georgia understand now that the University of Georgia is recruiting everybody. They don't really have favorites. They just gonna recruit as many kids as they can. And at the end of the day, whoever they feel is the best, that's who they really gonna offer. They're gonna recruit you hard, even if they feel like you might not be good enough. And at the end of the recruiting season, if they got a guy that's better than you, they'll just stop calling you and start answering your phone calls. So a lot of kids from Georgia kind of know that now. Like, okay, before I go to and bank on Georgia, let me explore my options because they might pull the rug up on me, and they might have so many guys at the school I might not play. A prime example is a big time linebacker that was committed to Alabama from Georgia. He went on to visit the Georgia this past weekend, and after he went on to visit the Georgia, he said he's gonna stay committed to Alabama. So they just doing too much. They too busy over there at Georgia, right? It's all the guys know is no real loyalty. Y'all just want whoever y'all can get. There's no loyalty. Let me see. What's up, Scotty G? Let me see. Somebody talking
So
about you
let me
working.
ask you this, Tiger. Like, ultimately,
All right.
do you see him coming?
Who, Juju?
Yeah.
I can see Juju coming because multiple things. The guy standing right behind him, he's been working with him, got his phone number. So you want it, you want something from the guy, you got his phone number. And your dad speaks highly of Prime. Every kid and like him and his dad got a real tight relationship. So whatever his dad thinks is gonna weigh on him. I mean, you want to let your kid do what he want to do, but
I think QB Select is training him, if I'm not mistaken.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If Shadur, all right, this is the thing. The main reason why he wanted to go to USC is because he felt like Lincoln Riley could train him up and help him get to the league. If Shadur puts on the big time show this year and goes high and draft, I mean, he won't know if he's going high and draft by the time he commits, but he'll know if Shadur is looking like he's going to be a top draft pick by around, let's say, October. He's going to know October, November. He should know, right? That's before signing day.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, he can reassess everything and say, do I really like working with Coach Riley or do I really like working with what's his name, Coach Dale? It's not Dale, is it? They call him DJ. What's the coach for? The quarterback coach? Got on the screen right here. What's his name?
Oh, that's Daryl.
The guy
That's
standing behind
Daryl
Juju right now.
Colbert, something like that.
Yeah. All right, Daryl Colbert. All right, so if he gets comfortable with this guy and he likes working with this guy and he sees Shadur went high in the draft, and now you know Coach Prime wants you to come in here, and the only thing you got to do is play football and really love football and come in here and work. Because now who's his real competition? Style. If he go to USC, he got some real competition. And that guy could leave next year, or that guy could stay for 2 years. He could stay for 2 years. And if he stay for 2 years, now Juju he almost forgotten about. And you know Lincoln Riley gonna keep bringing in more guys.
Yeah, Lincoln
Riley
Riley
bringing in a 6'4" guy.
He definitely gonna continue to bring in guys.
Yeah. Now and see, Juju's on the shorter side. He's like around 6'1". What if he bringing a 6'4",
I thought he was
6'5" guy
6 feet.
with the same kind of arm? Who you think gonna really get the chance?
Oh
Well,
yeah,
I heard 6'1". So yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's
yeah,
not
that
the
he's
he's
not the
not the
biggest
biggest
guy.
guy, you know.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna.
Yeah. So what if Lincoln Riley
Definitely gonna
signed
start the bigger guy.
exactly? If you get a prototype guy in there with the same kind of ability, you're gonna lean towards the bigger guy. So Shador is not the biggest quarterback either. He's in that middle size right there where he's not too short, but he's not the height that people want. They want 6'3" or taller, you know.
Yeah, he's
So
around
I
Drew
think Shador
Brees
like 6 or
size.
6'1.5". Yeah,
Yeah, like a Drew Brees
yeah.
size.
So yeah, so Prime is gonna look at him and his own son and like, okay, my son got it done. You should better get it done too. He's not gonna really weigh on the height as much as long as you can throw the ball. So I feel like with the atmosphere and everything, I think Colorado could win him over if they win.
I
And
think so.
if let's say if USC the quarterback puts up good numbers, but they lose, I think that could be a factor too.
Yeah, because it's not looking like they made a whole lot of moves to make a strong push to make the college football playoff. Now I could be being biased, I don't know, but I haven't really seen them in the news as like a highlight. You know what I'm saying, Tiger? Like they haven't been highlighted in the news.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. And they losing guys right now.
Yeah, that's a
Losing guys.
fact. That's a fact.
So, so I think we still have a chance. Like when I seen him smile, this is my first time ever seeing this man smile. You know what I'm saying? That's my first time. So I don't know if the pressure of going to these schools and knowing like he might not really want to go there and have to visit all these schools every week, is he just over it? But he made it sound like he was still gonna go to USC. That's how he made it sound. But I still feel like it's this is the guy. Every year, Coach Prime try to flip a guy, and this will be his stamp again this year if he can flip him. So that's my take on that. But let me get to some of these players, man, and I want y'all to understand, like what we did, how we brought in a lot of guys. The rest of the conference did the same thing, and they talked about all the quarterbacks last year in the Pac-12: Shador, Bo Nix, Penix, and Williams. They was all transfers. I think we about to do the same thing right now with D linemen in the Pac-12. I think it's about to get real crazy with all these D linemen that's coming in here. That's coming from other programs. Like this is our guy. I think this is Hayden, I think. And they kind of look the same. I'm gonna show y'all a picture tomorrow when these guys kind of look the same. Hayes. This is Hayes right here at Pitt. And you see Hayes is just, and the dude don't even have a chance. He just swallowed him up. Don't have a chance. And you can see he's happy playing ball.
Yeah, that's
When a
Deion Hayes.
guy can play at a high level, yeah. When a guy can play at a high level and have fun, man, and enjoy himself, like the football field is a violent place. I want everybody to understand that, especially in the trenches. That's a violent place. When you can smile and be happy level, yeah, look at it. He has fun on the football field, man. That's how Warren Sapp was. Guy was having fun on the football.
Tiger, I have him penciled in as a
Go
day
ahead.
one starter there for Colorado.
Me too. Me too. Now, this guy right here, I'm kind of on the fence on right here. Like he didn't make the list, but if you see, he was all MAC defensive player, and but they say that's third team. So that's third team. So that's not first team, it's third team. But they had the best defense they ever had, I think in their history or in recent years. But I
That's a
think in their
fact.
history. So he was the anchor of that defense.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Now I've been watching him on some of the one-on-ones. Some of the one-on-ones he's been tangled up, but then I've seen him actually win some with technique. And that's how I like guys to win. When they win with technique, technique doesn't go anywhere. Technique is going to stay with you for the whole season. If you beat somebody with speed, or if you beat somebody with power, you might not have that speed and power in the fourth quarter when that fatigue starts hitting you. But that technique is not going anywhere. So I think his name is Ryan. What's his name?
Ryan Bill. Ryan Bill.
Rayon.
No, it's Rayon Bill. Rayon Bill.
Rayon Bill. All right. So Rayon. I mean, we used to wait on Rayon shirts back in the day. Rayon. I feel like he's an asset. I just want to see him once they get passed on and see how good he's going to shed blocks and how active he's going to be when he plays against these bigger linemen, bigger line with better talent. So just like how he dominated on that other level, now he's stepping up into the big leagues. All these guys are stepping up, except for the guys that came from Pitt. But all these guys across the whole league, they stepping up. Most of them are stepping up to a better conference. So I'm going to see what's going to happen with all these guys. Now, this is another guy, Green. You remember what I said? This was against Colorado. He out there talking trash. He having fun. It's on cruise control to him. He telling everybody to be quiet. Y'all think it was about to happen. Like he's having fun in the midst of it. Yeah.
He doesn't like the camera.
But
he said he's not there for that.
Yeah, I mean, I got you. He said he ain't never there, but you see him right here. And both of these pictures, he looking dead into the camera, and he letting the world know, hey.
Yeah, but also
I'm here. I'm that guy.
Also, he probably was in the backfield making a play. And he does.
Yeah.
Doing that on the grass.
Yeah. So that's the thing with him. Like he knows how to make plays, and he's gonna put on the show for the fans. I don't have to play. I think he's a Q dog too. So he got a few plays when he was like pitches when he throwing up the Q dog sign. So he repping for the Qs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all right, Chidozie. I mean, he looked like a monster. I like what he's doing. It seems like he's healthy now. I saw him the other day in some one-on-ones and a technique and strength. I can tell how he was just beating his guys with technique and strength. And he's like a shorter guy. A lot of people, they always want the big, tall D lineman, but shorter guys, they have leverage. And if you're strong and you got leverage, that can cause a problem. So I feel like he's going to cause a lot of problems. And the other reason why I feel like he's going to cause a lot of problems because I don't think they're going to be able to double team him like before. Because now we're going to have 4 guys out there that can now play at a high level at all times, even when we rotate. So it's going to be hard to double team a guy when you got another dog out there right beside him. My man right here, he's coming from Georgia Southern, and I can't remember where he's. I think he's going to Arizona. So he's pretty much taking B Green's spot at Arizona.
He's going to Arizona State.
So he yeah. So he came from Georgia State, and he's going to Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I wish he would have stayed, but I understand. Now, like I said, my guy right here, he's a 3-time All-American, FCS All-American, and he transferred to West Virginia. So, French. Ty. I mean, you can see his awards and everything. He played at Sanford. and he balled out, so he moved up. And like I said, a lot of these guys got caught up in that COVID. They couldn't really go on visits and stuff like they wanted to, so they just signed with whoever, and now they starting to find a home. Now this guy right here, Devin Deal, he's a smaller guy. They say he's a defensive end, but he looks like a linebacker. But when I tell y'all he made plays, he kind of reminds you of a Troy Polamalu.
Tiger, is he always around the ball?
Always. I'm talking about scoring touchdowns, causing fumbles. Like they did a nice like trick play. Dog, when they did the trick play, it's like he read the play perfectly. Like he was in a backfield and they called a play. He hit the guy so hard they did a trick play, and time they handed off to the guy that they thought they had fooled everybody with. He was right there waiting, picked them up and slammed them. Like no hesitation, no second guessing. He a dog, and he going to TCU. So we don't have to play TCU. Now the thing about him and knock about him, he's undersized. He's a smaller guy, but he gets after the ball. Now, big boy right here, and see, Jerome supposed to have these guys right here, but I know he's a big dude. He played for Texas Southern, and I mean, he gets after dog. He like three. I think he like 6'5", 330. Real big dude.
Good gracious, that's a big boy, Tiger.
Yeah, he's a big dude, man.
6'5", 330. That's
big boy.
Human
being. He bring it too. And it's another big boy. This guy right here. He's already at Arizona, and I think Arizona had 3 guys on the list. I know he talked about doing COVID. Like LSU wanted him, a lot of other schools wanted him, but he ended up going to a smaller school. And last year he transferred to Arizona. So he's already played a year at Arizona. So it's not like he's just getting there. So these guys actually know what they're doing. Like some of them are transferring in this year, some of them already been there for a year.
So in other words, he has a whole year in the system.
Yeah, he got a whole year in the system. Yep. This guy too. He's a defensive end. He came from the same school Tyler Brown came from. Louisiana Monroe.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, same school. So they might know each other. But I don't know if he played a lot last year, but he was the edge. And so both of them went to Arizona. No, Iowa. My bad. Iowa State. Now, this guy right here, he left from San Jose State and he went to Arizona. So we play Arizona this year. And you see, this is at San Jose State. You see he's beating the tackle and getting to the quarterback. This is USC. You know what I'm saying? So he's not a slouch. He's not a slouch. If he can do it against USC, he can probably do it against everybody in the country. Now, this big boy, he came from Georgia. And I ain't gonna lie, I like that TCU, that uniform right there. That purple look nice right there.
Well, this is the defensive tackle, correct?
Yeah, this is defensive tackle. He signed with Georgia, and he transferred.
Was supposed to go to Colorado, but he wanted a outrageous bag. He wanted an outrageous bag.
Yeah, I heard about him. Yeah. So, but he was there last year because he played last year with him.
Yeah.
Okay, so he supposed to came in last year.
No, he entered the portal this year, and he wanted an outrageous bag. So I think they took him off the radar. If I was a betting man,
was it this year or was it last year?
No, it was this year. It was this spring portal. I think he canceled his visit and all that. because of the bag that he wanted. He knew he wasn't going to get it in Colorado.
But was it this year in the portal or last year in the portal?
It was this year, Tiger. It was this year during the spring portal. He was set to come on a visit with those guys that we got in the springtime. Matter of fact, he was set to come the same weekend that.
But that's what I'm saying. This guy right here, he's already been there. See,
but that's what I'm talking.
He got game film already. See, that's Texas in the background.
He entered the portal though this year.
Yeah. See, this guy already played a year with TCU.
That's what I'm knowing, Tiger. Yeah, he did play a year with TCU, but he entered the portal this spring. And he was set to come the same weekend as Nakai Hill Green. But he canceled his visit. Hey, y'all, I don't know what happened to Tiger. But I'm going to bring Warren to the stage so I ain't got to be up here by myself because I don't want to go through the slides, y'all. So just bear with us. He just having technical difficulties. Warren.
Hey, Web, how you doing, brother?
What's
Salute
going
to
on,
you.
Uncle Warren? How you feeling today?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm gonna be quiet while Tiger go through his thing, but I'm gonna keep you company as well, bro. And salute to everybody in the chat. One love. Please like, subscribe, and share the content.
Oh, yeah. Please, y'all. Thanks, Uncle Warren. Please, y'all. Hit the like button on your way in or your way out. That like button is essential to the movement that we trying to bring to this whole YouTube thing, man. It's important. It gets him in the algorithm. Like this, y'all not hitting the like button is what got Tiger back in the truck. Y'all not hitting the subscribe button is what got Tiger back in the truck. We trying to get him out of the truck for good so he could do this full time, y'all. Please hit that like and
Yo, can you hear me?
subscribe button.
You crispy, Tiger.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, it kicked me out, man, on my laptop, so I got to jump on my phone, man.
Yeah,
I don't know why keep doing me like that.
Up here because I ain't know what
was
going on.
So, all right. And if y'all can, y'all get on the comments while I'm putting these pictures up because I can't read the comments and do the pictures at the same time.
All right,
if y'all see something that stand out,
I'll put the comments on the screen, Chant.
All right. Now it's harder for me to see these people's pictures because I'm on my phone now. But all right, this guy right here, he going to Central Florida. I think this is the guy that's going to Central Florida. Dylan Dawson. Like he was a beast, man. Like he could have tried to go into the draft this year, but he decided to come back for his 5th year, and he had already lost a lot of weight. He kind of reminds me of a Bruce Smith. He got speed and power, and he's going to Central Florida. So that's the reason why they keep talking about Central Florida is going to be good because they already had a big interior D lineman. That's a big boy. Now they got this guy coming to help him. So they're saying they're going to have a mean 1-2 punch. And you know they're in Florida already, so they already got a bunch of dogs down there just hanging around the stadium, waiting to get in.
Comparing them to Bruce Smith is a big statement too. So that's an honor.
I'm trying that dude for the backhand. When I tell y'all he a big bully. Now, these are some more guys that I can't remember who picked him up.
Wait a minute, can I stop you for a minute? Can I stop you for a minute, Tiger?
Go ahead.
Is that Yale that this guy goes to? That you got on the screen?
I think
or is that Youngstown?
Valley.
Yeah,
it looked like Valley.
Yale.
Oh, yo. Oh,
it might be Yale or Youngstown.
Youngstown, that's what it is. It's Youngstown.
Okay.
Is he still there, Tiger?
It's Youngstown. So this guy, at the beginning of the year, a lot of people saying we should have got him. Like he was one of the first people to jump in the portal. But I didn't think we recruited him. But he was an All-American. You see right here, he's saying Player of the Week. He did a lot of good stuff there. But I don't know the competition he was going against. I don't know his foot speed. I couldn't find no videos of him. I was looking for videos. And that's why a lot of these kids leave these smaller schools, because a lot of these kids I'm trying to look up, they had no video. So if you're trying to get drafted, nobody can't even see you. It's harder to get seen.
Okay.
I'm trying to find out what school this guy's going to though. I can't even remember what his name was. But we're gonna move right along. Now this is big boy for Cincinnati. When I tell y'all, he controlled the line. He's like throwing linemen down like they little 3-year-olds. Like he's just a big refrigerator Perry kind of guy. Like he pushing linemen back into the quarterback. He doing whatever he want to do on the offensive line.
Who is he?
Like he been held right there.
Now,
what's his name, Tiger? I didn't catch it.
That's all they can try to do.
What's his name,
I
Tiger?
said, this guy right here, he's kind of like a. Oh, what's his name? Dang. Yeah. What is his name? Hold on. Dante. It's Dante Corleone.
Okay. And he plays what? What position he plays? Because I'm
defensive tackle. He got
okay. I got
like
you.
One.
Yeah, he D tackle.
Yeah, he big boy, man.
Yeah. Y'all, this him again. This him right here. When I say, look, that's him right there, bro. When the offense coming out, he standing in the middle of your field like this right here. Like, come on with your bad ass. We finna dance tonight, baby. Hey, hey, that center, that guard, look at
yes, sir. I feel
no
you.
bullshit.
Is he still there, or did he move?
Wait a minute, Tiger. You got a super chat. You got a super chat from Dragging That Wagon. She sent a super sticker. Shout out to Dragging That Wagon. Thanks for the color in the chat.
Man, thank you for the $50 too. Or the 99 cents. I'm not sure what that is. 99 cents? Is that 99 cents?
Yeah, that's 99 cents.
Yeah. Hey, Big Tiger, man, I apologize, man.
Bro, I heard you turn into a thug. I heard you over there slapping.
Bro, no,
channel shooting up the play.
He do a drive-by. He went to do a drive-by.
Man. I had to get some stuff straightened out, man. They were cooking me over there, though.
Hey, Rome, man. You need a talent manager, bro.
That's a no-win situation, Jerome.
Yeah,
I don't know why you did that.
They was cooking me over there, dog. They was tearing me up, bro. They were tearing me up. But, hey, it was some stuff I needed to hear, you know. But I apologize for being late, man.
Hey, Rome, man, I'm trying to tell you from the start, bro.
I'm going over there Friday,
I'm going to continue to help you, though, man.
Boosie, man. Hey, Boosie, you an undercover hater, dog. I'm starting to realize that. It's all love, my brother. But hey, did y'all miss my DTs, man? I want to talk about them boys, man.
Yeah, who did you have, bro? Because we've been going out of this. We've been.
Yeah, you can keep going. I had the Texas dudes and the Baylor. I mean the Texas and the Arizona. So I had the Brayla Carroll. Did you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. Is this one of your guys right here?
No, that ain't one of my guys.
Brigham Young. Oh,
yeah.
I think he would have.
No, the dude that I got, the Kayvon Darden that went to Arizona, he was from Syracuse.
Oh, you got a dude on here for Syracuse? I didn't see him.
Yeah. It's Kayvon Darden.
Why I didn't hear that name? I heard that name from somewhere.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, I don't have him. I had the Trey guy on there. I had Trey. Trey was this guy right here. This guy. What you got on Trey?
Let me see. For Boise State. Oh, see, no, I ain't. Where was he at?
He went to Arizona.
I didn't. That's the one I missed. I got the Braylon Carroll, Elenis Noel III, and Kayvon Darden. My bad. I ain't even see Trey Smith on that other side over there. But let me tell you a little bit about the Kayvon Martin. Like I said,
he's from Syracuse. This dude right here.
Let me see. Who was that? 95. Who you saying that is, Tiger?
Is that Noel?
Yeah, that's him right there. Yeah.
He gonna know.
Yeah. That's ill. He started.
He went to Baylor.
Yeah, he started off at Texas Southern, and ended up at Baylor. Nah, to me, he the best one out of the guys that I looked into. Even though he ain't that highly rated, he's bigger than a lot of these guys. I think he got him listed at like 6'2", 320, and he's strong as heck.
I thought he was 6'5". Well, I seen him before. They said he was 6'5", like 330.
No, he ain't 6'5". Hold on. That's Braylon, 6 foot 290. I got my numbers right here. Hold on. Yeah, LS as well. Go ahead. Yeah, this so
he went to Baylor, right?
He's 6'2", 320 junior. Like I said, he was at Texas Southern last year. He didn't ball too crazy, but when I turned on the tape and actually watched like some of his highlights, man, he was driving them boys off the ball. Like he just looked bigger than everybody. But yeah, he's 6'2", 320. He looked bigger, he looked stronger, and he getting in the backfield every time. I don't know why that's not equating into sacks or tackles for loss or anything of that sort, because he only had 2.5 sacks, 15 solo tackles, and 27 tackles total. But you know, when you got a D lineman, you can't really banking on how many sacks or tackles they get. Their main job is really to disrupt the play. And from his highlights that I was seeing, he was definitely doing some disrupting, man. So I think he a good ad for Baylor. He on that list up that high for a reason. He got potential to be a dog for sure.
What side of the ball do he play on? I mean, does he play left or the right side?
Yeah, when I seen he was the left side DT. He on the left side.
So Steve's gonna have to pay attention to him then.
No, because he's on the left side of the defense, meaning he rushing the right guard and the right tackle.
Okay, you're okay. I'm sorry, I'm thinking backwards. You're right.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he seemed like a dog, man. I think Baylor, I don't know how. I didn't really get to look into like how he ended up at Texas Southern. Not saying anything wrong with it, but because they said he was.
I got by his name, COVID.
You said what?
COVID. He couldn't go on no visit.
Oh,
couldn't go on visit because of COVID.
Yeah, and then he also got an offer from your school, Tiger. App State made him an offer this year, but he ended up choosing. Yep. Yeah, he ended up choosing Baylor. But no, he one that really stand out for me for sure. He gonna be a dog. And then the other one that I got is the Braylon Carroll. He was at Rice. He was at Rice. Now he at Texas Tech. You got him on there?
I don't know if I have him on here.
Okay.
All right. Is this guy right here?
Let me see. That's Troy. Braylon Carroll. No. That ain't him.
Troy. This dude from Troy. He's a top rated guy. He ended up going to Central Florida. Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on.
Oh, is that Lee Hunter?
No, West Virginia.
No,
he
so
went
that's
West Virginia.
TJ
My bad. He
Jackson.
went this TJ Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
that guy.
They
yeah,
saying
he's
the top rated guy.
Yeah, my bad.
They killed App State, bro. App State.
Yeah. Yeah, they got DeBraylon Carroll. He up there too, man. He the third on that list. He going crazy. But yeah, y'all good, man. I just want to give my little spiel on the guys that I had. Yeah, I just want to give my little spiel on them, man. Like I said, I'm bad for being late, man. I had to get some stuff off my chest.
I got you. Yeah, I can't find the other guys. I know I was missing some of them on the list. It was so many dudes, and some of them I was looking for. They didn't really have a lot of stuff on them, man. Like it was hard to find pictures, hard to find videos, because it was at these small schools.
Yeah, look into that Kayvon Darton dude, man. I'm gonna try to see why he left Syracuse.
All right, we'll do that. Now I'm gonna say that he probably left because they brought in the guy Dig from Texas A&M.
Yeah, that could be the reason. Who is this right here?
But yeah, is that you wrong with all that static in your phone? Hey, mute your phone, Ron. Yep. Yeah, that's you, all that noise. I think that's you.
That's me? That's me? Tiger.
Yeah.
It ain't me because I'm on mute.
Yeah, I ain't on mute. I don't think it was me, but I'm off mute right now. You still hear it?
No, I can't hear it.
Oh no, it went away now. So whoever it was is gone. But
yeah, they said I'm good.
So the one thing I want y'all to know though, looking at all these D linemen that they brought in, bro, it's like 20 D linemen they bringing in. And think about it, it's some more guys on Colorado team that didn't make the list that I think gonna have an impact. So it's probably some more guys on these other teams that didn't make the list. So I believe the Big 12 is going to be a power conference, and it's not going to be hype. I think it's actually going to be, they're going to really have better talent than the ACC. And the reason why I say that, because the ACC, they got a bunch of schools that's hard to get in. It's hard to get transfers in, stuff like that. It's hard to get guys out of high school in because of their academics. So the Big 12 might start running neck and neck with the Big 10. And y'all know the ACC, the SEC still the big dog, but the Big 12 might be neck and neck with the Big 10 next year. And I think that's another reason why we had so many running backs with 6.3 yards a carry, because our D-line wasn't that strong. But now with all these D-linemen we bringing in, I wonder, are them 6.3s going to go down, or are they going to still stay high like they had it last year? I think they're going to go down. I'm predicting that all these guys going to lose. They yards per carry going to go down.
Yeah, I believe so too. I think the defenses are going to be, especially the D-line specifically, I think they're a lot better. Definitely with Colorado, we're one of the lower run D teams. So if we getting better, I can only imagine these other schools getting better. But I definitely think I don't think it's going to be as many 1,000-yard rushers as it was last year in the past. I think And that's why I feel like Colorado gonna have such a good chance, man, because we can throw the ball, man. And you gonna have to be able to throw the ball. I think in the Big 12, because like you said, they stepping their D up, specifically their D line.
Mm-hmm. Now, Marie, we talked about Colorado guys first. We talked about the guys that we had coming in, and then we got to the other players. Tomorrow, we're gonna break down some of those one-on-ones. I wanted to do that tonight, but it was just too much. Like my phone was overloaded with pictures. I couldn't load anything else. So I was like, and we'll wait till tomorrow. But we talked about Juju earlier, about the decommits going, the D lineman that was going from Georgia, the state of Georgia, that was committed to USC. 2 guys they decommitted this week. So we don't know, does that mean something? That when Juju went on his recruitment trip to Auburn, did he tell these guys something? Are they trying to all go to Auburn now? Because it's a guy at Auburn that was a big time. He had a lot of influence on football. I think he did stuff with Cam Newton League and stuff like that. And so he has a big influence in Georgia. And Auburn's right down the road for these guys. I mean, y'all, Auburn is just almost the same distance from Atlanta as it is to get to Georgia. It's almost the same distance. So
yeah,
a lot of these guys might be finna go to Auburn right now. So, and y'all know we got Juju on campus this weekend, so we will find out.
What you think that's gonna be like, man? Are you did y'all talk about Juju at all?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I'm gonna get into it again on Friday because they say they're supposed to have a bunch of heavy hitters in town this weekend. Like, this is supposed to be one of our biggest recruiting weekends so far. And it's a quiet weekend, so it's not a lot going on. So they get to really get down and talk to these guys and kind of see, how we gonna fit. Are we a fit? Do they really want to be here and all that kind of stuff? So hopefully we'll bag Juju, but if not, hey, we got to move on.
Yeah, for sure. Do y'all think Shador? Because I seen Shador. I don't know if he in Colorado right now, but it's still a few days to get back. But like, is Shador gonna be with Juju, or is it gonna be more Prime them and the coaches and the recruiting? Are they gonna have Shador like
doors in Colorado?
take him to do something like, dog, like, you gotta come here, man. Like, what are y'all? Who y'all think gonna be? I mean, obviously Prime is Prime, but are we gonna call in Shador to kind of help us reel in this fish?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they always do usually. And Tyler Brown was part of the recruitment for Khalil Benson and the rest of those O linemen. So they typically, always bring in someone who is part of that position now to help recruit. And Shador and Juju already developed a relationship. So.
Yeah. I like to see it. I like to see
I
some
think
footage
Coach
of
Prime,
it. Go ahead, Big Tiger.
I think Coach Prime gonna hang out. Hey, we got somebody to answer your question. Did you get that comment on the? Check this out right here. When you asked about the D lineman, hey, whoever just took your thing off mute, that's the person. Who is that?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's me.
That's
I
well.
took it off to say something, but go ahead.
Well, but then laundromat right now. Oh, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, I was basically getting ready to say, for sure, Shador definitely, if you want to have any type of shot at him, Shador definitely will be in the recruiting process, because they already have a relationship. So
Absolutely.
I think he'll be there.
Yeah.
Cool. We better be.
They already they comment on each other's Instagrams all the time.
Him, and I think Prime gonna be with his. And my man answered a question for you, Ron. He said he doesn't fit the defense. I guess they changed the defense. He's more of a 3-3-4 defense guy.
3-3-4. So they're running a 4-4-3 then? Okay. So he plays nose then? Is he original position at nose, J-Dub? Or is he a true DT? He's more of a 3-3-4. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you answering. I forgot we had some Syracuse guys on the chat. Appreciate you.
FMJ.
I said my
Yeah.
prediction for Colorado is 9-4. Hey, Federal Q said he hung around with you as long as he could. So tell me what over there, y'all. What happened? What was the conversation about?
Yeah, so I went over there. Well, I was somebody sent me like their live thing, and they was playing the Coach Hayes video of me when I'm like, Coach Prime doesn't know the X's and O's like that. And then I'm telling Coach Hayes, but I never said that. The same video Boosie sent, and then he go back and play it. And he like, yeah, you said it. Yeah. And I'm like, I said it. You right. I did say it. I didn't remember saying it, but I did say it. But even Coach Hayes and everybody knew. They knew what I was talking about. They knew what I meant. But still, I did say it. So they over there playing it like, how can you say this? I can't believe you can say this. Like, you a Coach Prime fan and you can say this and this and that. And they like really hanging on it. I'm like, bro, y'all know that's not what I meant. But their defense was, that's what you said. So I'm like, well, y'all right. That is what I said. But I didn't mean that. So that's what we was talking about. And then we just went into like this lady that be commenting crazy. She got up on the panel and start cooking me, talking about I be talking in circles and I need to, remember what I say and stuff like that. But I was telling them, I'm like, I'm trying to see why everybody talks so bad about this show, man. Like, what y'all be doing over here?
You talking about really flawed?
Yeah, it was really flawed. So I'm like, what y'all be doing over here? Why y'all be why people be talking so bad about y'all? And then it was like, we got the best show in town. I told them I'd be back, but that's what it was. I just hopped on like, bro, why is y'all circulating this video? But they was making some points. They was like, well, we didn't put the video out. Coach Hayes did, and you the one jumped on the panel. But it was still everything going back to the Coach Prime situation where Coach Hayes couldn't cook me. So he had to find stuff where I said I didn't say something to say, but it's all good. But that's all it was.
The numbers don't lie. Tiger and Dano has the best show, bro, on the market. And that's not because I be on both panels, bro, because I could get up for both panels. And I still would say the same thing, bro. Like, their numbers do not lie. The guy is not consistent enough over there. And that's not taking a shot at him. But I'm just saying, like, you can't say you got the best show on the market and the numbers don't match what you're saying. But shout out to him or whatever he got going on.
Man, shout out to all the black content creators, man. It's been a blast for me as a casual fan. I'm starting to want to know more about the ins and outs of the game. So I'm pretty sure it's more people like me that's banking on y'all shows to produce some things, some energy where we can grow into, knowing the X and the O's. Maybe not into a real depth, but at least on that conversation level, we can enter in the barbershop conversation.
Yeah, but it was cool, man. They was saying, they was happy to have me. It was cool, man. I know I gotta make some adjustments, man. That's all it is. But yeah, what I had a question for y'all. Are we gonna talk about Benson at all in this video, or did y'all already talk about him? And his video that came out that's kind of going viral.
You talking about the one Webb put in the chat?
No,
yeah.
Look, I'm gonna jump on tomorrow, right after they drop the video tomorrow.
Okay.
And so probably like an hour after they drop their video tomorrow, I'm gonna jump on, and I'm gonna start out talking about the stuff that's been going on, the one-on-ones that we already seen like 2-3 days ago, and then I'm gonna get into the new stuff that just dropped because he dropped every day, so we know we're gonna have some juicy stuff to talk about tomorrow. And but I like what you're saying, and Bennett, honestly, at first I was like, he was bringing it, and I like how he was raising the bar, and then I was like, hold on, is this dude a bully? Is he just a bunch of hot air? We gonna see once the other guys get here. Now the other guys have got here, and he's still holding his own. He's still keeping that same energy, and he's holding everybody accountable. I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to buy into him because I feel like kind of like the same way how Tebow was on that Florida team. He's turning into that guy. And me and Promo talked a long time ago. Shador is cool. I don't have no knocks on Shador, but Shador is not like a rah-rah kind of guy. You know, he kind of laid back.
His style.
Yeah, Benson is. And sometimes when the breaks go against you, you need somebody that's gonna be saying, "Y'all, come on, let's go. Stop bullshit." You know, you need somebody that's gonna get everybody back in order and call people out. And sometimes it's not right for your quarterback to call people out because now some people might not block for him, you know.
Exactly.
Some people might run a route wrong just because.
Yeah. No, I like the peer-to-peer calling out, man. It has to be done. And I think like every position needs one of them guys, man, because I think it's received better when you got an O lineman talking to O lineman. You know, when you get, O linemen starting to talk about receivers and dropping passes and stuff like, that's when it really get into finger pointing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got if it's O lineman talking to O lineman, receivers talking to receivers, like I think we need a dog like that. I called him a leader, like a dog and a leader. We need one of that for each position group, man. I'm hoping these dudes step up. But yeah, I'm like what I'm seeing. He, like you said, he been that way since he came, and the new guys is there, and he's still on it. So I like it, man. I like it.
And the fact that for me, I'm just adding to that, the fact that you can get to look behind the curtains and see the characters of these players and stuff like that. Me as a fan, I'm invested now. I'm looking for certain stuff now on the field as opposed to just the quarterback and the wide receivers. I'm looking at the O line, the D line now, and I'm paying more close attention to that. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't know.
I tell a lot of people this, especially a lot of ladies, when they talk about football, they're like, I just can't get into football. I'm like, look, it's best for you to watch a team when you know somebody. Because if you know somebody, you care about them doing good, even if they score a touchdown, if they win a game or lose a game, you still care about them because you invested in that person. So I always try to tell people, if you see a story about somebody was homeless, they made the team, or they went through a lot of whatever through their life and they still fought through it, like them kind of guys will make you start pulling for the team.
Nah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you get that.
Let's talk about this. All right, they talking about these conferences or whatever. Like, I'm not saying the Big 12 is finna be better than the SEC or they finna be better than the Big 10. But what I'm saying is it was a Power 5. The Pac-12 is gone. They talking about the ACC is about to be gone. Now they talking about if they trying to say the SEC is finna bully the board, like if they don't get like 3 to 4 teams in the college playoffs, they trying to make it seem like they're gonna take their ball and go home, right? So they're trying to bully them to make sure they get like 4 guys and 4 of their teams in the playoffs. No matter their record, we can either have 4 guys gonna represent in the SEC, and that ain't right. So if the Pac-12 can really put on, if they can have the best quarterbacks, if they can have the best running backs, if they can have the best wide receivers, now the casual fan gonna say, hold on, the SEC
Tiger, you said the Pac-12.
No more.
The Pac-12 don't exist no more, Tiger.
My bad, the Big 12, but the Big 12, my bad. I'm like Juju right now. The Big 12. If the Big 12 put on, because right now they already got the best running back in football right now. He won the Dope Walker. And they saying Shador is the best quarterback. Travis Hunter is the best whatever player. And Legente is right behind Travis Hunter. So we might have some of the best players. We might be must-see TV. When I'm saying I'm talking about the Big 12. And we got like 3 more running backs that's nice, that's over 100, over 1,000, over 1,400 yards. Over 1,400 yards, dog. That's not easy to come by. That's 100 yards per game. So we got 3 guys in our conference that's already done that last year, and they all came back. So we got a chance to be must-see TV every week. I feel like if they make a hard push, a lot of sponsors gonna get behind them, and it's gonna be harder for the SEC and the Big Ten to bully everybody, because they can bully the ACC right now, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to bully the Big 12.
So my
How do
comment with
y'all feel
that
about
is
that?
my comment is this: the Big 12 is making moves that prove that they want to close that gap between the SEC, and the Big Ten. Um, I don't know right now. I don't think. I think there's a big gap, but I think they'll be able to close that gap to where they can't be overlooked by the networks, by the people in power. Because we got a game on Thursday against North Dakota. Normally, you won't no networks want to do any of that normally, and because of the prime effect, we was able to get a game Thursday evening to ourselves with no other um, game top teams playing on Thursday, which speaks volumes to what Big 12 is doing.
You
Yep.
gotta give the commissioner
And
credit, man.
Jerome, I know this might hurt you, but Texas been in the Big 12 all this long time, and everybody gave Texas their respect. But since Vince Young left Texas, Texas really hasn't made a lot of noise like that.
True. I mean, the Colt
I mean,
McCoy days was cool. That was cool. The Colt McCoy days.
Yeah, that's right. They had a nice little run with him. But I'm gonna say they went when Vince Young was there. They was must see TV. To me, that's still the best championship game ever with Texas against USC. That was the
For
hypest game
sure.
ever to me.
For sure.
But Texas couldn't move the needle. Colorado is moving the needle. It is crazy how Colorado is turning the Big 12 into must see TV right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely 1,000% true, man. And it's even as a UT fan, you can't deny it, bro. Like with Colorado coming to the Big 12, all the Colorado games gonna be watched heavily, but even some of the other Big 12 matchup because people gonna see them play Colorado and they gonna like, okay, this dude's pretty cool. Let me check out this Kansas State game next week now. Like Colorado is they just that, man. But what I would say about the conference split, everybody I'm hearing is saying it's gonna be 4 to 5, but they're saying 5 SEC teams, 5 Big 10 teams, and then one Big 12 and one ACC. They said at minimum it's going to be 4 SEC teams and 4 Big 10 teams that are going to get in the playoffs no matter what. That's what they're saying.
As it stand, but that's why I think Big 12 is making moves that they're making so that they get more food on the table for their conference. Look what we bring to the table now. You can't just let us. We want more than just one team. Now, what you gonna do?
No, for
Expect
sure.
that? Yeah, that money talk. you know, and I think that's why they making the moves that they making. They finna close that little gap that SEC is holding. Look, we may not be there, but we ain't too far behind them where we don't have a seat at the table. When y'all be making these deals and everything, y'all be making these changes. We want to see that at the table.
So do y'all think that there's gonna be just your honest opinion this next year? Do you think that there's going to be more than one Big 12 team in the playoffs?
It depends.
Even with the records, say we got some 10-2, 9-3, maybe 11. Like, do y'all think? Because what I think is the only Big 12 team that's getting in is the Big 12 champ, bro. I just don't think that they're going to respect the Big 12 like that as of yet. But I do still think that
not if
there will
Colorado is
go ahead.
champ.
If
Colorado is number
second,
2, they get in.
Yeah, I agree with that. If they number 2, I believe Colorado, they'll still put Colorado in for sure. But aside from that, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Right. If Colorado's number 2, then they're gonna make some exceptions to the rule. Deion Sanders would be that exception to the rule.
I agree with that 100%, man, for sure. But what do y'all think? Like, because they're saying like expanding the playoffs and making more teams, that is going to make it more fair. I don't think so. I think they're just doing it to be able to have more SEC and Big Ten teams in it, man. Like, I just can't see them still being fair with it, because I can almost guarantee the ACC and the Big 12 are going to have some teams that got these great records, man, that aren't necessarily going to be able to get in. You're gonna have a 9-3 SEC team get in over a 10-2, ACC Big 12 team.
Well, they need to go find somebody that can not duplicate, but at least develop a concept that's close to what Prime is doing. The reason why Prime is doing what he's doing is so that he can't be overlooked because of what team he on. That Prime, the Prime effect is going to work out big for the Big 12. And once they start to see that, and especially if he's winning, other teams are going to start to look. We need to be a little bit more creative if we want to stay in the game. If we want to stay in the conversation with the SEC and the Big Ten, and so we need to do some other things.
Yeah, no.
Well, I think the numbers, the number, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, and that's why I get frustrated with folks sometimes. But I'm just like, okay, they don't see the vision. But that's why I'm trying to talk about all the teams, because if we all know all the teams, now we know who to look for. Just like my man Warren was saying earlier, once you know players on the team, when you watch a game, you know who to look for. So the game is not as boring. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now, y'all. I hope y'all don't think I'm just, oh man, you just trying to walk away from Colorado. No, I'm trying to teach y'all who these other players are, the stars in our league. So when Colorado has the night game and it's a Big 12 game coming on earlier, and we might play against this team next week, now we know to look at this game and say, okay, let's see how we gonna match up against this team. Let's see if this D lineman is really that good. Let me see if this running back is really that nice. Can this quarterback really throw? Now we watch this game, we know if we can what we can do against them next week. If Jimmy and all our wide receivers gonna get off, or are we gonna struggle? Do we gotta rely on our run? But we also bring more revenue to the conference because we're watching more games.
I know
Tiger,
about
I just wanted to say something. Ask the panel a question, if you don't mind. Do y'all agree with the playoff format? How they increased it from 4 teams to 12? Like, because I just feel like that was my question for the panel, but I just want to elaborate a little bit. I just feel like if you continue to increase it, we're going to be eventually looking at a March Madness for college football, and I don't think that that's needed. Like in the college football space, like I think 12 is enough. If I were making the decisions, I would have probably went with 8. But 12 is enough. I just don't agree with them increasing the number of teams that gets in, because now you're gonna turn it into the March Madness college basketball format. How y'all feel about it?
Yeah. So just to clarify, you don't agree with them expanding it past the 12?
No, I don't like it past the 12. No.
Okay, but you're good with the 12 though.
Yeah, I'm okay with. Do I love it? No. Do I hate it? No. But I'm right there in the middle. I'm like, okay, all right, this has to be the max.
I feel you. I feel you with that.
Yeah, 16 is a sweet spot for me.
Well, I'm glad that it's 12 because it opened up the door for a CU fan like myself. So it opened up that door for me to have that chance to get into the playoffs. So for that reason only. Now, whether it's going to go south down the road, I don't know. I just know that it gives us a shot at making one of those playoff spots.
Yeah, but I think you meant like overall for like that's college football overall. How do you feel? Not just being a CU fan, because
Well,
obviously gonna have some
overall,
bias.
but right, oh, for the overall picture, because it's expanded to the 12, I see a shot for um a team out of our conference. Let me say it that way to go into a playoff, get in the playoff berth, which means I get to see my team a bit longer than after the 12 games or the 13 games.
But see, Warren, if you do what you're supposed to do during the season, you won't have to get in just by luck or whatever the case may be. And that's not that. People in the chat. I'm
So,
not talking about Colorado. I'm talking about for any team.
well, look what
Like
happened
if
to
you're
Florida
doing what
State.
you're supposed to
Warren,
do
let him
during
finish
the
his point,
season,
please.
if you're doing what you're supposed to do during the season, then you won't have to worry about, oh, I have to win. I have to get a certain amount of wins to get in, or I have to win this game. This game is a live or die game. Like if you're doing what you're supposed to do, you're automatically in, and that's winning games during the season and winning your conference championship. You're in automatically.
I understand your point, but look what happened to Florida State.
And they absolutely showed that they didn't deserve to
Ah,
be there.
Why is that? Why is not? Wasn't they 12
Did
and
you
0?
yep.
not see what Georgia did to them?
But look what happened when they played against Georgia.
Okay, was that in the playoffs or was that? I'm not sure. You help refreshing my memory if you don't mind.
No, that was a bowl game, wasn't
So
it, guys?
what happened? The reason why they got dropped out, they best player on their team got hurt. The quarterback, the guy that makes everything happen. So they was like, okay, y'all quarterback done. Y'all not gonna be able to beat a team with y'all second string quarterback. So Georgia didn't make the
Okay,
playoffs last year. So they said, okay, y'all play against Georgia. If y'all can beat Georgia, y'all deserve to play. And they got blew out. Blew out.
I got a question for y'all
so
about
so
that.
if we lose the bowl game, you don't think? You already said that number two. We think if Prime becomes number two, right? In the conference, they lose the bowl game. They lose it. They get blown out. You don't think that perhaps they're gonna make that exception for Prime?
No, I think you misunderstanding. They played in that game because they didn't make the playoffs, so they put them in
Right.
a bowl game. Um, so that's why.
So
So what?
yeah,
Oh,
so
go ahead.
Webb,
Oh,
sound
okay.
like you kind of you're making the case for only the conference champions making the playoffs. Is that sort of what your case you're making? Is that what you're articulating?
Um, not necessarily. It might have came off like that. I think the teams that have the best records, that win the most important games or whatever the case may be, should get in. So if I'm a team that's kind of on the fence and I have a big win, and when they go sit at that table and evaluate that, yeah, I should be in the conversation to get in. But my point was that shouldn't be a factor if you're winning during the season. Like it basically was just to clear up what Warren was saying. I was trying to make a point to what Warren, the statement he had made.
Yes, sir.
I think until they go to like a pro style with it, that there's always going to be issues because you just said the team with the most wins, which was Florida State last year.
That's what
Had
I
they
was
had
saying.
been in the NFL, they would have been in the playoffs. But what college football allows is it allows the committee to make that judgment call and be like, bruh, y'all quarterback out, y'all not going to be able to do nothing. We're not putting y'all in the playoffs because we got to get these ratings. And we know with a second string quarterback, y'all not going to be able to do what y'all need to do. So that for me, that's where the issue lies. Like it has to be, if we're going to go to a playoffs, I feel like it should be black and white. I feel like it should be black and white because you telling these dudes that, okay, you got the best, you won the division, you won the conference, you got the most wins in college football, whatever it may be. But since your quarterback went out and we know you're going to get blew out, we're not going to allow you to compete because with March Madness, that first round of games, them teams can't they be favored about 30, 40 points. Like they know they're going to blow the people out, but then people won a conference or won a division or did whatever they had to do to get in that spot. So my question for y'all is, would y'all rather it be black and white? Okay, you win this, you win. Somehow, some way. I'm not sure how they're going to do it or whatever, but if you win this, you're in. Or do y'all like to keep it where it's a gray area and be like, well, no, we're not going to put y'all in. We know y'all undefeated because this has been an issue moving forward. And I think they thought when they expanded the teams that wasn't going to be an issue no more, but it's still going to be an issue because there's always going to be that gray area.
So Jerome, you the top if the top teams that win their conference, they get an automatic bid. Like you're automatically in. If you win your conference championship, you're automatically in.
I think for the
Now, I
big
don't know
conferences,
how
oh my bad. Go ahead. I thought you was
assess. I don't know how they assess it to get the rest of the teams in. So I'm okay with them doing that because just imagine if they would have let Florida State in last year.
Yeah.
That game they would have lost viewership by maybe by halftime, bro. That game was a slaughter. Like it was a slaughter.
Correct. I agree.
Can I add something to that picture? What if it was Coach Prime coaching Florida State?
He even
And
said it
they
last year.
quarterback
It's
There's no
no
way they would have left him
exception.
out.
It's no
and
exceptions. It doesn't matter if it's
well,
Coach Prime or
but
But no, Coach Prime said it last year.
he moves the needle in the fact that having I think it's the people that's sitting at the table that got shares and invested share into the product of SEC. If you're sitting at the table with a certain amount of shares, it's not so easy for somebody to say, we're not gonna put you in. Had it been Prime there, Prime with all of what he brings to the table, they be like, oh no, we make an exception, even if he got a second string, because the viewerships ain't going nowhere. The
Yeah.
haters gonna want to see him lose or whatever that may be. But that that'd be must see TV. That would have
Yeah.
been
No,
must see TV.
well,
Prime
one,
is
you
different.
can't
Yeah, Prime is
you
different.
can't do that just for Coach Prime
Yeah.
But
because
But they would though.
what if Fran Brown was on the other end of the receiving blanket? You feel me? Like they don't make
again,
an exception for him. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah,
but
I
if
understand
you're
Prime is
messing up the
Prime.
integrity of the game if you do that.
Yeah,
But
that
but if
didn't
hurts the
you already
integrity
mess
of the
it up by
game.
not putting them in anyways? Like, didn't
right,
you already
right,
mess up the
yeah,
integrity of the game by not putting Florida State in anyways? I'm asking
exactly.
y'all, what do y'all think about it? Was it or was it not?
It's just that
I
they
didn't
did.
even hear your question.
The integrity of the game. Now we know
Let
they
me say.
playing with a back. Oh, go ahead, Tiger.
Yeah, I
Let me say
wanted to hear what Tiger had to say.
all right, let me. Oh, Florida State players didn't even play because they knew they weren't gonna win. So if you know you weren't gonna win, why should we put you in the game? All they top players, they top wide receivers, they all sat out the game because they knew without their quarterback, they couldn't win.
But they didn't. But they would have played if they were in the playoffs. So I don't understand that point.
Yeah, they wouldn't have sat out if they was in the playoffs. There's no way. They only sat out because they weren't in the playoffs.
Absolutely. It was like to pretty much protest the bad decision.
Okay, so if you put them in the playoffs with a backup quarterback that can't hardly throw a first down, they gonna get beat anyway. So it's not gonna help their draft stock.
No, we understand.
But they earned it, man. They earned it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't just take them out because.
But
go ahead.
They earned it. But if you're gonna go out there and flop, why are we gonna now you're gonna make us lose money? At the end of the day, just like we talking about the WNBA, it's about making money at the end of the day. If we want to talk about fair, then you're gonna go into a negative, and they don't got nobody to bail them out.
Right.
Like, so we got to always make.
But the champs, the best team would eventually won, and would have been Michigan. So I understand your point. Like, you got to reward the team that earned it. You can't worry about what's going to happen because none of us know what really would have happened if Florida State would have brought their best players to the playoff outside the quarterback, of course, that was injured. We just don't know. And they don't do that for March Madness. You got to reward the team that worked hard. Even Prime said that. We're talking about Prime. Prime said Florida State should have been in the game.
Well, I'm just saying, make it black and white, man. No gray area.
Right, and I think that's where
let me back it up a little bit. I feel like it should be 8 teams. Because if we think about it, even back in the day when we had like a bunch of teams that should have made it, it was always maybe like 5 teams that deserved it. 5 teams, maybe 6. Mm-hmm. You never seen 8 teams that deserved it. So I feel like we made an 8-team playoff. That'll be sweet. And these kids don't have to play that many more games. They already finna play an extra 2 games.
I think you gotta make it 12, man.
But because you think it's 12 teams that can.
Yeah, I think we're gonna possibly see some surprises moving forward when we move to a 12 playoff, 12-team playoff.
Well,
the fact, this is a it's football. College football is peculiar because you have a playoff system and you have teams who probably never played each other during the season, right? So you got to put that many teams in. That's why March Madness is so big because it's just truly highly subjective. I mean, you can make an argument that should be bigger than more than 12.
Yeah, I say
and I think the 12 games was a pacifier for the SEC to pacify the SEC. And I think that's what the way they went with it is to try to get more of their teams in the playing the last game of the season, pretty much, if I could say it that way, being the last thing that they see on TV.
For sure, the SEC got tired of only one of their teams being in it when they got the best conference, and they every year have at least 2 or 3 teams that should be in it. So I understand they wanted to expand it for that fact because it's not. Go ahead.
Let's keep it a buck. SEC been represented with like 2 teams almost every year.
Yeah.
But they want more. They want more. They already trying to They're already trying to change how they want. I think they want the NAA or NCAA or NCCA, right? Whatever it is, right? To get out the picture. So they're trying to pacify them. Look, we're gonna do this so you get more teams on in the playoffs or whatever.
Okay.
Not to say that it's right and it's perfect. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to tweak it as they go along.
So I'll go back to my question. Should it be black and white, or should there continue to be a gray area associated to where they can make that judgment call based off of ratings? Because that's why the judgment call was made, was based off of ratings. So do y'all think it's okay for them to make a judgment call based off of how many views a game is going to get? Because if you think about, the college level is completely different. I can't compare it in any way, shape, or form. But if you think about the NBA or the NFL, just think about them saying like, nah, y'all can't go to the Super Bowl, dog. I don't care if y'all can't go to the Super Bowl because nobody want to see y'all play. Like y'all team is y'all shouldn't have made it here. We don't want to see y'all play, or even with the NBA, we don't want to see y'all in there. Like then players get hurt all the time. You know, there's been teams that had to compete without their best player. You know, but it just is you made it there, you get it. So I just want y'all. What do y'all think? Like, is the gray area cool where the committee can say this is what's going to get us the most views, or should it be a little more concrete?
Man, it's gonna always be that gray
Well, I
area, bro.
think you got to win your conference, and if you undefeated, those teams are automatically in. Now these other teams,
include the group of 5.
Yes.
FMJ.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. The comment. Oh, go ahead.
So hold on. So all right. So if the SEC get 4 and the Big Ten get 4, that's 8 slots. So you only got 4 slots left, right? So you don't have the champion of the ACC and the champion of the Big 12, and now you got 2 more slots for other teams that might go undefeated.
Why you saying the SEC get all those?
Second big.
Why are you saying SEC get all those slots?
Is this how it's gonna go?
That's what they
gonna
said.
get 5 in my opinion.
No, you can make a case.
5.
Last year, it's a 4-team playoff. You can make a case the SEC shouldn't have been in any of those slots.
Yeah, but if
But
it was 12,
that's the way they're going with it, right?
All right, let's do
4 from them and 4 or 5
right here.
from Big Ten, right?
Last year. Well, hold on. Let me say this. If we look at last year, what should have been the 12 teams last year?
Man, I gotta sit down and look at
That's
it.
a lot. I could probably get 8.
Yeah.
I can get 8 for you, but I say the
I ain't
4
gonna
that was
crush
in
that right
there.
now.
The 4 that was in there: Georgia, Alabama, Florida State, and them the only ones I can remember like right now off the top.
Well, you got Washington. You got
No,
to
they
think
was in there
about
already. They was
Okay.
in there.
Oh, you
Oregon.
Playing the
mentioned
championship game.
I'll throw Oregon in there. I think Oregon should have probably been one of the teams. Yeah, I have to look into
So
it. But
Oregon,
they're the only ones I'm off the top.
So Oregon and Georgia, and maybe Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri. Possibly.
And maybe USC.
No,
But-
LSU. LSU would have been in there.
Okay, LSU.
Ohio State. And probably either Penn State or
That's
because
9 teams.
Ole Miss was 11-2. Ole Miss was 11-2.
So they're in the
I don't know if you
SEC
can believe
conference,
them
right?
now. So with the ratings, this is how they have
that's-
it. This is how they have it. The AP top 25. They got Michigan, Washington, Texas, Georgia, Alabama, Florida State, Oregon, Missouri, Ole Miss, Ohio State, Arizona, and LSU.
Which majority of them from the SEC, correct?
Well, you would have had 3 Pac-12 teams. You would have had Pac-12 would have represented last year, boy. SEC, you would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 SEC teams. Well, LSU is SEC, so 5. Then the Big 12, you would have had Texas.
But I thought Texas moved to SEC last year.
No, we're talking about last year, just for last year.
Talking about last year, brother.
Why you
They
What you say?
Why you leaving out Florida State?
Oh, Florida State in there. Yeah, Florida State is at 6. But Florida State was ACC, right?
Yeah, Florida State ACC.
Yeah, I was just going by conference. I hadn't got to the ACC yet, but Florida State is really the only ACC team there.
What did you name for the Pac-12?
The Pac-12 was Arizona, Oregon, and Washington.
Yeah,
Arizona was 11, Oregon was 7, and Washington was 2.
Yeah.
Big 12 had Michigan. They had Ohio State. That was it. So I guess that's kind of scattered, man. Like, I wouldn't be mad with the playoff like that. Just think about these teams I'm about to name. Listen, Michigan, Washington, Texas, Georgia, Alabama, Florida State, Oregon, Missouri, Ole Miss, Arizona, LSU. I think we would have been cool last year if it was a 12-team playoff, and those were the 12 teams.
Right, but they're from the backpack. They're from the Big Ten, and most of them from the SEC. Correct? Am I reading that wrong, or
Well, the
you might have?
Pac-12 actually had the Pac-12 and the SEC had the same amount of teams.
Okay.
Well, actually, the SEC had 4.
What'd you name for the Big 12?
Big 12 is
Texas and what?
Shit, that's it. Texas.
That's it.
Yeah, you can't get Oklahoma. Why Oklahoma State can't get that?
They 16, and Oklahoma is ranked higher than them at 15. I'm just looking at the actual rankings right now, how they have the AP top 25.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that poll right now. What they have the rankings.
But what they would have did is they probably would have put like Troy State in there because they won a conference. Because they won.
The Group of 5 they don't have an automatic bid, right?
Yeah.
I thought it's only the power conferences.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It got to be.
It's
only going to be the power conference.
That's not true. It's not only the Power 5. I thought it was like that too, Boosie. And when I went and looked it up, because this caused a big argument with somebody else from another panel, and he was like, "Bro, go look it up."
Oh
right
yeah,
now
yeah. Notre Dame. Y'all ain't bring Notre Dame.
And when I read it to him, it states the nobody has an automatic bid but conference champions. So I'm guessing that when it stated that, it meant not only Power 5 teams. Like if you're a champion, you get in.
Oh, I gotta read that then. Yeah,
So
I thought only the power conferences they're referring to.
The SEC, the Big 12, ACC, and the Sun Belt, and they're gonna do the Midwest. They're gonna do the Midwest.
It's a lot of conferences.
No, hell no. It's only the big conferences, man. Them other teams ain't getting in.
Yeah, because the G5 is actually talking about coming up with their own playoffs because of this.
Yeah, look how many undefeated teams we done had in other years that never even sniffed like those. They're not getting in. It's only the big conferences. It's always going to be that way. The top 4 conferences are going to be the only ones that put teams in the playoffs.
It's the teams that sit at the table. I'm telling you.
So you tell me we can have an undefeated team. Georgia Southern can go undefeated, smack everybody, win a championship, and they can't get in the game?
Nope.
That's
the issue. That's the issue. They not gonna let them in.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It ain't gonna happen like that. It's never gonna be 12 of the SEC, Big 12, ACC, and Big 10. There's never not gonna be enough teams to fill them slots, man. It's just not.
Unless they knocking off big Power 5 teams, if they get unless they knocking off big power teams like TCU did, they made a statement for themselves to get into the national championship because they beat some teams during the season that was Power 5, quality Power 5 teams. I mean, not last year, but the year before that.
Yeah, it's only the G5 teams that's getting in, man. Like them small schools, they're never going to be able to get in the playoffs.
So here it goes right here. The new 12-team college football playoff field will include the 5 highest ranked conference champions, which will receive automatic bids. The 7 highest ranked teams remaining will round out the 12-team format.
All right. And
hold on, y'all. This is exclusive right here. We bring y'all some exclusive information right here. Hey, nobody else is giving us this kind of information. Go ahead, Boosie.
Would you want me to read it again, man?
Yes, sir.
Read it again.
Explain it
funny, man.
For the people in the back. For the people in the back.
You're hilarious, man. Yeah, the new 12-team college football playoff field will include the 5 highest ranked conference champions, which will receive automatic bids. The 7 highest ranked teams remaining will round out the 12-team format. So what's interesting about this is that, I mean, they did this when the Pac-12 was the Pac-12.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see, curious to see how this
it's
will work moving forward.
It's an independent conference. That's who the 5th is going to be right now, because some teams right now that aren't in a conference at all, right?
Notre Dame.
I think that
like Notre Dame,
independent conference right now.
Notre Dame is an independent.
Notre Dame.
Oh yeah.
Notre Dame got to get in. Notre Dame got to get in under the other remaining, because they're affiliated with the ACC, but they technically are not with the ACC. So it's been some back and forth on whether Notre Dame is finally going to join the conference or not. But right now, they're gonna screw themselves up.
So who are the top 5 conferences? I'm ignorant to that.
If Notre Dame,
I mean, at
Pac-12 is on.
Yeah, they getting in for sure. They ain't gonna get a
Pac-12?
guarantee though, but they're gonna get in.
They're gonna join they're probably gonna just join the ACC.
Yeah, Pac-12 done, man. It's a wrap.
The ACC about to crash. Look, Florida State, Notre Dame, and Clemson, and Syracuse is on. It's on.
Say it one more time.
I said if the Pac-12 get Florida State, Clemson, and Notre Dame and Syracuse, is over.
Yeah.
I still think it's
Notre Dame is a local team. Syracuse give you a New York market. Florida State give you another Florida team, and Clemson give you that South Carolina team. You just need a team in South Carolina. You just need that.
Which gives you a seat at the table to make, not to let people make decisions about you saying have a say so in it. That's all I'm saying. And the Big 12 is making a push to get a seat at the table. So when these decisions are made, they have an input on it instead of just taking the input without having to say so, and a powerful say so, a powerful vote. Let me say it that way.
Hey, y'all, we got 50 likes, y'all. We got 50 likes. I got to let Prime ride the Buffalo. Prime ride the Buffalo when we get 50 likes.
I did some research on the top 15 quarterbacks college history to go over to have the most yards. Right now, as it stands, Shador has 11,000 yards, and possibly be, if after this season, he could possibly be in the top 10 of college football history for the most yards by a quarterback.
Yeah, and let's go back to the playoff conversation now. I actually read now, it says that because of the Pac-12 pretty much dissolving, that remaining 5th automatic bid is going to go to the highest ranking non-power conference champion.
Yes, sir. So like last year, James Madison would have got in last year.
No, Appalachian State beat them. Right? Did Appalachian State beat them in the? Are we sure about that?
Well, Troy State won. Troy State won last year. Troy State.
Yeah, James, you lost. Yeah.
The reason why I said that because they in Indiana, so I thought he was undefeated, but I forgot about it. I forgot.
Yeah, App State beat them in overtime. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. So we're gonna see a G5 school.
Oh, but man, Rand trying to get in here.
What's up, fellas?
But you got a lot of background noise.
Oh, do I? Oh, my fault. It's better.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, you Christian.
Yeah, y'all. So it's gonna get interesting. I feel like it does water down, but it will make people watch more bowl games. So far as the money wise, because a lot of bowl games weren't really watchable if your team wasn't playing or they weren't like the playoff games. So now it makes more bowl games watchable. I will say that.
Yeah.
I got a question. What? All right. The BCS. That's the smaller schools, right? I mean, how does that go? FBS and FCS, right?
FCS.
Right. That's what I meant to say. Why can't they use that format?
What do you mean?
How many teams is in the FCS playoff?
I don't know.
It's like 16 at least. I thought I saw.
Yeah.
You know, Ty?
When I was at App State, we had a playoff. When we was at App State, we had a playoff. We had to play against like Montana State, FAMU. We had to play against all them schools back in the day. So it was
Right.
like a 30-something, 32 team, something like that.
Okay. And they still ended in January, right? The championship, I mean. Yeah, so
it was actually done. Well, it was actually over before the big boys, and that's so we knew they could do it if they wanted to do it, but they was making so much money off bowl games, they just refused to do it because you had these sponsors putting up so much money to represent their bowl game. They didn't want to mess up their money. Greed. That's all it was.
she used the bowl games
And so
as
that's
the sites.
Bowl
what
games
it
for
is
what?
Yeah,
now.
so that's what they.
Greed.
Yeah, that's what they're
Huh?
doing now. They're using the same bowl game, so they had to eventually show everybody, look, we can still have your bowl game and you can still make money, and it had to
Right.
make sense. Now that you're in the playoffs, people gonna want to watch this. So now they say, okay, we'll do it now. But before they could have been did this. They just
Yes, sir.
they want to have the big bowl game.
Yeah, I always wondered that. Like, why couldn't they just use the actual bowl games for the playoff sites?
Because you remember back in the day, they had the Orange Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So people was
Yep.
fighting for the best bowl game, the Rose Bowl.
Yep.
Once you got sponsors involved and they money up, and they was like, hey, we want more eyes. We don't give a fuck about who winning. Excuse my
Right.
language.
Right.
We want eyes. So now they realize, okay, how can we get more eyes? Once they came into this college playoff right here, it kind of diminished the star power or whatever on these other bowl games. If you weren't in the playoffs, it was kind of like, okay, it's a game on. We're gonna watch it because it's in the football season. But now all these games matter now. So more people gonna watch them because all 8 of these games actually matter.
Man. Mm-hmm.
So how many games? Is it 6 games? It's 12 teams or 16 teams?
For what? FCS?
How many teams? Is 16 teams or 12 teams?
I think it's 16.
Somebody said 16 in the chat.
So that's 8. That's 8 games then. If it's 16 teams, it's 8 games.
Right.
Yeah.
All that because Colorado play 9. They play 9 Big 12 teams. Most of the teams play 3 out of conference and then 9 in conference.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you got 16 teams, that means you can play. It's 15 of them that you can play. You feel me?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's something.
Colorado get in. Force Notre Dame. Yeah, I think Notre Dame gonna have a shot. We finally gonna see them back in the dance this year. It's been since Montel Teo when they got smacked.
Notre Dame needs to get in a conference, man. Enough is enough.
Yeah, they bull corner, man.
Huh?
They playing games. They better hurry up before it's too late. They're gonna be on the outside looking in.
Yeah. Milking that.
But I
Dame.
heard Notre Dame. I heard Notre Dame is barely being able to stay independent right now at this point. They clinging on for dear life to stay independent.
They're the only one, really.
Too.
Like big brand school.
No, it's more. Big brain. Yeah, but it's more independent schools though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I feel like. So who feels like Coach Prime, Colorado gonna make it in the playoffs next year? Who feels like that?
And that
I feel like that.
Do y'all feel like? Yeah, do y'all feel like Coach Prime is gonna make it into the playoffs? Who feels like Coach Prime is gonna make it into the playoffs?
I feel like this year they could possibly make a push, but if you're just asking me, I personally don't think it happens this year. Next year I definitely have them in the playoffs. I definitely have them making the playoffs next year because that's just Prime third season. Like he's gonna have everything at his disposal
next year with a new quarterback.
He needs.
Yeah, I think we got a better chance this year, in my opinion.
No, he'll have a quarterback next year.
What you think for a freshman quarterback?
This is the perfect time for it, though.
The whole breaking news. Webb is saying Staub is going to take the team farther than Shadoo.
Man, you know I don't believe that.
That's what we saying. That's what we saying. Well,
that's funny as heck.
No, I said it though, Tiger. You just ain't hear me. I said either he'll get a quarterback out of high school or out of the transfer portal, and make a push for the playoffs next year.
People got to understand, like, this is like you better been at a high school where like the high school is just like super dominant. It's a senior class that's carrying it though. Like they've been together since freshmen. Sophomore year, they might make the playoffs. Junior year, they compete for the state championship or get close. And then senior year, they doing the same thing. And then you graduate like 20 seniors, and the team got to start all the way back over, and they right back to struggling and being at the bottom. Like that's what it's going to look like.
That's not necessarily true, though, Jerome. They losing a lot of seniors. Yes, I agree with that. But they also have a lot of underclassmen too that will remain at Colorado.
I agree.
And some strong spots.
Their top players are gone. Like their top dogs, they're leaving. Last year, the top dogs weren't leaving. We got Shador coming back, Travis, Shiloh. Like this year, the top dudes, they're gone. They gone.
Like even like we got some one. We got some one and done. One and done guys hurt. Like
I think Shiloh, you easily replace him with Savion Riley. That's an easy replacement. Those spots that you're talking about, Jerome, I just feel like it's already people there to replace him, and he's only going to build it up more through high school and the transfer portal. It's just
I would agree with you for some of them, but you can't replace you can't replace the best college football player in the world, and you can't replace the best quarterback in the world. Not in the world, in college football. Like those.
No, but you can't really come pretty darn close. Yeah, you can't replace the Shador or Travis. And whoever thinks that you can is just delusional. You can't replace them. I give you that.
So why do you
But
think? My
you can
question for
come
you: why do
pretty
you think
close.
we got a better?
But
I
you can
agree.
win. You can win without him though.
Yeah, I agree. You can come close, or you can, you can win without those guys. But what I'm saying is, my question is, with those guys on your team this year, what makes you feel like you have a better chance next year without those guys than you do this year with those guys?
Because
Because I think it's still some question marks surrounding the team. Like we don't know what Rob Livingston is. We don't know what Gary Flea is going to do with that running back room. We don't know if tight end is our strong suit with Brett Bartolone. On the defensive side, we
So okay,
don't
I got a
know. We
follow up
don't know
question for
what
you, real
Coach
quick.
Hart is. We don't know what he is.
Correct.
Mathis, we don't necessarily like. This is a make or break season for him. I feel like.
So would it be safe to say we're going to find out what all them people you say who we don't know? Are we going to find out this year
Yeah,
who they
we're gonna
are?
find out, but
Okay,
this,
okay.
but
So
what
my
I'm
follow up
saying
question
is,
is,
this
if we,
isn't the year to be trying to figure it out because this is Travis and Shador's last year and Shiloh's last year.
so my
well,
question is, if we're going to find out who they are this year, so what if we find out that they're terrible? What is that going to mean for the next season? We're going to replace them, right? And
Right, it's
basically
gonna
have
be
to
some
start over.
furniture moves.
Exactly. So we're basically going to replace them and have to start over, and we're going to be in the same position where we don't know who these next guys in that we're going to bring in, right?
No, because that's called learning from your mistakes.
So who
I
so who do
think
you
he'll
who,
replace them with people that has a good track record behind their name. Now, if he goes out there and shocks the world this season, like I want him to, so be it. You feel me? But I just don't see them making the playoffs this year. I
okay.
just don't.
I
Well,
can respect that. I think this is the best team
the,
this
the,
year. I think this is the best team in my opinion that Coach Prime is going to have. I don't know if I
No
want to
way.
say in his whole 5 years. I say in his first 3 years, this team this year is going to be the best team that he has. That's my opinion.
Look, I'm with
and
both of y'all right now. I feel wrong. I'm with you on that, and Webb, I'm with you. It's like I'm keeping my expectations low. So if we do make the playoffs, I can be on a high. But I'm thinking like we're gonna hit some bumps in the road, and everything ain't happen the way we want it to happen. So if I keep that mindset, if we do hit the bumps in the road, I won't be disappointed. But if we do make it to the playoffs, now I'll be super crazy. That's how I'm
well,
going into the season.
this is our strongest year. I mean, within the 5 years, to me, one of the strongest years that you have an opportunity with the number one quarterback in the conference and one of the most freakish athletes that you probably won't see in a while to come to make that run. And I believe that we will make that run. Now, whether we survive the playoffs is a different thing for me. But making it there, I see that as a big accomplishment, and I see that that's doable for where we are and who we have running, throwing that ball with that person. I mean, with Sador with the ball in his hands, I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna go win in. I'm gonna go all in every time.
And
so
I
so
FMJ, Shador does have a COVID year.
so Warren, who
Yes.
do you think Colorado's going to beat in the Big 12 championship?
Um, I'm gonna be looking at see how Kansas do because I got them losing against the Kansas and Oklahoma State. So those are two teams, but I know that there's some other teams in there. Depending on those are two teams I got them losing too. Now, how Kansas and Oklahoma State do against these other teams, that's what I'm gonna be looking at to gauge who's gonna be in that big the Big 12 championship. But I got us going to that championship at 10-2.
But I'm gonna say this: if they lose the conference championship, ain't there's no way they're gonna go to the playoffs.
I understand under the current rules, right?
Yeah.
But we got to take in the fact that there's a prime effect that comes with that. Do you really want to take that prime effect out? We already said that these guys are greedy.
The
And it,
problem
and
is
it,
They were, and I guarantee you, we gonna it's gonna be some talk about it. Yes, I understand that, but they'll be willing to take on that talk. But with the money that's gonna come in from bringing in the Colorado if they just lose that conference game to the
I, I
prime
can
playoffs.
effect would
I can
just
agree
give
with
them a
that. I can agree with that because Alabama and Georgia gonna be in the SEC championship. One of them gonna lose, and both of them get in the playoffs still. But Prime would have to be like a 10-2, lose that 10-3 to have a choice. But it's not just the Prime effect anymore because Shador's must see TV, Travis is must see TV. Them the
Yeah,
Yeah.
dudes still,
exactly.
yeah,
you know, that's
but the prime effect will get Prime into a big bowl game.
Damn, Tiger,
versus
who is that on the
the
screen?
playoffs.
yeah, I agree. That
Hold
gotta
on,
be
y'all. Hold on one second,
that's
y'all.
it.
We gotta do an intermission. We gotta do a halftime break. 1 second. Hold on. Angela Bassett at 65
God
is holding
damn.
it down for everybody. For everybody in the back, Angela Bassett at 65 is holding it down. All right, y'all. Back to the regular schedule.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just saying
Back to
that look like that's Brock. That's Brock, bro. That's Brock.
And that's homegrown. You better
Hey,
believe
I
that.
don't know if it's
I don't
ball
know.
or
I
stag.
don't know if that's homegrown, bro. I ain't gonna say that.
Man, that's
from her, but
homegrown, bro.
whatever you
She ain't get.
call her,
She's 65. She ain't getting all them surgeries and stuff.
Man, you be
These
surprised,
youngins
bro.
our age get.
You be surprised, bro. You be surprised. I know
I,
some.
it would
I know
shock me.
some.
It would shock the
Man,
hell
I
out of
know
me.
some, bro. I know some. I'm telling you now.
Man, I know something too. That look real.
I say I know some that do it at that
that
age.
thing had
God damn, but you just switched the whole vibe of the room, man. Can you put her back on the screen real quick, Tiger? God damn.
Hey, Angela Bassett got a full
Damn.
house. She holding.
That
Mm,
that
mm,
look like what's the name though? That ain't a real picture.
Y'all don't think it's real?
No.
No. That you could tell this photograph. If you look at a
Yeah.
waist sign, you could tell that they photograph. They Photoshop. That's what I meant to say. Photoshop. That's Photoshop, bro. Pull up a different picture. Watch it. See if you get the same effect.
But that could be the shape. That could be the dress that's making her shape look like that.
No,
You
that's
look at the
Photoshop, bro.
I ain't going for it, bro.
All right. Well, hey, stay with it. I feel you. Hey.
A cuff on
I
it
don't know.
now.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss
Look, Lamar said
Parker.
that pic on
Miss
her IG. Oh, we got Bow Wow coming to the stage, y'all. Oh,
Bow Wow
Bow
to
Wow.
the stage. Them assets made Bow Wow come to the stage. Well, yeah, y'all.
Somebody said God.
So we hit our 2-hour mark, y'all. If y'all want, and look, this episode has been sponsored by let me see what it is. Sweetwater Tropical LP. I've been sipping on it tonight, y'all. This is my first time. Hey, y'all, I told y'all about my bump. I got bit by that spider. That jump bust. It bust this morning. Boy, I had pus everywhere. That jump was nasty.
Hey, Tiger, man.
You gotta get that looked at.
Not the throw a wrench in that, man. But if I was you, Tiger, I would go get it checked out just to be on the safe side, man. Because
For sure.
I know somebody that just recently died from a spider bite, bro.
I know one of my homeboys. He had that done. His jump got real bad.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, I got Wolverine blood in me. I got Wolverine blood in me, man.
Okay,
Tigers
Wolverine
a lot
blood.
cracker, y'all.
Stop playing, man. Go
I'll
get it
tell you,
checked out. You'll be all right.
going to be done.
Tigers don't want no shot.
I got a question. I got a question for you, Boosie. Boosie, do you feel like this is Prime's best team that he's ever assembled? And do you think that they make a push for the playoffs this year?
Man, you mean best team from this Colorado game? Colorado years, I assume.
No, I mean ever. Like since JSU and Colorado combined. Like, do you think that talent-wise, this is the best team he's ever assembled?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
No.
That's my opinion too.
I mean, what's the other part? Do I think he'll make it to the playoffs?
Do he make a push for the playoffs this season?
Man, that's tough, man. It's just so many unknowns, man. Like you pointed out, man. We don't know what Shermer gonna do. I mean,
yeah, we don't know.
Shermer looked horrible when he was the OC with the Broncos.
Broncos make you. He messed you up with the Broncos, but he was 13. He took the Minnesota Vikings 13-1.
Yeah, and
okay.
look at the talent he had.
I'm just referring to what he did lately. Yeah, look kind of horrible with the Broncos, man. And this offense, man, has been a little somewhat lethargic.
Everybody looked horrible with the Broncos. Sean Payton was the mastermind, and he looked terrible with the Broncos last year.
Yep.
So
who's Sean Payton? Who?
Yeah, man.
Hey, who was?
Yeah. So, but
his quarterback, Boosie.
And who wasn't? It was a 2021. Damn, who was it?
Hey, we gotta think about it. The Broncos.
It's Wilson.
Payton Manning.
Was it Wilson 2021? Yeah, it was Wilson. Yeah. You're right. It was Wilson. Yeah, it was right. Yep, Wilson. Yeah, he looked pretty bad that year.
In 2021?
Yeah.
That wasn't no
Wilson. No, I don't think it was Wilson. That was his first year last year with the Broncos.
No, I thought it was 2 years. I thought he stayed 2 years, though.
Oh, yeah, 2022, 2023 with the Broncos.
Okay.
22-23 will.
Right? Yeah, so it was 2021. I can't remember.
You cannot
do what?
Yeah, it was. It was Drew Lock.
Yeah.
Drew Lock, okay. Can't judge what?
Offense coordinator.
The Broncos judged him. They fired him. So I mean, he was judged.
Well, it's hard to judge a guy if he don't have a good quarterback. If you're an offense coordinator.
Okay, I have to just look at the fact, Big Tiger, and I'm just saying Tiger, with the Broncos, he didn't look good, and the head coach. One second, the head coach with the Giants. He didn't look good at all, and I know he pretty much got fired for benching Eli. He had a good run with Minnesota, and while he was the offensive coordinator with the Eagles, he wasn't really the offensive coordinator.
Hey Tiger, so I got a question.
Chip Kelly was there.
You said you can't judge an offensive coordinator, but how can you not when this guy has a problem with adapting to the new style of offenses? It's just his way or no way. I think I think him having Shador is the only thing that's gonna push him because he knows that's not only Shador Sanders, that is Prime's son. So I have to, not saying that he's gonna basically dictate what he does, but it's in the back of his mind. You can believe that I need to adapt with these new times and these new innovative offenses if I want to remain to have a job in Colorado and potentially throw my name in the hat for a head coaching job or get back into the NFL.
So
now look, I'm gonna say this. I was not gonna say this, but I want to know what y'all think about this. who else believe they should have brought in Leftwich? If they'd have brought in Leftwich,
Hey, Tiger, you ducking now? Webb just brought up a point.
Already signed by.
Webb just brought up a point, Tiger. You ducking them?
I mean, Webb, everything you said was spot on. I'm just when you were saying that, I'm like, I wish they'd have brought in with Leftwich so bad. Now we wouldn't even be having these conversations.
I agree.
He just won the Super Bowl with Tom Brady.
Pat Sherman went on. Pat Sherman went on record. Pat Sherman went on record on a 1-on-1 sit down. It wasn't at a press conference, and said what he was doing, and he said that he likes the idea of coaching or being an officer.
I had to, Tiger.
Hey, Tiger, you were ducking hard on that one, bro. I gotta call you out on that one, man.
The watermelon good. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man, and y'all might not agree, but bro, Shermer is better than Leftwich, dog. Y'all crazy?
No, hell no.
Y'all are crazy. Hey, Jerome.
Y'all are crazy if y'all don't think Pat Shermer is better than Byron Leftwich.
Jerome, aren't you tired of going viral, Jerome?
Who did Byron Leftwich coach? Let me hear it.
Hey, Jerome.
Hold on. Answer the question. Who did Byron Leftwich coach? Who did he coach?
Tom Brady. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Tom freaking Brady, dog.
Tom Brady.
Like Tom Brady gonna make everybody look good. Everybody. I don't care. Tom Brady will make me look good. Like
that's not his fault that Tom Brady was there.
Bro, what I'm saying
he had
is
a good team before he arrived.
If you put Byron Leftwich on any of the teams that Shermer were on, you're gonna get the same results, dog. If you put Shermer with Tampa and Tom Brady, you're also gonna get the same results.
No, bro,
you just made my point.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
But if you let Byron Leftwich walk into these little kids' house and recruit them, I think he's gonna sign more guys.
No, we're not talking about recruiting, man. We talking about
let's keep it at football, man.
Coaching. And Byron Leftwich, he ain't on Pat Shermer's level
football.
Yet, man. He ain't on Pat Shermer's level.
Remember what I said?
Let's keep it.
You got to be able to land a quarterback, and I don't know if these guys even know who Shermer is. They know who Leftwich is.
Yeah, but I just want to keep it with Jerome keeping that. He talked about the field, and I respect you taking it there. I think, as far as just purely coaching on the field play, I think Leftwich would have been a far better option. His offense was not lethargic.
Winning will solve all of that, though.
Shermer have an
Pat
offense
Shermer, I would have Pat Shermer.
People in the offense. So
where is he at now, Leftwich?
I don't think.
Hey, hold on, we got a super chat, y'all. We got a super chat. I didn't even see the super chat.
Okay.
It says JSU 22 versus Colorado 22, 12-1, 11-1. Who wins? Ooh.
JSU 22. See.
JSU
Shador sophomore year, and that Colorado team that won only one game. Who wins?
That's a good game.
You can't compare it, man. Because both the players are the same team.
Hey,
no.
The whole watch that game, bro.
Yeah,
Colorado
country to watch.
No, JSU all day, every day.
Because you got to remember that Colorado still got the best player that they had at JSU.
But you know what, too?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
They talk about the one that won one game. They talking about
the year before they came.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Prime. My fault.
JSU win that. I mean, Jackson State win that game. I think.
Yep.
Hey,
bro,
Byron.
That's
Brian,
different levels of football, bro.
Jackson was deep though, bro.
Yeah, they could win during the Celebration Bowl. They think about it
deep too.
Colorado still has size in those trenches, though.
They just lost that Celebration Bowl. Don't.
Hey, Brian. He said Jerome crack his whack. I respect you, man. You think highly of Byron Leftwich, dog. Byron Leftwich could do nothing without Tom Brady.
That's funny actually.
That's probably why he don't got a job right now. He ain't doing shit without Tom Brady. Stop it, bro. He ain't on Shermer level. Y'all tripping for even saying that.
Bro,
there's a reason why Pat Shermer been a head coach.
Hold on. Let me ask you this, Jerome. Let me ask you this, bro.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Let me ask you this, Jerome. Why didn't Pat Shermer get an offer from the NFL?
Because he stopped coaching. He took a year off.
No.
He took a year off.
He was coaching last year. He was coaching last year.
No, he wasn't.
Give me that.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't coaching last year.
He was.
He was an analyst.
Yeah,
he was an analyst.
Bro, he got elevated to the offensive coordinator.
Well,
because Pond begged him to.
Dog.
Yes, sir.
Dog, Webb got to be our interview guy. I like how Webb answer his question, dog. He be subtle and smooth with it. Dog, you got to be our interview guy. We start bringing guests on here, bro. You gonna be our Oprah over here, dog. You go. Hey, look how Webb do it. He'll walk you in.
You stopped him while he's hot, though. You stopped him while he's hot. He was about to cook.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just letting you know your gift, dog. I heard it right there. I heard it. Go ahead.
Hey, and the answer to my
question
he
was
is
elevated to the
the same
offensive
reason
coordinator.
Byron Leftwich didn't get a job. That's the reason Shermer didn't get a job. Same reason Byron Leftwich didn't get one.
Bro, he didn't get an NFL offer.
Neither did Byron Leftwich.
I'll send you the receipt. If you go look at Steve Smith's channel, I didn't say it on here.
You always
times.
Go back to that Steve Smith point about what he said about
Ron
Sherman.
Rivera didn't give him a job offer because he's old. His offense is old, is a dinosaur, and it's outdated. That's why he didn't.
You love going back to that Steve Smith reference. I respect it. You stand on that Steve Smith reference, dog. That's one thing you bring up every time we talk about Sherman.
It's not Joe Dirt getting on there talking. This is a guy that we known as an elite athlete in the NFL. So yeah, I'm gonna take his word for it. Of course.
Why though? Why? Why are you gonna take Steve Smith's word?
Because he knows football. That's why, Jerome. He knows football.
Hey, Jerome. Look up when Leftwich interviewed for the Jaguars job. He turned them down.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, Pat Shermer was just at Denver with the Broncos, dog. All I'm saying is Leftwich hasn't done enough for y'all to be saying he better than Pat Shermer. But hey, it's just opinions, man. That's just my opinion. I think Shermer is better than Leftwich, dog.
Better.
Well, winning
he's more relatable right now with the new offenses, all this kind of stuff. He got Tom Brady in his back pocket. Like, dog, he's more relevant.
But Tiger,
and he was a quarterbacks coach.
But that don't got nothing to do with coaching, y'all. We talking about
before he was OC.
Offensive.
You know what's gonna happen though?
Running the plays.
You know what's gonna happen though? I think Shermer is going to be the lead to turning offenses back into like a ground and pound, like he's gonna bring the running game back. You know what I'm saying?
And he said that much too, and he said that he has changed after being sitting out for the 2 years. He said he has been re-energized by teaching at the college level and dealing with the young men that he's dealing with.
There you go. There you go.
And so I mean, I know he's an old guy, but some guys can change, bro.
Yeah,
some people can change.
Pat Shermer coming in and running the same offense, dog. And Pat Shermer is that dude, bro.
So
He's
you
that
want
guy.
Pat Shermer to come in here and run the same offense that he ran in the NFL?
Yes,
but
I do.
But to keep it real, that's exactly what they need. You know what I'm saying? They need to run the ball. They need to have an emphasis on running the ball. I think that's why they got those huge ass tight ends. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, like, if they played a fullback this year.
Y'all said
like
Byron Leftwich that guy. He got Tom Brady,
He
great
said-
quarterback ever. Rob
Bro,
said-
that's not his
tight end
fault.
ever.
He
Like,
ended up as
but
the
what
OC
I'm saying
for
is,
Tom Brady.
if you can't judge him, bro. He had great players. That don't make him a great coach because he had those
Why
great
not?
players.
Nobody up
And
here
Tampa
said he
Bay-
was great.
and
Jerome,
Tampa
you
Bay-
moving the goalposts,
man.
brother.
Tampa Bay's offense was mid, bro. Their offense was mid. Their defense is what won the championship for. Tampa Bay's offense was mid. Go look at the numbers, dog.
Their
Go look at the
offense
numbers.
was
Their
mid.
offense was mid, bro. Their
Oh,
offense
yeah,
was
I
mid.
can't argue with you, bro. Yes, sir.
When they won the Super Bowl, which I believe was like 2019, 2028, 2018. Their offense was mid. Go look at it when they won the Super Bowl.
Bro, I can't
Yeah,
argue
but you
with
can't
you, bro.
say that because they won the Super Bowl.
I understand,
You know
but what wins
Bro,
championships?
they had
Defense, at least it used
dynamic
to.
receivers, bro. You tripping.
Bro, look at Tom Brady's numbers, dog. He had the worst numbers of his career, bro.
Did you factor in that he was an older Tom Brady?
Yeah,
His
40 years
arm
old.
wasn't. His
I
arm
factored in
talent
the
wasn't
offense
there
wasn't.
anymore.
He was the year before that. He was just 1 year older, dog.
So Jerome, what do you like about Shermer's offense?
I like Shermer one's approach style offense where it's a mixture of both. It's balance. You run the ball, you pass the ball. You run the ball, the play action opens, you pass the ball. You leverage everything in regards to protection. You use double tights, you use double backs, you scheme, but you run ground and pound football until an opportunity presents itself, and then you strike over the top, bro. That's what Pat Shermer's gonna do, bro. He's gonna kill y'all crazy. I don't understand. Not that I don't understand it, but I don't really think y'all have like looked into Pat Shermer like that. Like Pat Shermer is that dude. Yeah, he's had some
hold on,
shitty
y'all.
teams,
Hold on, y'all. Let me straight it up because Bennett been giving out false information. Bennett been giving out false information in the chat. Byron Leftwich is not the offensive coordinator. He's not. Eric Bieniemy is the offensive coordinator at USC. Okay, all right. Back to the go.
At UCLA.
Byron
At UCLA,
Leftwich,
not USC, UCLA.
Yeah,
UCLA.
I think Tiger's thinking about that linebacker coach that was at UCLA. He's at USC now.
Yeah.
Well, he said
Tiger,
he put it in the chat. I read what he put in the chat, and now he came back and corrected himself.
Yeah.
And can you highlight Brian's comment?
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie, bro. Hey, we ain't free.
Jerome.
Crazy as hell.
You gotta protect Shermer, man. It's okay, brother.
Hey, I'm just telling y'all, y'all crazy, bro. If y'all really think Byron Leftwich is better than Pat Shermer, like y'all, I don't understand.
Hey,
like,
Jerome, I got one question.
Where's any valid points?
I got one question. What has Pat Shermer ever won? What has he ever won?
Bro, he went to the championship. He went to the championship,
bro. Hold on. This question,
bro.
He
went to the Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. He was 13-3, I believe, with the Minnesota Vikings. He won the division. I did answer the question. So to go to the Super Bowl, what do you have to win?
He wasn't the
championship.
He wasn't the offense.
He was part of the offense.
He didn't
ask what he won, Boosie. He didn't say what does he won as an offensive coordinator. He said what does he won. If he's a part of that team, isn't that considered that him winning? Yes.
I'm just saying. Stay out of it. That's what you should. He hasn't been successful as an offensive coordinator. In my opinion,
he didn't ask about offensive coordinator. He said, "What has Pat Shermer won?"
Now you want me to sit on the sidelines, but you don't want to sit on the sidelines.
We know what he means. Okay,
but come on, man, you gotta use some we all use common sense here.
You want me to use common sense, but you said everybody cooking me.
So what about 13-3?
Let's be real though. Let's be real. I'm an Eagles fan, right? When he was an offensive coordinator with the Eagles, during his last stint, he wasn't really the OC. Chip Kelly was, right? And then his first stint with the Eagles, he was the quarterback coach. He was under Andy Reid. You know, Andy Reid runs that. So like he's consistently been under big time head coaches who really did their
Minnesota.
job.
No,
So
he
what about
coming from that-
Minnesota? What
he's
about
coming from that
Minnesota?
coaching tree. Pat Shermer's a great offensive coordinator. He might not be a great head coach, but as an OC, he's that guy, bro. And it's because he's worked with guys like Andy Reid,
Well,
Chip Kelly. Like y'all tripping, bro. Byron Leftwich
so
ain't did nothing. Byron Leftwich
so ain't
was
nobody
at
got no.
that job.
So nobody got a comment
Brian
about the
Leftwich has
Minnesota.
hardware, bro. He has
Man.
hardware.
So why is everybody ignoring the fact that I'm saying Minnesota Vikings? Ain't nobody gonna answer to
because
that.
they don't want to talk about that. They
What
don't
about
want
the
to talk
Minnesota
about that.
Vikings?
He went
He had Case
13-3.
Keenum, a trash
Oh, okay,
quarterback, and
good,
was
good for
13-3.
him, Warren. But that he didn't
That
win nothing. That wasn't the question. He didn't
he
win
did win.
anything.
He won. Didn't he go to Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles?
Man,
What
stop! Did
did
you hear
he
what I just said?
win?
He was the quarterbacks
So
coach under Andy Reid. Andy Reid
okay,
is the
so
real
what
quarterbacks
was
coach.
Conference championship. That's
what
what he
was
won.
Leftwich when he went with Tom Brady? What was he?
He was the offensive coordinator.
Okay, so he's a part of the staff. What? So I don't get it.
It's a bigger role, Warren. What aren't you
Okay,
getting,
all right,
brother?
all right,
So,
all right.
Warren.
Wait a minute.
when
Now,
he was-
wait. Now,
Hold on, let me finish my point, dude. Hold on, Warren. You said
what?
when Shermers was with the Vikings, what was their record?
13-3.
It was 13-3. What year was that?
Yeah, 19. I'm
19.
sorry,
Lord.
20. No, 20. Wait, I'm sorry. I think it was 20. And the between 2010 and 2020, because he coached. I think he coached
Oh, that's
Giants
before
in
he went to the
18.
Giants. That's before he went to the
Yeah,
Giants.
dude.
Okay, I
Yeah,
got
so
you.
I'm not.
I got you.
I just don't know exactly what
No,
year,
I got
but
you.
okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just saying, bro. A second place trophy, that's good for him, but it doesn't really count. Like that doesn't solidify you really. Like, okay, you won the conference championship, great, but when the big game and you're under them bright lights, you didn't get it done.
So you think Byron Leftwich is better than Shermer?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay. All right.
But
And your reason why?
but-
And your
but-
reason why is because Byron Leftwich won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. That's your reason why he's better, or why is he better?
He would have got it done with Andy Dalton on that team. That defense was amazing.
Exactly.
Amazing.
And what did he have to do with the defense? Not a goddamn thing.
Man, if Winston didn't stop throwing interceptions, they would have been decent before Brady got there.
There we go. So Boosie, you think Leftwich is better than Shermer too?
I would say I think he'd be a better fit for Colorado.
I'm not talking about fit, dog. We talking about coaching.
That's the whole point, though.
No, the whole point ain't fit. The whole point is who.
Why would he be a better
coach.
fit though?
Let me finish now. Who's the better coach? Who's the better coach?
Like,
in your opinion?
Overall, I mean, I think
X's and O's, because that's the offensive coordinators. X's and O's scheming. Who is the better coach in your opinion?
As far as plaques on the wall, trophy.
Well, put the Dutch.
Leftwich has. Well, I'm trying to actually answer your question. Leftwich has proven to be more successful.
Who is a better?
He has
coach,
a ring.
Lucy?
He has a ring.
Are you saying Leftwich is the better coach?
Yes, he has the
because
ring.
Having
to
a
prove
ring
it.
doesn't make you a better coach.
I got you. I got you, Jerome. What do these guys play the game for?
To win.
In sports. No.
They play the game to win.
Okay, you play to win, but what do you ultimately like? What is the team?
If you're in the NFL, you're playing to win the Super Bowl, correct?
Okay,
but because you win a Super Bowl doesn't mean that you're better.
He has the hardware to back it up, Jerome.
Hey, Randy Moss never won a Super Bowl, right? Is there a lot of receivers that are better than him?
No.
Exactly. So of course you want to win the Super Bowl, but just because you win it doesn't make you better. That's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, the goal is to win the Super Bowl, but just because someone does or doesn't doesn't make them better.
To coaches, two different things.
But we're talking about X's and O's. Who's better, Leftwich or Shermer? Boosie still hasn't answered the question.
I think I
I'm
answered
going to
it
say
several times.
Leftwich because he has experience playing the offense.
I explained. I said Leftwich over and over.
So both of y'all think Leftwich is better. Okay.
Nah, I take Schumer, man.
Don't get upset now, Jerome, because
No, I'm not getting upset. I just don't understand because you guys have, aside from he won a Super Bowl with the greatest quarterback of all time, you guys have no facts of why he's better.
What are you
So
talking?
you
Because
think
we're not
Belichick?
stating your facts.
Yeah.
We're
So
not.
Belichick's not a good coach.
Yeah, come on, bro.
No, I think Belichick is a good coach.
But your logic is flawed because he had Tom Brady.
No, my logic isn't flawed. What I'm saying is just because you have that doesn't make you a good coach. I'm not saying that you can't have that and still be a good coach. I'm saying that just because you have that does. You guys are saying he's a good coach because he did that. That's what you guys are saying.
So why do you think Belichick is a good coach? If you're saying that the only reason Leftwich was good because he had Tom Brady, why can't you make the same argument for Belichick?
Because it's obviously not the case. Like come
on now, don't go in circles, brother. Answer the question.
Obviously not the case. It's obviously not the case.
Obviously, why? Give me why. Just that. I love that one word, so powerful. Why?
What's your why?
The Patriots were winning
Don't
before
start
Tom
stuttering.
Brady started playing. I ain't going none. The Patriots were winning before Tom Brady started playing. In fact, I believe Tom Brady took over in like a Super Bowl game, dog, or something crazy like that. Patriots were their team before Tom Brady started playing. Yeah, he was there for 20 years, so you can't really tell.
Are you trying?
You're talking to a diehard Patriots.
No, he's trying to be funny
bro.
now. He's trying to be funny, bro.
All I'm saying is,
Patriots was in the
I'm not
playoffs.
saying, yeah,
They was in the.
yeah, they was in the playoffs with Drew Bledsoe for sure. But what I'm trying to tell I'm just saying that Byron Leftwich compared to Pat Shurmur as it relates to being an offensive coordinator, Pat Shurmur is better. He more experience, more everything. Now, if we're talking about relating, hell yeah, Byron Leftwich would come in and be a better fit for CU with the culture and what we do. For sure he would. No, 1,000% agree. But as it relates to having your own scheme and system,
bro, this guy played quarterback, bro. You know what Pat Shurmur played?
And Kevin and Coach Mathis played corner. What the hell does that mean?
But he's also coaching cornerback. But anyway, do you know what position Pat Shurmur played?
I don't. Did he play center? Something crazy?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
So
great. What position did Bill Belichick play? What position did Andy Reid play?
But Tom Brady wasn't. I'm sorry. Tampa wasn't completely trash when Tom Brady came.
He's missing the point.
Y'all are missing the point. But let's just move on, bro. Y'all already gave me your answer. I gave y'all mine. Y'all think Leftwich is better than Shurmur. Cool, I respect it. I'm trying to do better about dragging stuff out.
Which is better for likability. That's the only reason why I think he's better for likability and for like spreading the ball around. I think he's better.
Okay. Now, have y'all ever even really watched and dissected a Pat Shurmur-led offense? Like, honestly, let's just keep it a buck. Have y'all?
Yes. It's old and outdated.
You have, Webb, or are you going off what Steve Smith said?
I'm telling you, bro.
We watched the Broncos. I mean, we watched the Broncos. Yes. We watched the other.
We also watched the Giants. We also watched St. Louis.
I'm an Eagles fan, but you can't really give him credit.
Named Tavon Austin that played under Pat Shurmur and didn't like him for that reason.
Well,
you can't give him credit for the Eagles offenses either.
All I'm gonna say is y'all better learn to like him because he's the OC. So y'all better figure out.
And we don't have a choice. But thank God for Shador. If it wasn't for Shador, good God Almighty. That's the recipe for disaster. Thank the Lord for Shador.
But can a man change?
Times.
But can he change after being away from the game a couple years? You don't think he can?
Yeah, that's the point that you made. The point. He said he took those 2 years to basically say, "Hey, I got to get out my ways. I got to go with the times."
So let's give him that shot. Let's see what he do.
Warren, that's exactly what we saying, brother.
So we just talking about.
I know that. No, I'm just saying.
Then we gonna lose. I hope he don't change. I want that same Pat Shurmur offense. I don't want him to change. If he change, he gonna hurt us if he change. He need to run his offense, dog. His offense can be successful for sure.
Okay.
Hey, Pat Shurmur, hit the like button.
Yeah, Pat, I'm rocking with you, Pat. I'm rocking with you over here, Pat. I need you to show these boys what you do, man. Show them you really that dude. They ain't just giving you these jobs for no reason, man.
I just want to see the evidence.
You see this? Read this for me, Jerome.
What did it say? Hold on. It says Tampa wasn't completely trash. Brady handpicked Leftwich and brought in Antonio Brown. Yeah, he did. He did.
And they were 7-9 already. A good 7-9 though. When he took over.
Yeah, they were one player away from being a real threat.
No, they was the greatest quarterback of all time away, dog.
They were 7-9 though, bro.
Replace any other player, they would have did none of that.
He didn't take over a 1-win team. They're 7-9, and they were getting even better during the offseason before he came.
They were 1 win away, bro, from being a 500 team.
What? All right. So
don't
Byron
you know
Leftwich
that
is that guy. Hopefully if Shurmur don't work out, then hopefully we can get Leftwich next.
Man, what?
Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, man. We'll see. I mean, hey, I'm glad you like Shurmur, though.
Listen, I want him to do well.
Me too.
I'm not here to beat him up, but I'm just stating the facts.
Breaking news, y'all. Breaking news. Who is Phil Steele? They say Colorado newcomer named preseason All-American. Who is Phil Steele?
I have no idea. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, I ain't heard of that dude.
And you lost me that one.
Where's he from?
See, y'all keep going. I'll post a pic. Y'all keep going.
Feel the real deal Steele. All right, what's the next topic, man?
Let me ask y'all a question.
Hey, do y'all know any
quick.
other guys that supposed to be on the recruiting trip this weekend besides Juju Lewis? Because I heard it's supposed to be a star-studded weekend this weekend.
No, I that's what I heard as well, Tiger. But I don't know who else they're bringing in.
Yeah, we might want to do a segment on that.
Did they do their camps yet? Or that is summer? Am I off with the camps?
Summer. What you mean? Summer camp?
Yeah, well, no, when they do their little pro.
Let me see.
They're off 2 weeks after this week, right?
And Lamar, I'm just going to say this. Brady did not handpick Leftwich. Leftwich was already there.
So, yeah. Y'all get y'all facts before y'all try to have somebody pull up a damn comment and tell me to read it. All right. Pat Shurmur has been I'm reading this myself. My bad.
Hold on. What's his record? Let's just end it with this. What is
his overall is 183 and 185. That's his overall.
Okay,
so he has a losing record overall.
As a head coach, 19-46.
But we
19 and 40. Good God.
But listen,
as the head coach, 19 and 46.
Yeah.
Where do you see that at?
It's on Wikipedia. It's just like as far as head coaches. Yeah.
It's definitely trash, but we got to understand that, like, we're talking about a coach with 30-something years of coaching, right? Means that he's seen everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would trust him in the booth, not more than, Leftwich, but just an
hold on, you missing? What you say? Not more than who?
I'm not getting into y'all stuff.
No, you said it.
I'm
not saying. No, listen. Leftwich.
Yeah, you said it.
Leftwich ain't better than Shermer, dog. But go ahead, say what you gonna say. There's no freaking way.
Bro,
All I'm
he's
saying
not better
is
than Shermer, and Shermer is 19-46.
but he's not a Shermer's not a
Leave it
head
alone,
coach,
brother.
though, man. He's
Leave
not
this
that.
argument
Kind of coach.
alone.
Well, there's a reason why he stays being a head coach in the NFL. There's also a
When
reason
is
why
the
Byron
last-
Leftwich hasn't been
Hold
a
on,
head coach
hold
in the
on.
NFL.
When is the last time he was a head coach in the NFL?
2 years ago.
And
No, it wasn't.
And before, yes, it
he
was.
no, he wasn't,
No,
bro.
it was 2018, 2019. New York Giants.
Who?
Giants.
Yeah, you bugging.
Well, there's a reason why he was a head coach so many
stuttering.
times. There's a reason why he was a head coach. How many times have Byron Leftwich been a head coach?
He was horrible as a head coach with the Giants. Horrible.
But
the Giants team was horrible, bro. Like, come on.
Okay, they actually
you
had a
acting
better
like he gets to walk into a Byron Leftwich type job.
They had a better record the year after he left.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh my gosh, why did they do better after he left?
A lot of times that happens. You come in, you build the team, and by the time you start, the team do better. That's the goal of bringing in a new coach. Is for the team to do better.
Yeah, but they did better after he got fired.
But that's what happens 90% of the time, Boosie. That's what happens 90% of the time.
If Pat Shermer had it his way, he'd still run the wing T.
You misquoted that 1946. That 1946 was for a particular season.
What? What are you talking
for
about?
a particular season from
nobody played that many damn games in the season.
No, I'm talking for the year 2 seasons that he was in. The 2 seasons that you're quoting is from Browns 2011, 12, and Giants 2018, 19. Sherman has 19 and 46
so
record.
what's your point? He was still horrible.
In the one interim game, he was the head coach with the Philadelphia Eagles. Warren, what other seasons was he a head coach?
1 second, I'll pull it up. For Miami, for the Miami, for Minnesota. No, for Minnesota Vikings.
He was not the head coach for Minnesota.
Yes,
Cleveland,
he was.
No, he was not.
Philly.
Dennis Green, trash.
He was the head coach for Minnesota Vikings.
Man, we're not gonna have you coming in here spreading lies, bro.
Giants.
Not.
What did you? Wait a minute. Why you say? Why can I just be wrong? Why I gotta be mine, bro?
Why
do you have that kind of energy? That's all I'm saying with me.
He wasn't the head coach.
He was okay.
But he ain't the head coach at Colorado. So we talking about his.
So he's the offensive coordinator.
That's what we should be thinking about. His offensive coordinator coaching career. What's the numbers for that?
As far as wins and losses?
Yeah.
A lot of losing.
A lot of losing.
Not as an OC, y'all tripping.
Okay. You want to make your point? Tell us the number then.
No, I thought you said you was on Wikipedia right now.
Man, usually people who try to make a point come with their own facts.
You was on Wikipedia.
Your own facts. We're getting the facts from somewhere else.
Man, hey, listen.
That's been documented.
Okay, Warren, tell us the record. Tell us OC record.
Well, I could definitely look it up. I don't know none of that off the top of my head.
Yeah,
you act like I'm supposed to know that on the top of my head.
It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, I would Tiger. Gonna probably show a lot of losing.
Okay.
Hey, where's Leftwich right now? Where's Byron Leftwich doing right now?
Same thing we doing. Sitting at home on the couch.
Hey, you funny, man.
Same damn thing we doing, dog.
Hey, you
Same
funny.
thing.
Yeah, Jerome Wild, man.
Sitting his ass at home on the couch.
Let's be clear. He turned down a head coaching job, though.
Jerome.
Yes, sir.
Jerome, Pat Sherman had this feeling right here. He never had this feeling. No,
you great.
That now.
Hey, Israel. Hey. They call that right here.
He never had that feeling right there. About to win the Super Bowl, be happy. He never had that feeling.
You right. He ain't. It finna feel just as good though when he take Colorado to the promised land. It's gonna feel just as good. He gonna be smiling just like that.
So this is what I was telling y'all about. This is the cornerback I was telling y'all about. Do y'all know this guy? Promo was telling me they had just touched down, but do y'all know him?
Feel still.
I don't know that guy.
They saying in the comment that Phil Steele is an analyst, like he's a sports analyst.
How he a preseason All-American?
No,
Look at what it say. It
he
say
probably
Colorado
did the list.
Oh, he
newcomer
was
named
named that.
preseason All-American
Yeah.
by Phil
he
Steele.
probably did the
They're
list.
talking about LeJontay Wester.
Okay. This episode is sponsored by Sweetwater LP.
Hey,
but well, tonight,
Yeah.
look, 1st and 10, dog. 1st and 10, you do 10 questions for a guest. Dog, that's you, dog. Cause you
All right,
you slow
I
it
do
down.
10 questions.
You don't make people. Yeah, 10 questions, 1st and 10. They gotta go through 10 questions. We can get questions from the chat the night before, whenever we say who we gonna interview. When they decide they gonna interview, we can get questions from the chat. We can take the best questions, do a 1st and 10. And I think
that.
you got the demeanor where cats don't get ambushed.
All right,
Listen, man.
that. I like that.
Nah. My boy can put it on, though.
Congratulations. Congrats, Webb.
Ain't no
He
Barbara
perfect for
Walters,
that.
man.
No,
Barbara
he
Walters.
perfect for that.
You know, don't try to put him in that Barbara Walters spot, man. Webb got edge, man.
Oh, somebody a Factory Q. Is this this is Pro Football Reference?
Hey, nobody still ain't answered the question of where is Leftwich at now. So we still waiting on the Leftwich fan. We still waiting on the Leftwich fans. Put the ducks up for y'all.
Bro, hold on.
Put the ducks up unless y'all gonna tell us where he at
Hold
now.
on. Let me. So why was Colorado trying to get him there?
We don't know, but we want to know where he at now. That's not
so he can't be that bad of a coach, according to.
We never said he was that bad.
No, I think he was just stopping through. I don't think he interviewed or anything, did he?
Man, let's just answer the question. Where is he at now? Once the
home.
Leftwich fans let us know.
He's home.
Oh, he at the crib. Is that confirmed?
It's not confirmed, but I can almost assure you that he doesn't have a job.
Why though? He didn't want one.
He removed him. Hey, he turned down the Jaguars job.
When? What year, Boosie?
Before Doug Peterson took it.
How long ago?
2022.
Years ago. Yeah, it's a couple years ago.
So what's going on?
He didn't like the GM.
No, so he's done coaching. He don't want to coach no more.
This guy's being funny.
I'm just asking a question, man. That's it, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was good.
Yeah, sound like a nice little jab to me. Look like a nice little jab to me.
Hey man,
listen, right there.
See, listen. That only works on this platform, man. You know that the little swag, but not saying that don't work in the Wells, bro.
Why did that's a good question, Days to come. Why did he leave Tampa?
He got let go, I think.
They cleaned house.
Damn, so you won a Super Bowl, and then they let you go. Why though? Why they let him go?
Do you really want to go there? How many times Sherman been fired?
No, we know why Sherman get fired because they ain't winning no games.
So what's your point?
Why did Leftwich get fired?
What's your
point?
If
he won a Super Bowl and did it, why did he get fired?
Your point only makes sense if Sherman didn't get fired.
Without Tom Brady, is that why?
Man, stop it.
And he was a head coach, Jerome, to be exact. Byron Leftwich was a head coach.
Interim head coach.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
It does.
Pat Shermer was an interim offensive coordinator.
No, he was an offensive coordinator too.
Actually, he was the offensive coordinator for the Los St. Louis Rams.
We talking about last year, Warren.
No, I'm talking about.
So if he didn't start the season off as the offensive coordinator, if you don't start the season off as the offensive coordinator, and mid-season, Prime comes down and say, well, you know, bro, we just need to go in a different direction because you're really not pulling the way we need you to pull. And they elevate you, Jerome.
Yeah.
What does that make you?
I'm the offensive coordinator.
You're an interim offensive coordinator.
It's interim, and no, I'm not. I'm the official offensive coordinator.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, he
Fact.
was the official head coach of the Arizona
But
Cardinals.
do y'all don't understand that Prime begged Shermer to take this job? Like do y'all understand that? Prime begged.
I don't think he begged them.
Hey, Byron
What?
Leftwich, could you please come on the show and explain this to us and straighten everything out for us because we confused and we really want to know because we care.
Tiger is crazy.
Tiger cares.
Okay, I like them jazz. I like those jazz, Tiger. I like that, man.
Oh, they said Leftwich on the coach couch, but he's trying to join the Steelers. That'll be good. Yeah, what happened to the don't duck the question, Tiger rule? Tiger don't do that for Webb and Boosie, man. He be on some bull crap.
What did we duck?
Man, y'all been ducking all night.
Yo, bring that back. Bring that back. Well, what did I duck, dog? What did I duck, Will?
No, you're saying that we ducked. What?
Yeah, what did we
Webb
duck?
and me.
I said that he was home on the couch. I said that.
Okay.
But you know what, Webb? I think that's by choice, though. I really do. I think he could have been coaching because when he left, he was hot. You know what I'm saying?
Leftwich was a good OC. Head guy.
We know that.
Go back to that, man. Leftwich is a good OC. The head guy wouldn't have fired the guy that brought them a Super Bowl. That's true. He trashed without Tom Brady.
But I don't know.
Now you say he's trash? Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Without Brady, I don't know what he is, honestly, so I can't even speak on it.
Well, we can't even say that.
Thing.
We can't even say because Pat Shermer couldn't get it done with a 2-time Super Bowl winner. He couldn't get it done. He set him on the bench. He set him on the bench. And that's why he's in Colorado.
The guy who beat Brady.
Right now.
Neither could Sean Payton, dog. Neither could Sean Payton. We ain't saying about him.
So you think that's okay for him?
He couldn't get it done with Russell either. Denver is just trash, bro.
Bro, can you answer this question for me, though, Jerome? Yeah. You think it's okay for Pat Shermer to bench a 2-time Super Bowl winning quarterback to put in a no-name?
Yeah, when there's 3 games left in the season and we have no shot of doing anything, every coach does that.
Wow.
You have to see what you have, dog. That's part of the game.
Wow.
You got to see what you have. What?
Hold on.
If you got a rookie quarterback who hasn't played all season and your season is over, you are going to let that rookie quarterback play to see what you have.
Boosie, was that Daniel Jones he said Eli Manning for?
Hey, Eli was done, bro.
Yeah.
No,
you got to do that.
He sat.
Eli was throwing ducks.
Eli was done.
Eli balls look.
Yeah, Eli. Yeah.
Come on now, man.
Eli was looking like this on Sunday.
You put him in for somebody that's worse.
You have to see what you have, man. You have to. You have to. I'm not saying he wanted to, but you got to see what you have. Normally, decisions like that aren't solely on the head coach.
And that's why he's in college football again.
Well, he did what the head coach told him to do.
He was there to help Prime though.
Yeah,
who did what the head coach told him to do?
I mean, what the GM told him to do?
He was an analyst. He was helping with game planning and stuff. And then I think the offensive coordinator, what's his name? The one that left, I think they bumped heads in like the middle of the season. And Prime's like, all right, well then you step down and Pat I'm stepping because Shermer actually ran the guy's offense. He didn't run on his. You know what I'm saying?
I will say the team looked, and it probably doesn't show in the stats or the wins and loss column that they look better under Pat Shermer, but they did. Nevertheless, they did. They looked better
I'm gonna say this though.
under him than they did under Sean Lewis.
You think so? You think hold on? You think the offense did?
Yeah.
Did they score less points under Shermer?
I'm not
But
sure.
they didn't have the quarterback either. Come on, man.
Sharper though.
More of a variety though. More of a variety of offensive plays.
Yeah, easy.
But the offensive production definitely went down though.
You're talking numbers. I'm talking about running and
scores are made of numbers, man.
But they was banged up at that particular point in the season too. You got to understand, we was unmanned and everything, so everybody was like banged up and pretty worn out. Jimmy was running on a hamstring the whole season, bro. What's the name?
Now you are right here. Hey, hold on. Let's address this right here. Now you're 100% right. Eli was about to break some record, but Eli was out there being trash. Do y'all remember that when Eli was out there?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, it was the consecutive games record. That one, right?
Are we worried about records, or what we worried about?
Supposed to be worried about winning.
That man trying to keep his job. Exactly.
Yeah.
So y'all trying to tell me we got 45 Colorado fans in this room and we don't know who this cornerback is right here? Nobody don't know who this guy is.
Who?
What?
Who? They're talking about
nobody know
Dante Wester, Tiger. Phil Steele is a football analyst.
That's Wester in the photo. Number 1 for Florida.
That's what it's saying. Colorado newcomer named preseason All-American by Phil Steele.
That's newcomer, not new corner. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay, all right.
That's Wester, man. That's Wester.
Tiger, you good, bro?
Yeah, cut that up, Tiger. Cut that out, Tiger. Man, cut that up.
Put that drink down, brother. Put the drink down, man.
You got to make that a short, bro. You got to make that a short. That'll get viral, bro.
Laughing, God, dog. Where my little laughing things at, man?
Oh man, that's viral, bro. Yeah, let's go hit. Let's go hit like wildfire, baby. You finna come up, baby. You coming up.
Hey, Tiger, your man Old School came on the panel last night and he was making a lot of good points.
Yeah.
He was cool. It was cool.
He didn't been in the chat last night. What he said? What points he made that was good?
Yeah, I don't remember every specific point, but he was
vibing
though.
Yeah, but his conversation had substance last night.
Yeah, it definitely had substance.
Y'all sure y'all wasn't tired?
I mean, we're not writing down what he said like a reporter. You know what I mean?
But I'm just joking. I'm joking, bro.
He was vibing though.
Where Promo at, man? He driving?
Hey, Loud's County school system. Hey, raise up, Loud's County.
Shit, what did Andy Reid get to say?
Hey, College Bound, dog. Hey, you fired College Bound. We thought you was gonna be on it. We thought you were gonna be our WNBA lead reporter, dog. What happened, bro? This is the best year ever, dog. You could have been the lead reporter.
Hey, what game did Shermer take over? The play calling duties.
What did the game before the Utah game?
I think it was the last 3 games, right?
What game was
Oregon
that?
State.
Oregon State.
Yeah.
Oregon State game. Okay.
But then it was the last 3 games or the last 4 games. Was that the last 4 games he
But Shermer didn't win any game.
Hey, now look.
No, I'm saying
See,
okay.
right. I can read this. I got this, y'all. Look, Andy Reid, he was starting to get criticism. That's why he ended up getting let go from the Eagles. But once he ended up winning over there, he got Patrick Mahomes, all the criticism went away.
Yeah.
I don't think you can compare Andy Reid's tenure with the Eagles to Shermer.
No, see,
Andy
was
Reid.
saying why.
But I'm saying Andy Reid consistently put the Eagles in the place to win, right? I mean, they were
and Shermer was there. Shermer was a part of that.
Man,
but
listen, he was.
Who actually
He was
called
the
those
quarterback.
plays?
He was the quarterback.
He was the quarterback coach, and who was the best player on the team?
Bro,
the quarterback.
Bro, if you're the quarterback coach for Andy Reid,
that was an uppercut right there, Jerome. That was an
all
uppercut,
I'm saying
bro.
is Shermer was a part of it.
Listen. If you got
like he wasn't a part of it, dog. He was a
part
of it.
What's the dude who said uppercut? What's his name?
Warren.
Man, talk to me, Boosie. Stop worrying about everybody
if you got,
saying.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen. I know you got been getting toasted lately, but I'm just saying if you got Warren agreeing with you, you're probably going the wrong direction. But my point is this: if you're the quarterback coach for Andy Reid, you're probably not doing much. Andy Reid is the quarterback coach. Everyone knows that.
No, okay. There's no discredit Shermer. And if Andy Reid wouldn't have ran into Pat Mahomes, he wouldn't be Andy Reid, dog.
What?
Body blow.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Jerome,
Here we
you
go.
sure you're not a casual football watcher?
What are you saying, Webb? Did he win before he got with Pat Mahomes?
Yes.
What did he win?
It was
5 championships, five conference.
No,
and he was
according to Webb, you gotta win Super Bowls. Did he win any Super Bowls before
he had
got
a winning record?
If we're talking about
Webb, you just said you gotta win the hardware. You asked me, what do you play for? What are they playing for at the end of the day? You want to get that hardware.
But don't try to flip it on him.
Boosie. Did Andy Reid have any hardware before he got with Patrick Mahomes?
Hey, don't try to flip it on me. By your logic, you don't need the hardware. So he's successful, right?
That's my logic. Exactly.
Okay, so hold on. So using your logic, was Andy Reid successful with the Eagles? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Case closed. We're done.
No, it's not case closed because I said Andy Reid wouldn't be Andy Reid without Patrick Mahomes. Being successful and winning Super Bowls are two different things, dog.
We can move on. You're saying Andy Reid is successful. We can move on, brother. That's all I needed to hear. We agree.
You're not getting the point, bro. Oh, you getting it because you're a semi-intelligent brother, but you're jumping over the fact that he had 0 Super Bowls and he probably would have had no Super Bowls without Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. You have been going viral for your lack of intelligence.
Boosie, I haven't went viral, dog. 1,000 views ain't viral, bro. I can show you viral. You talk about going viral over 1,000 views,
if we're being technical, Jerome, he was a winning coach before he met any goddamn Patrick Mahomes because he was actually a Super Bowl champion as an assistant with the Green Bay Packers.
And who come from that tree though? Who come from that tree?
I don't know.
Oh, Pat Shermer, right? Was he not?
Yeah, I think Pat Shermer was on that staff.
Right, and then he went. As an offensive coordinator for Minnesota Vikings. They went 13-3 outside of Ed Reed. Says if we're going to attribute Reed to what he's doing, we can say everybody that's under that tree is a good winner, right?
You're not about to do this, Warren. You're trying to cover up the fact that he's a losing ass coach, bro, and it's not going to work over here.
Okay, so I must believe in him. So we just have to see, right? Because it's going to all fall back on Prime at the end of the day.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm speaking previously. I think this is what I think, and I'm not going to say it again. I think he has adapted with making his offense more innovative due to the fact that he has Shador. He is not going to be able to run that old offense and be successful in the college game. He had to adapt. He even said it himself. I had to adapt.
Well, you and
But
Boosie
Webb,
don't even
let me ask you
know
a question, Webb.
the difference in offenses, dog. Y'all are
Okay, you're right.
real close to casual fans. Y'all don't know the difference in offenses. You keep saying
Okay,
he's
you're
not
right.
going to run that old off. You don't even know what type of offense he runs. You don't know the style of. You
You're
don't know
right,
the
Jerome.
offensive
You're
style
right.
names, dog. Like
You're
you
right.
can't just say that. You don't
I
even
know the name of it.
styles names.
I know the name of it. Old and outdated.
Lethargic, trash, slow, unsuccessful.
How we know that?
Get you fired.
We've been watching it for 20 years.
Well, so
you
you
think
just said, but you
he's
just
gonna run
wait
an
a minute.
offense from
You just said that he was
1998?
going. Okay, you just said that that he was going to adapt and overcome that and not be doing the old style. You just out of your mouth just said that you think that he has changed. So we don't know what that is yet until the season come up. What that change is going to be.
True.
Days to come, you're wild. Dude, Tomlin's crazy.
So Boosie and Will, if Pat Shermer come on here and I mean, if he plays center, that means he understands offense inside and out. If he comes on here and puts on a show, are y'all gonna say, man, I'm so happy Coach Prime got Pat Shermer? Or are y'all gonna say, man, I don't know how the hell he did it, but he did it?
I'm gonna give him
I'm gonna
credit.
say thank God for Shador.
Webb.
And I agree with you, Webb. I agree with you on that. Thank God for Shador. Thank God for Shador. I'm with you. And I still say thank God for Shador, because if it wasn't Shador in there, we probably wouldn't have had those 4 games.
And that's what Tampa was saying in with Brian Leftwich. Thank God for Tom Brady, dog. Same thing.
Ooh, body blow.
Crickets. These boys don't, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Bro, I'm not trying to give you another viral moment, Jerome.
Yeah,
Bro,
we're trying to help you, man.
Viral, dog.
We're
Y'all
trying to
don't know
help
the
you, man.
definition of viral. Y'all don't know the definition of viral.
You've been the talk of these YouTube streets,
bro.
man. We care about you, bro.
It sounds like some jealousy and some envy is going on, bro. For what?
Why would we be jealous of our homeboy? Like
I
that's
know Boosie an undercover hater.
Yeah.
Webb, I didn't think you was like that. I'm starting to
Bro,
put you to
listen,
the
what do I have to hate
Jerome,
on, bro?
you my dog.
That's
You
that
know
dude,
that.
Tiger.
What do we have to hate on, bro? You getting going viral for not something positive.
Boosie, show your face, dog. Let us see who you are.
Hey.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
The worst thing you did was show your face.
Is it?
What they got to do with anything?
Okay. You think so? Well, let us see you, my brother. Let us see you.
You don't need to see
What
me.
they got to do with anything, bro?
Bro, I can tell you. This is what I can tell you, though. That man got hella comments about his teeth. His teeth is the one. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm tired of these dudes talking behind these icons, man. Especially Boosie. Boosie a hater for sure.
What am I hating on, man?
you be trying to sneak this.
Who's that, Tiger?
I ain't gonna get into it. Let's get back to the panel. Who is this guy on this screen, Big Tiger? Who is that?
That's the TCU defensive tackle.
What's his name?
Yeah, now Boosie do have some hate because he hate on Caitlin Clark so bad, boy. I said, dang, she can't get a break.
Man, stop it. You're reaching.
Clark, hey, she can score 30 points. Boosie be like, yeah, she took all them shots, though. If she done took all them shots, she would have got 30 points. What?
Man, listen. Hey, man, don't have to put that picture in there, man.
What QB have Andy develop?
It's Juneteenth. This brother arguing about Caitlin Clark. Come on, Tiger.
Give Pat some credit. Yeah, Lamar, they got to give Pat some credit,
I'm
man.
not arguing about Caitlin Clark. I'm arguing about the NBA about the fumble bag. That's what I'm arguing.
See, Tiger, this is why we can't get off of the Pat Shermer argument because Jerome just keep on throwing stuff out there. Yeah, let's.
No, I was just reading Lamar's comments.
He knows that I'm gonna come back from it.
Bro, Web, I'm just reading Lamar's comment. That's all I was doing.
Don't read his comment, bro.
Why not? It's part of the conversation. I'm gonna read them all. I'm gonna go down,
Huncho, bro, because most of y'all that's gonna trigger me to say something, and we'll never get off of this subject.
No, I'm done with the Pat Shermer, man. We're gonna have a successful offense because of Pat Shermer, man.
I believe so too. But that still don't take away from him being a losing ass coach, though.
Okay.
Hey, Huncho, you're gonna have to come up one Friday, Huncho, so you can put the pen on their place, man. Come on up here and put the pen on their place.
Put the pen on it, man. Stop it. My man Tiger loves some Caitlin Clark. I ain't see one game yet. That's crazy. Man. I ain't seen one. Bro, you haven't seen one game.
I won a championship as an 8th grader. I know basketball.
Man. You can't watch basketball with YouTube highlights, man.
Caitlin Clark, she is good, but she's just not efficient. Like, she takes a lot of shots, and some of them be like, why? Sometimes I be looking like, when I do catch her games, like, why did you pull the trigger on that shot? For what? So that's the only issue I have with her.
Other night she balled out. I said she balled out.
She got a green light, though. They giving her the green light to do it, though. So, hey.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can't.
Somebody said, what QB has Andy Reid developed? That got to be a joke, man. That got to be a joke. Come on, man.
McNabb?
Yeah, he got two of the best. I'm surprised McNabb didn't make the Hall of Fame because he was cooking for a long time.
He drafted Nick Foles too before he left.
And Michael Vick got a $100 million deal with him too.
Yeah. Nick Foles is
four quarterbacks. He
is a Super Bowl MVP.
I just want to shout out Javonte Tank Davis for his phenomenal performance on Saturday night.
Yes, sir.
Boy went in there and put on damn near flawless show.
He killed it.
I don't think nobody from 130 to 140 can do anything with him. Shout out to Javonte Tank Davis.
Yeah, shout out to him.
I want to give a shout out to.
Let me ask you a question.
I want to give a shout out to Shakur and Tank.
What weight is the older Russell in? The one that
that's the younger Russell.
Shoulder. No.
Oh, you're talking. He's at 130, but he's getting ready to start campaigning for 135.
Yeah. Okay.
Shout out to Shakur Stevenson and shout out to Tank. Whenever that fight happened, I got my money on Shakur.
Oh yeah, you smoking.
I hope Tank go up to 147 to fight Bud, but we know that ain't gonna happen because he don't want that smoke.
Come on, bro. You just talking now, bro. He's too small to do that. I'm off.
It don't matter, bro. He fought a dude a whole foot taller than him. Come on now.
What does that have to do with weight classes? This weight classes for a reason, Bumpy.
He can move up,
bro. Do you understand? Let me.
That's a whole lot of. That's a whole lot of classes to move up too, bro.
Do you understand that those guys at 147, they probably walk around 180 pounds. They drop weight to 140. When they rehydrate, they probably coming in the ring somewhere between 155 and 160. Javonte is too small, bro, to fight in that weight class.
They ain't coming in there if they fight Tank. He got a rehydration clause. You got a 10-pound max.
I can tell y'all casual fans, bro. You do know Tank doesn't have the power.
How would a casual fan know that? How would a casual fan know that with the rehydration clause that Tank has in his contract?
You're going off of what you hear.
No, that's in the contract. You can go read it. It's public records.
Tank coach just got on Mill City Boxing and said we don't even have the power to make those type of clauses in the contracts.
And you believe
those
that?
Are from the
you believe that, Webb?
You gonna let me finish the round? Those rules come from the sanctioning bodies. You know,
so
what
is it a rule or is it not a rule?
The people that run the belts for the belts that you fight for.
Is it a rule or is it not a rule?
It's a rule from the WBA. The WBA puts that rule in there, not Tank Davis.
Okay, but is it a rule or is it not a rule? Is there a rehydration clause where you can only gain a certain amount of weight or no? When Tank fought Ryan Garcia, could Ryan Garcia only put on a certain amount of weight?
Yep.
Why would you want a fighter to balloon up in weight and then you come in there fighting the middleweight? That makes no sense at all, bro.
No,
that's dangerous for the fighters.
No, what I'm saying is they can't get as big as you're saying they can get. They can't. It's against it. They're not going to allow it. He has a rehydration policy. Tank has a rehydration policy.
Bro,
obviously
you don't know boxing, bro.
Oh my, okay.
Because I'm telling you, Jerome. I'm telling you, bro. That's not Tank. That's the WBA and the IBF.
Exactly. And what is Tank? Is Tank WBA or IBF?
WBO and the WBC is getting ready to adapt those same rules because they're trying to make it safer for the fighters. If you watch the Monster Inaway card, a guy died on his card from some goofy stuff like that. Guys ballooning
but the IBF has a rehydration clause, Webb. They have it. It's part of the thing.
So where are you getting the Tank Davis from? If it's the sanctioning bodies that's doing it.
Well, regardless of who it is, it might not be Tank. It's in every one of Tank's fights. It's been part of the contract.
Because he's a belt holder of the WBA.
Okay, so with it being a part of a contract, you saying the guy gonna come in and gain 20, 30 pounds? They can't. It's not allowed.
He said normally. That's what
happened. It's not. We're talking about Tank, and it's not allowed because he's IBF.
Bro, them fighters bloom up like that.
Bro, I'm convinced, bro. These guys be wanting Tank to die in the ring, bro.
No, I don't want Tank to die at all. I think I like it. It should be like that. But that's what I'm saying. It's like that. So your point is
he's gonna fight again in November.
To protect the fight.
He fight Lomachenko.
It's not only protecting Tank, it's protecting the other side.
Correct. Well. But you said that they can gain all that weight when they can't. That's the only thing I'm saying. They legally can't.
Y'all see how drained Frank Martin looked in that weigh-in. That nigga looked defeated.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Who do you want to see him fight next? Like if he had one more fight to fight, that's it. Who do you want to see him fight?
Oh, it would definitely be Shakur, but he's not going to take that route because Shakur is getting ready to fight for the WBC belt July 9th. So that's going to make him. That's going to make him. I can't even think of the word right now, but that's going to make him a champion in two sanctioning bodies, and then Tank is going to possibly be fighting for a belt, a different belt in November. So it only makes sense that both of those guys will dominate the division, have all the belts. They'll have a unification match at some point after that, after Tank fights in November.
That's about next year. Next year in November, it's going to be Shakur versus Tank.
Yeah, and Shakur not ready for Tank.
Yeah,
y'all gonna say that. I ain't gonna say.
Shakur got some work to do, man.
Yeah,
he'll
do better than Frank. He'll do better than Frank, but he won't. He won't.
Bro, Frank did good, man. Frank didn't do terrible.
Frank did damn good.
But y'all see, he fighting Lomachenko now. Cause y'all see Floyd, and he didn't want to fight him. He didn't want Tank to fight Lomachenko about 5 years ago.
Tank got 6 fights left.
A lot of that stuff he can't put on Tank.
Because a lot of them fights, Shakur, the third or fourth fight.
I want to see him fight.
Floyd told him not to do.
Cruz again.
Nah, he ain't doing that.
Wait.
Yeah.
Really, you want that fight again?
Yeah, man. Because Tank beat him with like one hand, cool. But since that fight, Cruz is getting better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Everybody that
saying?
Tank Faulkner got better. Ryan Garcia.
Bro, he
That's true too. But I just think that would be a real good fight.
Yo, Honcho Blitz, what's up, man? I seen you in Will Twitch stream, man. Shout out to Honcho Blitz. He was in Will Shepherd's Twitch stream, bro. Shout out to you.
bro, he yeah, I just don't think Shakur is ready just yet.
Next year he will be.
Because he only fought how many fights at 35?
Two.
Maybe three, four, 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think this is his third fight at 35.
No, he only fought 2 fights at 135 so far. Maybe 1.
Bro, and see, a lot of people get this twisted. Like, a lot of people don't know because they never boxed. Like, it's different from, like, you might have a good day. You might whip my ass in sparring, right? With those 16-ounce gloves on.
Mm-hmm.
But when you under those lights with those 8-ounce gloves on, bro, it's a whole different ball game. You don't have no headgear on. It's a whole different ball game. Like,
Yo, well.
So I just don't go off of the sparring like, oh, Devin whipped Tank and sparring. Shakur gave Tank problems and sparring.
Shakur
got
and Tank,
on 16-ounce gloves and headgear. Like,
yo, well,
bro, guys don't know how to deal with them shots that Tank throw, and he don't throw a lot of shots.
Yeah,
but they be accurate when he throw them.
Accurate, and he's just.
But
yo, well,
I hope he don't make the mistake. I hope he don't make the mistake Earl made, letting Terrence Crawford go into division. Had Earl Spence came out and addressed him instead of waiting 5 years to fight Terrence, he might have had a better. It might have been a better fight for him. Not that he's gonna win. Not that he's gonna win. No, he wasn't gonna win. I'm a Terrence Crawford. I'm just
match up.
No,
I think he
hear me out.
Him a while back.
Right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he was gonna win because I'm Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Bud Crawford fan. You know, big time.
Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see Bud and Boots?
Yep.
No.
Yep. Why?
I mean, I want to see it, bro, but this is the thing for that. Bro, that's a high risk, low reward, bro. Because
that's the only reason.
If you beat them, that will get the people. Like you can't deny him of being the greatest boxer right now. Like that will shut all of the noise down. But if you lose to him, not like you're not gonna gain anything from it. Like, and it's gonna be a big stamp on your record. Like, so like I don't know about that fight, bro. Like I want to see it, but I just don't know about it.
When they put up the money for it.
Who does Boots fight though?
Well,
Boots,
it looks
the
like
guy just pulled out a Boots fight, and he got a replacement. But I don't know who this guy is.
The same fighter that Bud fought. That everybody was calling all sorts of names and saying this is Bud ducking Earl and da da da. You know that the last fight before Earl.
Let's be real.
That's who Boots is fighting. Boots is fighting that fighter.
I'm gonna say 2 things. One thing is Lomachenko beat Devin Haney, and Earl Spence went out there and made a fool of himself. I don't know who told him to take that fight. That boy looked drunk. Bud beat the brakes off that boy.
Yeah, he did.
And Lomachenko beat Devin Haney. Let's be real about that.
That was a questionable fight, but
I think said they're trying to set up Tank versus Lomachenko in November. They having a meeting on Friday, try to get the contract and stuff done. So Tank gonna be fighting again this year if they get it done.
Well, Lomachenko's a gatekeeper, so why not bring him some money? He'll do it for some money. you're gonna get some paper behind that. And Lomachenko's a gatekeeper, still is right now. To have on your resume.
Yep, he about to
Why?
retire
Why you
too.
think? Why you saying that Lomachenko is a
Hey,
gatekeeper?
well, because at this particular point, he's not winning any more championships.
He just won one.
Who, Lomachenko? Who he fight to
Yes,
win a
he's the
Yeah, he beat
championship?
what's his
IBF
name?
champion.
He beat
He beat
who?
Cabusas. Not Cabusas. Cambosa.
Yeah,
Whatever
Oh,
his
he
that's
name is.
beat
right. He did fight
Cambosos
Cambosos, did
for
he?
the vacant
I
Yeah.
title.
forgot about man. That's just how I looked at the. I forgot he fought Cambosos. My bad. My bad. But either way, those guys right there are about to at the end of their career. Well, at least he's about to end of his career. So I look at him as kind of like a gatekeeper for up and coming stars. Like Thurman. I look at Thurman as a gatekeeper. Because you can still get your name big enough if he decides to come in the ring. That's a
Hey,
name. That's
what?
a name.
That's a bad analogy, bro.
Lamar.
Because he got
Hey,
in
what?
there
So
with
for
Manny
somebody like
Pacquiao,
so
and the
so for
old Manny
somebody
Pacquiao gave him everything he wanted.
Hey,
but
what?
hear me out.
Yeah,
If that
I'm
was
listening.
Boots fighting Thurman, you don't think that's a name on Boots' resume if they were to fight?
Boots wins that easily. It's
He
not
wins
even.
it, but
Yeah.
it's a recognition thing. I'm not
Yeah,
saying. I
I get
mean,
what you're saying.
yeah,
I get
yeah,
what
yeah, yeah. That's all. The gatekeeper. That's it.
what you
Listen,
what you was
Lamar,
trying to say
nope.
though, Ryan.
So you from the area, right?
Yeah, I boxed at the gym up the street from Tank's gym. At Uma's boxing gym. Tank fought
Okay.
at Tank
All
fought
right.
fought
So
down the street.
explain to us why them Russell boys not getting shots, because I think they
Oh.
nice.
well, they put they on the shelf.
Bro, I'm not even sure, bro. I think it was like bad promotion. Um, I'm not sure. Antoine, the one that just
Tish
fought on
played.
Tank's undercard, I
Yeah.
think that he'll come back and be a better fighter. I think
Yeah,
they have learned from the promotional side of like the business side of boxing.
yeah,
Um, through his younger brother Gary Russell, I think
yeah.
they've learned from it. But Gary should have fought Tank a long time ago.
Earlier.
Like,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
I mean that would have been a stage like that. That would have been crazy because you have the whole DMV coming out to see that fight.
Yep.
Um,
Yep.
but for some reason,
Huh.
Floyd just wouldn't give him the opportunity. And now
Yeah.
that Tank
Like
is
that
running
Lomachenko
his
fight.
own side of the business, it's like, what am I going to gain from fighting Gary Russell? Like he has shoulder issues, and at this point, I don't think he can do anything with Tank.
Oh, now,
Politics.
Yep. Same thing.
now.
Same
Politics
thing with
played.
Lomachenko.
Played
Same thing with Lomachenko.
politics.
Politics
Politics
plays
played.
a part.
Yeah, it played the part in the Russell family. It played a big part in the Russell family, and they put him on the shelf because they
All
were saying some stuff
everybody.
that the
Look,
promotional didn't agree with,
yeah.
and Floyd was a part of that. And
Lamar, I
Floyd
agree
when
with that. Thurman is a bum, in my opinion, too. I
Hey
think he
Lamar.
would lose to Clarissa Shields.
Probably.
God
Hey
damn.
Lamar. Lamar. I don't want to see Keyshawn Davis fight no Tank.
No,
Put
this
Keyshawn against
no
somebody
no
like Devin
well,
Haney or Frank.
no Keyshawn should have been fought Martin. Martin that
Yeah.
fight should have been the first fight that Martin had. Now because he wasn't gonna win against Tank. It ain't no way. Now he probably go 5 rounds with Tank, but Tank was gonna knock him out
Yep.
from the get go. That
hey,
Y'all
was
want to see
not
Tank
a
versus
mystery to
Tiafimo?
me.
hey,
Tank versus
Webb,
Tiafimo?
Yeah, I'm listening, bro.
what's the deal with that boy Truck? What's his name? The middleweight trucks right out the same gym as a Tank. What's his name? Wait, fellow.
I don't know.
He right there.
My bad, guys.
Oh,
The guy truck, he had an injury. He had
oh,
surgery. He had surgery in that last fight that he fought that he lost. Got his first L win.
he
Uh,
lost, really?
yeah, he lost. Yep. And I
Oh,
think, bro, and this not this, bro, coach. Like I know Coach Kenny, but not Coach Calvin. Like I don't know Coach Calvin, but I know Coach Kenny. Like this
oh,
not a shot at y'all if y'all ever run across this on the internet. Like I just don't think that they're good fits for other fighters, bro. Because if you look at it, um, every other fighter that they have on their roster, bro, is pretty much they got losses, bro. And Mia's losing at a high rate. That's Coach Kenny's daughter. Like she's losing at a high rate. Like I think she should retire and become a trainer. Like I think she'll be a phenomenal trainer. But
really?
that's just my opinion. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I want to see like Lamar. So I want to see Shakur versus Teofimo. Well, I just say his name. I
You
don't
talking about
think.
Lopez? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't put Keyshawn
Yeah,
in no type of.
I think Frank Martin will wash Keyshawn. Like
Yeah.
I'm with
No, no,
Lamar
no,
on
no.
that,
That's true. That's true.
No way. That's
bro.
not
Bro,
Listen,
Sean.
Frank would
That'd
get
have
that
been a
nigga
good
bad.
fight. That would have been a good fight.
Frank has learned a lot from this fight. Like for one, Frank
Shakur can
couldn't
knock out
Frank
Keyshawn.
couldn't Frank couldn't fight
Frank.
backing up. He can't fight going backwards.
Yeah.
Like, and that's a big thing. Like and he's heavy. He's heavy on his front foot. Like if you look at his style of boxing, that's why Tank kept calling him a front runner. Like a lot of people didn't know what that meant. But like if you know boxing, he fights with his head over his front foot. So his chin is there to be hit. And that's when you have a fighter like that, that's why you utilize the uppercut. They had a masterful game plan for him. Like that was masterclass boxing, bro. Like at its best. Like
Well,
Yeah, same
he
thing,
had
Lamar. Derrick
James for
James
a
trash.
trainer. Yeah, Derek, but he don't
Derek
study
and
film. He say he
no
don't
Derek
study film.
If you train with Derrick
Derek
James,
James
that's
told
on
him
you.
to stay off the ropes.
Yeah.
He had it in his mind. I can get on these ropes and I can box him from off the ropes. You can't do that with Tank Davis. You
No.
cannot do that. Like
He's too explosive.
yeah, he's way too explosive. So
Garcia would
yeah,
have told
So
Frank up.
so Keyshawn and Martin would have been a better fight
Shakur and
yeah,
Keyshawn would have been better
for
yeah.
than.
him
I don't know about that.
for Martin. I'm not
Yeah, for
saying for
Martin,
It's a
yeah.
reason.
for
It's a
Martin. It would
reason
have been a
why.
better fight for him than going straight to Tank because
Yeah.
that man Tank just put him out of work. The brother quit. He quit.
Who quit?
Nah, he ain't quit.
Who quit?
Did he not say he was quitting boxing?
Who, Haney?
Who?
Yeah. Haney said he.
Martin.
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, I
No, he
thought
never
I
said that.
No.
Nah,
No,
Haney.
hell
Nah, you
no,
might be talking
Warren.
about Haney because Haney said he's taking 2 years off, and Garcia he getting suspended, the band or something. So
no, I saw
Yeah,
where it
yeah.
said
I heard
Martin.
that Devin Haney retired.
Yeah,
yeah, he
you
said
know.
he taking 2 years off because they threw an offer at him and he ain't like that offer.
So
It
you know,
was
James is saying he don't want to no longer be his coach. You know that, right?
Jamestown.
I mean, Derrick James.
Oh, Derrick James.
Yeah, because you cheated, right? I
Bro, I
think
don't think he cheated, bro. I don't think.
no.
Nah, bro. Because what
I'm,
benefit would he had from Osteron? I think that I'm pronouncing it right. At that low number, it's no benefit from it. It's not one benefit from it. Like you have to take that for like 2 weeks to see results. Like it would be no benefits, bro, from
So
him having those low numbers like that.
so he couldn't have taken it and then they test him while like it
What
was.
this is what I think happened. I think he took a supplement that was contaminated with it. Because if you read those supplement bottles and stuff, and this is why it's important to get your if you can afford it as a fighter, to get your supplements tested before you take them. I personally think that he didn't read the labels, and it contained osterone or whatever it's called, and that's what caused him to pop dirty. But you would
Just
get
like
no benefit from it with those low numbers. It was like 6/10 of a billion or something crazy like that. Like, there's no benefit from it.
it sounds like the egg thing to me with Conor Ben. That's what it sounds like to me.
Or the chicken with Canelo.
Oh, the beef.
Right, 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 right.
Yeah, the
So
contaminated.
it sounds like that, which means some bullshit in it somewhere.
Do y'all see Canelo fighting? What's his name? What's that boy name? Damn, what's that boy name?
Whoa, they saying Derek James retired.
Yes, yeah. I told you, Derek James just
Why?
quit. He left
Hold
boxing
on,
because
Lamar. Why did he retire?
no, I don't think he retired. I think he no longer is coaching Martin. At least that's what I heard. That's the rumor in YouTube streets.
Yeah, I think Errol Spence is going to lose him as a fighter because of Tank. Tank got up there at the press conference and said, "Well, he don't like none of y'all. He don't like Derek. Basically, he
That
don't
was
like
crazy.
Derek James or you."
That
And you
was
heard
I don't
Errol
know, man.
Spence's
Earl,
response, "Bro,
I
you
feel like
talk too much."
yeah.
So he never denied it.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but they had, they was having a rush patch before Earl fight.
What's his name?
They had
Sullivan,
some
right?
they was talking there. They was at odds before, even before that. So that's nothing new. We knew they was falling out. I'm just surprised that they stuck together for this particular deal. And I think that's the only thing he did it for was to get this deal, get that money. And I don't think you're gonna see Martin for a minute. Now he may come back, but the way it looked like he's trying to move on out and do some other things away from boxing. That's probably why he didn't take the Shakur fight, not the Shadur, but the Shakur fight when they threw it at him because he wanted enough money. So when things hit the fan, he go and keep on moving.
Yeah. Well, if y'all don't mind, let's switch it back to football, bro. Like, how do y'all feel about everything that y'all seen from Khalil Benson? I know y'all not in our group chat, but basically he pulled the offensive line up
Oh, I
and
love that.
called them out, bro. I
Loved it.
loved it.
Loved it.
I loved it.
Loved it.
Loved it.
He's a leader.
Yeah.
yeah,
And
I
I'll
mess
be
with
the
it, but
first to admit, I wasn't feeling it at first.
Why?
Because I was like, I was on the tip like, bro, what have you done to deserve
no,
that
for
leader
real,
title
for real. If
over
anything,
here in Colorado?
it should be
I was
Rock.
wrong, bro. Like,
Nah.
they needed him to do this. Like, and he
Bro.
has shown that
Go ahead.
I'm gonna lead this room the best I can.
Listen, this is it for him, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No, he has another year eligibility.
He does?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think he
I
has
thought
one
it
more
was one
year
and done.
eligibility.
I thought it was one and done.
Well,
I thought all them online Barton had 1 year, like Mayers and Benson and Walker.
Yeah,
All them were one.
I thought they 1 year and done.
Yeah,
No,
he might have. He might have. Cause they just granted like people their COVID year. They gave him another year, so he might have one of those.
Yeah. But
Well, I know
that's a
Tyler
guy.
Brown got that.
Yeah, Tyler Brown. Yeah.
That's a guy that I've been really looking for to, like, step up. No one has stepped up like that with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one gets in anybody's face. No one, you know what I'm saying? Like I always question leadership with them. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think he has a COVID year, y'all. But go ahead. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. That's it. I mean, they need an actual leader like this. There's different
Yeah.
kinds of leaders, but
Well,
that one
well, and I,
definitely needed.
And Ryan, he said it. He said, "I'd be damned if he gets sacked 52
50
times
times.
on my watch."
That's right.
and we talk about the program or the coaches that develop these players. I would have to say that that's a
No,
benefit
he's a
from.
junior, y'all. I'm sorry, Warren.
He
He's a
is.
junior. Yeah. He's
So
a junior.
I think by sitting under these coaches, these
Oh
dogs,
shit, my phone
they
about to die, y'all. Wait a minute. Go ahead,
um
Warren. I'm listening.
yeah yeah that they develop him into being a leader and being able to and have the freedom to speak like that. You know what I mean? They didn't shut him down or nothing like that. They let him go.
Well,
So
Yeah,
he's taking that lead.
I
So
need
I'm
Rock
gonna
to
give
do
the
that
credit
too.
to that.
Yeah, I need
he
Rock to do
actually
that too.
But
So,
Rock is gonna anchor. He's gonna stand behind whatever Cleo say.
Rock ain't
Same
a
same as
vocal
same as
leader.
Wait, who is Cleo?
you mean Khalil?
Benson Cleo. I
Oh,
mean Benson.
Khalil. Khalil.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rocker's got his back. So if anybody want to come up and really get crazy, you're gonna have Rock there. What's that other guy that came in that we talk about?
Mayors?
Justin Mayers.
Mm-hmm.
Them three locked in. The rest of them gonna fall in line.
Yeah, I think that Tyler Brown has shown that he has the cleanest technique out of the bunch. Um,
Man,
Yeah.
he look
he hasn't
amazing.
been beat much in these one-on-ones that we've seen. Now if he has, maybe we don't know because we can only go off of what they show us, but
Man, he looking good to me, bro. I don't know,
he
but
looks
Yeah.
good, man.
Him,
He looks
Wyatt,
good.
what's Zach Owens? He nice.
I'm not gonna go that far and say Wyatt. I watched him get shoved around yesterday. And mind you, I'm behind on Well Off. I
But,
haven't been watching it a lot lately, but
but
from what I've seen,
mhm.
yeah, it didn't look good for Wyatt
but
yesterday.
Hank
Zach
and Hank
Zach
Hank looked like he improved a little bit too.
Yeah, Hank
Hey,
does
he's
look like
showing
he improved a
he
little bit.
pulling his weight. He get beat every now and then, but Hank looking pretty sturdy there. He growing.
Mm-hmm.
but
Zach Owens look
but like
good.
I said though, y'all, like especially with these lineman drills, like we can't look too far into that. Like that,
Facts.
those one-on-ones are literally for hand placement and your feet.
Gotcha.
That's
I understand, but it
a
still look
drill.
good though. It look good
Yeah,
though, because
it
Hey,
you
did
looks
y'all
normally
see
wouldn't
yeah.
get.
did y'all see BJ Green? He get I forgot who's that stopped BJ Green a couple times. And he a dog too, man.
Brown.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I think it was
I think
Brown.
he was either Mayors or Walk or Houston. But I
Probably
want to see
Mayor.
BJ Green. I want to see BJ Green and Benson go up head to head. That'd be a good one.
Oh, he beat Benson.
It's it's gonna be something to see who starts actually, man, because they got three definite starters,
Well,
and that's
they
then two
question our
questions.
defensive. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say like the two guys from Pitt and Green. You know what I mean? Like as the edges, plus the kid from LSU. What's his name?
Wiggins.
Wiggins. Yeah, I want to see what he does because he's an athlete too.
Yeah, he put on muscle too, man.
Yeah, he
Um,
did balloon up.
Somebody
him
brought
and
this.
Seaton, he put that muscle on, man. They've been working out.
Somebody made a good comment and made a good point where our they are
They got
challenge our they're going to challenge our defensive ends
No,
with the running game by doubling teaming them and running the ball around our DN. Do you think we could stop the run on the D line
hey,
defensive ends?
Hold
really
on, y'all.
fall. She
Welcome
said
my
drop the
guy
link.
to the stage, man. Welcome my guy to the stage.
Hey, what's going on? Hey,
Hey,
We
look
got
at
old school.
hey, young man, you ain't
hey,
have to
hey,
do
Will.
all that, man. Go ahead on with that, man. I
We
appreciate it.
got
But stop
old
that, though.
old
school.
school.
Shout to old school,
What's
man.
up,
Hey,
Will? Stop
Will.
that.
Hey, Will, but you can't drop the link. Somebody want to join up here. Will it really fall? I think she want to join up here. If you can't drop the link.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I just called it myself.
But yeah, like
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on,
What's
panel?
happening?
What's going on, old
Jack?
school?
What's up? But hey, panel, have y'all seen Seaton do on one-on-one shit? I ain't seen Seaton out there. I know.
I
No,
think
no,
they
he
purposely not showing him.
Because I
Purposely.
know Miller, he got a hamstring injury. The wide receiver, Miller.
yeah, I
Amari,
think he a little injured.
Yeah, because what you call Terrell was somebody. He said you ain't got no cleats on, you can't talk to me. I think he got a hamstring or something like that.
Okay. Mario Miller.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? What's
what's
going
up,
All
on,
right.
man?
man? Y'all take a picture. Hey, bro, listen, I'm just telling you, bro. I told my people at my show, I said, hey, Jerome came over. So, man, love. I said, hey, brother, let's go over here to Big Tiger. Everybody family. Let's go over here to Big Tiger. Let's holler at him. If you
What's
know
happening?
y'all went from 40 to 65 just that quick, it should be some more headed this way, man. What's up, man?
That's
What's
what's
going
up.
on, Raw?
Yo.
What's happening? What's happening, bro? Y'all,
That's what's up.
bro, y'all ain't noticing?
Hey, Raw, I got a question for you, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on. Let's hit it. Hold on. Wait. Now listen.
Can everybody can everybody do me a favor real quick and mute up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too. I'm mute up right now. Don't go nowhere, Raw.
Hey, y'all click that link, man. Get up here. It's gonna get juicy.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Okay,
was
hold on.
waiting
Let me
on
just
you.
let y'all know when I go on somebody else's show. Now, granted, there's a certain decorum that I gotta go by. Well, I'm good with that. So
Crazy.
you might not get what you get on my channel because it's mad respect because I understand how it goes. So you might not get that same energy. But
Well, Tiger allows me to run the late night, so as long as it don't get
where
too
he
wild.
at? Hold on, whoa. Where he at?
He took it down for the night.
No, I'm talking about where's Big Tiger?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. He took it down for the night.
Oh, he gone?
Call him where?
Okay, that's cool. It ain't no problem. But hold on, let me just remember. Just hold on now. Y'all doubled right now because I told people to come over. You better make sure you fucking remember that. And these other niggas, y'all, can we cuss over here? I don't know. This is the first time I've done it.
Yeah, because it's past the 8-minute mark.
Hey, Raw, it ain't like he ain't listening. Hey, Raw, it's like he ain't listening. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
No,
understanding
it's
the
past
rules,
the
bro.
8-minute mark. Just
I'm just trying to
just try
understand the
not to
rules, bro.
go
Just make sure
OP
y'all
with it.
understand,
You know
bro.
how
You
to
know what I'm
do it,
saying?
man.
Yeah.
But listen, I got a question for you, bro.
Wait. Before you get your question on, let me say this. Make sure you understand this. What other creator has came over? This has immediately increased you by 70%. I show love and I brought him over. Make sure you understand, right?
Coach Hayes done the same thing, bro.
Well, I'm telling you, and he a ball. I'm telling you, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Hey, Raw, I'm gonna tell you something. Be honest with you, Raw. See, you really didn't get it, and I'm gonna tell you right in front of them. They already know this. They think like you think. They don't really too much think though. They didn't know the difference in their mindset as far as how soon you go with them like that. They don't really. They that different from you.
Hey, Raw, I'm gonna have to ask you on another thing.
Matter of fact, half of
Will,
prediction is almost close to yours.
Will, drop the link. Will, Coach Hayes in the chat.
I'm about to add
bomb
him to the
in.
stage.
Please
I'll
let
ask
that
you another
bomb
time.
in.
Hey, Raw, you got an email or something? Because this is like something like, yeah, I need to ask you. But it's not the appropriate. It's not the appropriate stage to even ask.
What's up, Bob?
Brother Hayes.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah.
Hey,
Pay attention to the chat,
okay.
Hey,
I'm
pay
not
attention
gonna call
to
you
the chat,
Coach. I'm
bro.
gonna respect you. Where I'm with, where I'm respect you.
Oops, I'm
I ain't gonna
sorry.
go bogus. But listen, Coach Hayes. Hey, who you call me a parasite? Who would know a parasite better than a bomb?
Who called you that?
Come
Hey,
on,
I
bro.
wasn't
Hey,
talking
bro.
to y'all.
Don't
That
get
bum
my
know
bad.
who I'm
My
talking to.
channel. Maybe y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't get that whole lot of energy, bro.
But no, wait. First of all, he did it on this show right here on Rawhide. You can go where you want to go. Rawhide, you can go with this conversation because matter of fact, he did it when he was talking. Matter of fact, he told Big Tiger that. Hey, Rawhide, look here, I'm gonna tell you something, Rawhide. He got his pause in everybody.
Wait a minute. Hold on, old school. You gotta, old school. You know how it is over here, bro. You gotta allow other people to talk.
I'm telling Rawhide how it is over on this show, and the same way it is over there, it's over here like that too.
Nah, nigga, I'm staking my claim, nigga. I'm over here, nigga. I'm supporting, nigga. I'm bringing folks over.
Supporting
What are you
what?
talking about?
Supporting what? Right now we supporting Coach. Right now we talk about Coach Hayes. Right now we talk about Coach Hayes
too, just like everybody on the panel. You see, hey, you better watch your chat, Will, or whoever running it.
Hey, look. I say fuck that nigga on your. Fuck that nigga on your channel too.
Hey,
this ain't Web's channel. This is Tiger's channel.
Hold up, bro.
I mean, don't get it twisted. Hey, look here, don't get it twisted. I left your channel because I wanted to say something bad about him. He followed me over here.
Oh,
all right. Well, y'all leave that energy over there.
I can leave, bro.
I left that alone over there to give you respect in your channel. And now that bomb, follow me over here. That bomb had me on this show last night, and he didn't want to talk to me.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I can go, fellas. Y'all want me to go?
No, you ain't got to go nowhere.
Oh, okay, then we'll come.
What up is, get your enemies right. Get your enemies right, because I don't know who the fuck your enemies is. I'm telling your enemies, your enemies is your friend.
Hey, old school, bro. You know you my guy, bro.
I get it. Well, I bow down. I beg your pardon.
Thank you, sir. All right, man. So getting back, like, how do y'all feel about the offensive line? Like, how y'all feel about Khalil Benson? That's what we was talking about over here. Like, how do y'all feel about it? And Coach Hayes, not Coach Hayes. Rawhide, I need your email before you decide to leave, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Tank 2.0.
Tank 2.0.
Tank 2.0.
Oh, that's cat.
Why you say that?
See, there you go. There y'all go. See, y'all just jump on it and say cap.
Listen,
don't even ask me nothing.
I mean, why do you think that? That's just my opinion. Why do you? All right, so I'm gonna be fair. Why do you call him Tank 2.0?
Okay, hold on. He's from a trash program that ain't never done shit. That's basically y'all say we can cuss over it. That might as well be a G5. Listen, the fan base was so happy to get rid of him. I would ask y'all, please go watch somebody else's shows that actually cover the damn team of the people, right? Huh? Look at his grades. He ain't even better than the dude you lost as far as Savion Washington. If you take the PFF grade, bro. So how in the hell is he ain't Tank?
Let you tell us Savion Washington was a saint.
What you think, Hayes?
And if he ain't no better, then he can't be no worse.
What you think, Hayes?
Let me. Oh yeah, exactly. How you feel about it, Coach Hayes? Do you agree with Rawhide?
He a bum. Who cares?
What's going on, everybody, man? Hey, Jerome, shout out to you, dog. But
what's up, Coach Hayes?
That ain't Jerome, nigga.
My Miami brethren.
I know Jerome, man. Yeah. What's up?
My Miami brethren. Go Canes.
Yeah. All day. But I mean,
shout out to Law Dog too. Yeah, another brethren.
I mean, I think the O-line is better, but the question is how much better, and that's the question.
Yeah.
I've said this before. 2 is better than 1, but it ain't 10. I don't know. I mean, other ways I could explain it. It could be a 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't know yet. But I think they are better off the cuff. Yes, they're better than if I rated last year's O-line a 1. I don't know if these guys are 2, 3, 4, 5, or they could be a 10. I don't know. We haven't seen them play as a unit individually. They are better than, like, if you had to match them across This guy across Tank. This guy across what's his name? What's the kind of what's the dude name? The guard. They put about 3 different guards in there. They're all better. No, not Tyler, but Tyler Brown across from Jack. What's his name? Bailey. I want to say Wiley, but I know it wrong. Yeah, I can say he's better than. The question is, how much better than is he? That's the question that needs to be answered. And that right there is where, if you don't say that this is a All-American award-winning offensive line, then you're a hater. But we don't know. We don't know yet. That's all I can say to it.
Hey, Coach, let me say this, man. You can't talk. See, the problem is when you talk like that, they think it's hope. The problem is this, though. This is the problem. See, what I do is I use, right, and let's don't get it twisted. I want Coach trying to be successful more than probably most people on this panel. But this is the deal, though. The things that they say. I just had this conversation earlier today. The things that people say they use to grade the previous people, they don't even apply to the people that came in, right? Why did they not? Hold on, hey, Coach Hayes. Now he was good before the season started, but after the season started, hold on, why they not Tank, Coach?
Oh, Tank! Oh God, we got 6'10", 315 pounds. He's da. And then as soon as he got out there, he's terrible.
Right. Hey, and where he come from? Where he come from, Coach?
Colorado.
Right. A bad team, Coach. Right, Coach?
Right.
Y'all do understand.
Hey, Coach, what was their record? What was their record before Tank was there? When Tank was there?
You gotta let them finish their point, old school.
Okay,
you got
go
you.
ahead.
I'm gonna give you your shot. I'm gonna give you your chance.
Okay, Coach, guess what though? See, what they don't understand is that in the Colorado program is actually a better overall program in the last 20 years than freaking Indiana.
And Kansas.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, then Indiana. So the same things that when the thing didn't work out right, you got to take on, guess what? You're crowning Benson. That's fine. Okay, fine. Let's say we got somebody that ain't even that insecure or that ignorant. Let's say they got a next level thought process, and they say, "No, but he actually played. He been here this long. That's fine, right? Okay, fine. Let's use what we grade, what people kind of use, which I think is just a tool. Let's use PFF. This is
PFF says he only allowed one sack.
In Washington, he's worse than the dude that left.
PFF. That's raw-hearted Coach Hayes. Y'all done came to my crib. Oh yeah.
Hold on, Jerome. I want to give old school his shine.
I am not giving you no made-up stuff. I gave you what you said. I applied it. I give you what you can look up yourself.
I just told you, but you didn't listen to me. I just told you, according to PFF.
I didn't finish. You jumped in. So what did you say?
According to PFF, he only allowed one sack.
Cool, bro. Okay, cool. That's what you want to look. You want to look at this. Hold on. You want to look at, hey, according to PFF, he only allowed one sack, right? That's what you want to look at. Hold on. You do know it's a whole lot of more things that's involved in whether you're a good offensive line player or not.
Of course I know that.
So why? Okay, then. But then instead of using he only allowed one sack, why didn't you use the grade as a comparable?
Now you're gonna let me follow up.
What?
I'm done talking. Go ahead.
Because we're comparing him. You came on here and you tried to compare him to Tank. You called him Tank 2.0. How many sacks did Tank allow?
Tank 2.0, right?
How many sacks did Tank allow?
7.
So would you not say 1 is a long way away from 7?
Hold on, wait, back up. I apologize. I thought y'all was bigger than that. That's cool. If you didn't understand that the Tank 2.0 is meaning that it's somebody that's eerily similar to that, because I came right back and told you.
I'm a numbers guy.
Okay, fine. Hold your numbers, bro. That's what I want you to do. I want you to hold your numbers. You're a numbers guy. Hold on. I gave you something, right, that you can kind of just go on with and get an instantaneously understanding of the guy that you just got. But that's fine since you kind of want to play it that way. You're a numbers guy. The guy that playing right tackle. Is he better or
the Tank 2.0 guy.
Why are you talking old school?
Oh,
Tank 2.0.
Okay.
Yeah, Tank
So,
2.0 guy. We got that guy. What
y'all
about
got to control your pounding, bro.
bro? Wait. First of all, bro, had this steak panel.
Yeah, you right. That's why I said.
I mean, we'll slow the fuck down because niggas on your panel be want to throw.
I can't respond to Webb.
Niggas be wait. First, can I
Hold up, bro.
Hey, Rohan, I know they ain't heard this tank thing analogy. I heard it 1,000 times. Still don't get your point.
You want to finish, Webb?
Go ahead, please.
Webb, you want to finish?
Man,
I
you
wanted
ain't got
you
to
to
ask
finish.
for no.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go then. Right, you got a helmet now. You got a helmet, bro. So, and here we go, bro. So fine. I thought you got that. Okay, that might be my fault. I thought I added too much expectations. You said you're a numbers guy. Let's do that. The guy position that he's replacing, is he better or worse than the guy that position he's replacing per PFF?
I don't have the PFF.
Okay, cool. You
so
don't have to. Let me answer that question for you. He's worse. Now, second, guess what? I didn't say about sacks giving up. I didn't say that. I just said overall as a right tackle.
can I ask a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, when I dropped on you, he's Tank 2.0. I was just saying in general. Because you wouldn't have accepted Savion Washington because he came from G5 when he got there. So I couldn't use that as a comp. So since Tank played Power 5, as did Benson, I gave you Tank 2.0. When we got to the nuts and bolts of it, as far as grading, as you said, a numbers guy, then I was like, okay, the guy that he's replacing the position he's worse.
I mean, that's your opinion.
That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion. We're talking about, you said, you didn't tell me an opinion. You said I'm a numbers guy. The numbers say, PFF says that Savion Washington is a better right tackle than Benson.
Okay, I never disagreed with that, but I'm not about to sit up here and compare him to Tank. That's not gonna
Okay. You're right. My bad. I apologize. My fault.
Why are you apologizing?
No, my bad, bro. I apologize.
Hey, I got a question for you, Rawhide. I got a question for you.
It's all right. Hey,
Rawhide.
What's funny though?
Go ahead.
This Chef Jerome, I got a question for you. Not what the PFF saying, but just your personal opinion. Do you think Tank is better than Benson? Just from what you done seen on the film, whatever. Do you think Tank?
Okay.
Just your honest opinion.
Can I not necessarily talk about, because I don't really believe you all or me is hung up on one position. Can we as an offensive line as a whole? What about that?
Okay, we can go there.
Let's move forward, bro. As I told somebody today, do I believe the offensive line is better? Yes, but in saying that, I think it's harder to jump over a bigger log than it is a smaller log. So is it easier to get by a 280-pound Bailey than it is a 300-pound guy? Yeah. So yeah, by definition, they're better. But you ain't gonna convince me. It's impossible for you to convince me that y'all gonna sit here and tell me that you think that offensive line and you confident and sure that they better. And from a play standpoint, you lying? If y'all saying that, you a lie?
Rawhide, it sounds like you got hate in your heart for Colorado, bro.
I told you.
Wait, let me finish.
He ain't the only one.
If you are saying that, you are a lie. Just like if I said they are going to be god-awful worse, that's a lie. Listen, it was nothing but premium players on Alabama's offensive line, and they kept giving it up. You don't know until you see them play. You don't know.
We ain't playing against no Alabamas.
You all know the game of football. Y'all know as well as I do that an offensive line, there is a gelling and a meshing trying to go along. I have seen it.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Bro, what are we talking about, bro?
We ain't playing against them.
Okay, so
Bro,
my
that's the
follow
point
up
I'm
for you is when we talk about the offensive line, and I talked about this on Coach Hayes' show, but he ain't cut out none of these clips yet.
Oh, go ahead.
I talked about this on Coach
But
Hayes'
I
show.
will.
Hold on, Coach Hayes. Hold on. Where I was like, I feel like the talent got better, but we got to wait and see. But I also feel like you help your offensive line out by running the ball, which I think that we are going to do more of this year. So with that being the case, the offensive line as a whole should look better, not only because us CU fans and some you even said it. You said you think the line is better, but there's a gelling and that has to happen. But if we're going to run the ball and scheme the right way to help the offensive line, then that's going to enable them to play at a better and higher level. Also, Shermer likes to use double tight ends, which is also going to help the offensive line. The offensive line and it improving comes down to them protecting Shador and us being able to run the ball. I don't think we really know if we could run the ball or not last year. A lot of people say we could have because we got 4 to 6 yards per carry and things of that sort. We may have. I don't think we did it enough. But I think this year we are going to attempt to run the ball more, and that's going to help the offensive lineman because if you know ball like I believe you do, that slows down the defensive line. So my point is, in addition to us thinking we brought in better players, we're also going to run the ball and scheme more to help out the offensive line and improve our protection. How do you feel about that?
Hold on.
Coach Hayes, go ahead. Before you answer that,
hold
do you
on.
mind if I say something to
Hold
it?
on, Rawhide. I'm gonna let you go, bro. For all the new people that came in, could y'all hit the like button? These guys is up here giving y'all good content. It's free to hit the like button. Please hit the like button. They up here cooking, like really cooking. Go ahead, Rawhide.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you mind if I just say one thing before you jump in?
Oh, go ahead. I didn't know.
Go there to talk.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just say this. Hey, Dan, who was that just said asked about the like? I mean, you know what? I've never asked people for likes, bro. I guess I need to do that more because I never do it. So, man, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I guess I need to work on that. But anyway, Jerome, do you know what I said at the end of the season, last season about the offensive line? I said, no, hold on. Okay, it's kind of rhetorical. Let me just say it. I told people I wouldn't give a damn if they replaced anybody on the offensive line because I believe that offensive line would be much improved if they not replace one person. Because I do not believe they're going to run the same type of offense and scheme that they ran last season.
What about the offensive coach and the defensive and the offensive what's the name Linemen coach? What's the name? What about Bill and what's the name? Child? If they don't replace them, they still gonna have the same results, right?
Okay, and then
they still gonna have the same goddamn results, right?
And then what I said, and then what I said is this: if you watch the game last season with RPO and the amount of times that they passed, they didn't do that offensive line no favors, bro. The offensive line was always in retreat. They were always in retreat, bro. How many times a game did the offensive line actually have an opportunity to fire off the ball? I mean, okay, that ain't even rhetorical. I'm asking you all, how many times did that offensive line actually have an opportunity to say, hey, I can fire off the ball?
If that ain't rhetorical, I wouldn't know what is.
Fellas,
326.
Because y'all understand on the run pass option, right? You just can't fire off because there's a passing option, right?
Huncho is a fool.
Correct. You have to
So
wait and
what
see.
I'm asking you is though, did they even put those guys in a position where they could have showed anything? Oh, look at Vic, my boy. Hey, the General Vic gave y'all a super, bro. Yeah, there you go. Y'all welcome. But did they even put those guys, bro? Give those guys an opportunity to even fire off the ball. I think we all watched the Utah game. It's odd that game looked so different. And I ain't even talking about from a play call. I'm talking about from an offensive line perspective. But anyway, I apologize. I digress. You know what I'm saying? Go on, grill me, Coach Hayes, if I said something wrong. Go ahead, Coach Hayes. Go ahead.
Yeah, talk, Coach Hayes.
I'm good, dog. I'm just waiting for the question.
Give us some of your doubts.
He asked you about the offensive line, Coach Hayes.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear old school breathing. So
I ain't asked you, would you send your son there? You did already said hell no on that one. I mean, he
messing up.
What about the offensive line?
I'm saying, what's the question about? I'm asking, what's the question? I'm in the kitchen right now cooking up another meal, so I'm trying to hear what y'all's talking.
Hey, hold on, Coach Hayes. Before you get to that, how many more videos you gotta be, man?
We got 5 hours worth, though. We finna make this work. Only 50 cents of this thing.
I might gotta come back on, dog, because
here's what I want people to understand, though. Remember, like I said, you wanted to come on there. You told me I was debating the wrong people.
Yeah.
And when I told you, when I told you I was being cool, I didn't want to clip it. You told me, go ahead and clip it. So I'm like a genie. I'm a grandpa witch.
I don't mind you clipping it, man. I wouldn't have got on the show and been on there doing that if I didn't expect.
Hey, young man, can I tell? This is what I was telling you at first earlier on Rawhide show today about 4 or 5. Well, first of all, let me tell you right fast because I was talking to him about this. This pertains to what you said, Coach Hayes, please.
No, because see, Jerome, old school get on here and say I'm using you. Hold on, old school get on here and say I'm using you. But I didn't ask you to come on there. You asked to come on. I'm not blaming you, Jerome. I'm telling you about people like him who go from channel to channel. What I'm saying is, he using you. But remember, Jerome, and I know you know this, please let him know that you said that you wanted to come on because I was debating the wrong people. So I'm not using you.
Hold on, we got a super chat.
You didn't. I didn't say you did. Go ahead, I'm done.
Hold up, we got a super chat. Vic, thanks for the color in the chat. He said, old school, let him talk to beating our ears up.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Y'all go ahead and finish cooking.
All right, so go ahead, Jerome. What's your question?
Yeah, I was asking because we were talking about the offensive line, and I basically made the point saying that regardless of if we're better talent-wise, because some people think we are, some people think we're not, the scheming, the running the ball, the helping the offensive line by running double tights or things of that sort. How do you feel about that? Do you think that this is going to be a part of the plan? And if it is that something that's going to benefit us as a whole as it relates to protection?
Good question.
Of course, I think running the ball always helps protect. Is it part of it? I hope so. But like I said, when we did the show and we was on the show together, I don't know if Pat Shurmur's going to do it the same way when we looked at Sean Lewis. I'm just talking. When Sean Lewis truly changed up his philosophy, bro, he ran the ball at Kent State. His running back would have 20. His one running back would have 20 to 25, sometimes 30 carries a game. When he got to Colorado, his entire philosophy had been changed. Now, whether that was up to him, I don't know. It's straight speculation. Whether that's up when the Coach Prime said, I want you to pass this ball more because this boy can throw the ball. My son can throw the ball. I don't know if Pat Shurmur is going to be under, I don't know this, if he's going to be under that same, I don't want to say pressure, but that same philosophy. Because we just saw a guy in Sean Lewis have a total 180 in his philosophy, right? When he got to Colorado. When Pat Shurmur took over for Sean Lewis after the UCLA game in the Oregon State game, it was 24 for 39, and they ran the ball 12 times. They had 39 passes and 4 sacks. And so that, again, I understand it was not his playbook. It's Sean Lewis' playbook. However, there are runs in the playbook. You can call more runs than passes. The plays will remain the same because you're taking over another guy's playbook. But what you call and when you call it is up to you. So there is a run component to Sean Lewis's playbook. He didn't call more of them. Now, when Ryan Staub got in, it totally flipped.
Yeah.
It totally flipped. More runs, less passes. And even in the spring game, I know we had a less running back because I remember looking at this. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but go look at the spring game when Shador was in and Pat Shurmur is now the now the coordinator. Shador threw the ball 3 times as much as they ran. I know that you had a wide receiver / DB converted, but that same wide receiver / DB converted was also 50-50 with Ryan Staub running and pass. So I can't answer with 100% certainty that they're going to run the ball more, but what I saw from the spring game, it doesn't appear to be that way because they threw the ball, I'll just say 15 to 4 runs. I'm just roughly, it's kind of like that. 15 passes Shador threw, there were 4 run plays. When Ryan Staub got in, it was like 8 to 8. And when the other young boys got in, remember Ryan Staub first play in the spring game, I want to say was a zone read. He kept the ball. So when the other kid from Vanderbilt got in, more runs. When the young kid from Kentucky got in, more runs. So I think the quarterback predicates what kind of play calling is going to be done. That's just what I saw from the spring game. And I said to myself, well, okay, I see why they're throwing it more because there's there's really no running back there, a guy that just converted. But then when Ryan Staub came in, it was a 50-50 deal. When the Vanderbilt quarterback and the Kentucky quarterback came in, it was a 60-40 run deal. So to answer your question, Jerome, maybe so. In August, we'll find out. But for right now, it doesn't appear to be that way.
So my follow-up for that really quickly.
Hey, Jerome, can I ask something real quick if you don't mind? Because I'm new over here, bro. I'm new over here. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure I'm comfortable and everything. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't know everybody and all that. Webb, you good with me, bro?
Yeah, Webb good with you, man. Webb good with you. He might be doing something right now.
He said he'll be back. So you gotta go back.
I had one real follow-up real quickly. So I think we all prime guys, man. I don't know for sure, but Coach Hayes, I think you told me you was a prime guy.
Of course.
You support prime, you support Deion. So my question to you is, even if, and like I said, it's speculation, whatever happened with the Sean Lewis situation last year, do you think that Coach Prime, like honestly, you know Prime, I mean, we know Prime how we know Prime, but do you think that he would allow what happened last year to happen again this year?
Good question.
For the sake of his son, because if the speculations that people are making, he did what he did for his son to be able to get his numbers and things of that sort. Do you think that Prime would, that obviously appeared to be a mistake. Now, do you think that Prime, knowing who he is, being a Prime guy, would make that same mistake again this year?
Here's what I'll say. I don't know Prime. Never spoke to him a day in my life. Never had a conversation, whatever. But here's what I'll say. He never altered course in the middle of the season. You saw it going left. Okay, that's one thing, right? Second, sometimes love for something can blind you. He has love for his son. He know the young man can play quarterback. He know he is a dynamic quarterback. I will give him his credit, right? And I believe what Coach Prime thought was that his son could throw Colorado out of problems, meaning he could deliver the ball before the people could get to him. And it turned to fail. It failed because you get sacked 58 times. The young man ended up getting hurt. And I don't think Coach Prime wished that on him. That's not what I'm saying. But he never changed course. You saw it's like the Titanic. You see the iceberg and you never change course. You're like, oh, man, this ship unsinkable, dog. We just go right through.
Hold on. Before you finish that,
wait, hold up,
course.
Jerome, hold up. Shout out to Ron DeMiles for the super chat. Thanks for the color in the chat. I talked about that same thing last night, Coach. I guess he's talking to you, Coach Hayes. Go ahead, finish cooking, Jerome. Oh, and if y'all just coming in, hit that like button. It's important for the algorithm. These people is up on the stage cooking. It's free. Make sure to amount of likes match the people in the room. Yeah, so y'all go ahead and finish cooking.
So you talk about, I just want to touch on this real quick before you move forward, because you talk about changing courses. So you don't feel that him making the switch to Shermer was an attempt to change courses? You feel that even though he switched to Shermer, it was still my son got to throw the ball. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because the numbers say so. All you did was the captain don't drive the boat. The first mate does. All you did was change out first mate. The captain give the orders. So as him being the captain of the ship, all he did was say, "Hey, Sean Lewis out, Pat Shermer in, steady ahead," because optically it looked like the right thing to do. But if go look at the numbers are the same. The numbers dictate what I'm not saying. Yeah, he changed it, the personnel, but the actions remained the same until, if you go watch the Washington State, before Shedeur got hurt, it was a 75-25 pass run split. When Staub came in, it flipped immediately to run the ball.
Because
the game was already out of hand. Now, why you not throwing the ball if the game is out of hand? Now you just running the ball. So the quarterback dictated what kind of plays you were going to call. So when Ryan Staub came in after Shedeur got hurt, they began to run the ball more.
Right.
But if you look at the passes when Shedeur was in the game, it clearly shows that. So yes, optically, it does look like he tried to right the ship, but actually, they did the same exact thing. It's just two different people driving the boat.
Hey, but let me ask you, because how did I? Okay, tell me this. How did I know that the Utah game was? You talking about the hurt game? How did I even know that the Utah game was be played different?
Because the quarterback, right, he wasn't playing in the Utah game. So that's what I'm saying. They didn't put the ball in Staub's hand because, of course, he's nowhere near as good as Shedeur. However, in order to help Shedeur out, you got to run the ball, bro. We've seen Tom Brady, the greatest of all time. They have a running game, even though he's going to go down and it's always, Tom Brady. Well, Marshall Faulk and I'm part of that, dog.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, there's no way that Shedeur and Staub going to run the same offense. That's just not the case. And I know you're not saying that. But
I'm saying
what you are saying is that Shedeur, we should run the ball more, which I think all Colorado fans agree with. Like, we have to run the ball more. Right. And I was just curious to see if y'all think that Prime, me personally, like, I don't know Prime either, but I'm like 99% sure. Actually, I'm 100% sure that Prime is not going to allow that same stuff to happen this year. Like,
and I hope so.
Oh my God!
Listen, really? I agree.
Oh
but
my
God!
I'll tell you,
Jerome, before you go,
with that 110% sure.
It's no way,
Jerome. Here's what I can tell you: you're 100% hoping because we don't know, but I am hoping that as well. But guess what? History tells the story. That's all I can tell you. Until we write new history, which starts August 29th for them, we don't truly know because when Pat Shermer was in. It did not change. That's what I'm trying. Now, if this was Johnny B. Good coming in as a coordinator, then I would have a better chance. But we got data that shows that nothing changed when you went to the Oregon State game. And the Oregon State game, as you said on the show, was closer than it appeared. So why you have to throw the ball all over the place? You weren't chasing the lead. Arizona was closer than it appeared.
Because when he say that, it make it sound like this year Coach Prime had no control over whether he allowed it or not.
No, I'm not saying that he didn't have no control. I mean, all signs are pointing to, because if you look, like you guys said, historically, Sean Lewis, he runs the ball. When Staub was in, it was a different play call. They were running the ball more. I'm not going to say that those guys had no say at all in regards to what they wanted to call as it related to the pass or run. I'm not going to say they had zero say. I just don't think Coach Prime would give them zero say. But it's possible that Coach Prime was like, I got to do what I got to do. But we don't know. To me, that's all speculating. But what I do know is if it happens again this year, then it is 100% factual that Coach Prime is trying to pass Shedeur stats. That's all I'm going to say. If it happens this year. But I don't think it's going to happen.
See, my deal is that I don't believe he can afford to do that. But let me ask you, because maybe I used the wrong words. I asked Webb a question. I think when old school was talking, it sounded like Webb wanted to ask me something. So maybe I used the wrong words. Hey, Webb, was there a question you wanted to ask me?
That was 15 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I ain't let it go.
Go ahead, Webb.
Okay, all right. I guess not. But
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Y'all cook. Y'all go.
So
ahead,
the point that I'm making is that it's things how y'all kind of verbalize things, right? I don't think this year Coach Prime is going to allow that as if that he allowed it the previous season. I mean, Coach Hayes, you coach, right? Okay, let's talk about when you got a team that's coming up to play. The offensive coordinator or whoever and the analysts come up with a plan. Coach Hayes, does the head coach got to sign off on that? Or he just oblivious as to what's going to happen?
No, but that's what I was telling Jerome, that I hope that Prime will sit in the meetings and be like, all right, Charles Kelly, why do you like this blitz pattern? Why does it give us an advantage? Sean Lewis, why do you like this run scheme? How does it give us an advantage versus their defense? So yes, the head coach typically meets with the coordinators to go over the game plan and give his yay or nay. I like it. I don't like it. Explain to me why you want to attack it this way. Yada, yada, yada. It's a game plan. That's game plan.
Exactly. So
there's a lot of feedback.
I don't know who that is, bro. It's cracking.
I think that's Coach Hayes,
bro.
That's not me.
No, that ain't Coach Hayes, bro.
Well, it ain't me.
Can y'all hear me
now? We're good now.
I don't know who that was, but anyway. So when we say things like that, it make it sound like that he had no control. And I get it. Granted, this ain't y'all. It ain't nobody else. This Rawhide, right? Because you're on when you was on the show. I don't want him to look dumb. When people say stuff like that, it make it sound like the man had no control of his program at all. When people say sabotage, when people say what he gonna do this time, it ain't gonna happen, bro. If you telling me the dude walked around there like a damn deer, you know what I'm saying, deer in the headlights, he was just letting shit go on, that's a reflection of him as a head coach. And if you think letting that happen, if he's doing that rudimentary failure, then I don't know how a person can have confidence in him to be successful the upcoming season. That's rudimentary.
Yeah, you got it the wrong way though. We're not saying that if it's not happening this year, it's because he had no say last year and he let it happen. We're saying if it's happening or not happening this year is because Coach Prime is letting it or not letting it happen. So we're saying last year they were passing the ball, and this is just an assumption because Coach Prime wanted them to pass the ball. So we're saying we don't think Coach Prime is going to do that this year towards like, y'all got to pass the ball. So we're not saying that Coach Prime had no say in what was going on last year, if that makes sense.
Can I say a crazy stat real quick?
Yeah.
All right. I looked up Sean Lewis's run attempts from 2 years he was at Kent State. And it's the wildest thing ever. So his first year at the year 2021 at Kent State, he rushed the ball 647 times.
Thank you.
He also only had 405 pass attempts.
Thank you.
60-40.
Yeah.
2022. They rushed the ball 517 times. They threw the ball 349 times. In Colorado last year, this is crazy.
Total opposite.
They rushed the ball 358 times and threw the ball 474. Complete flipper, complete opposite.
That ain't too far off, man. That's if you do the percentages on those are actually even closer. That's more like a 55-50 or 55-45. You say you had 300 rushing attempts and 400 passing attempts?
Hey, can I make a statement? Who's going to do all that
Excuse
running?
me.
Who's going to do all that rushing for?
Jerome, this is what I have to add to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Take 58 rushing attempts. This is what I was trying to tell you in the show. Mm-hmm. Take 58 rushing attempts.
Yeah.
And add those 58 to what would be considered quote unquote pass plays, because you can't get sacked if it was not a pass play. So add 58 to whatever and take 58 from the. That's what I would. 58 of those attempts go towards your rushing, but you were sacked on a passing play. It can't be an attempt because you never threw the ball.
That would put the passing attempts at 500 and roughly 30 passes.
And how many runs? How many runs?
And 300.
Okay. All right.
So that's what I was trying to explain to you in the game.
Yeah, I went and looked at that because I thought, I don't know if it's like that in the NFL though. Is it like that?
NFL goes towards your passing.
Okay,
so
see, that's why I had it confused. But I went and looked at it, and you were right. In college, it's rushing attempt. Yeah,
right.
You're right.
So it's confusing because it goes towards your rushing. If you get sacked, if you get sacked for 10 yards, that's minus 10 yards rushing. But it can't be a sack unless it was an intended pass play. So if you add that, technically that was a pass play that was called unsuccessfully. That's all what I was trying to explain to you.
So it was about 70-30, yeah. And we all know that it was way lopsided, man.
But that's why I asked you, why did he flip philosophies? Yeah. That's what I was telling you. I know Sean Lewis from Syracuse. And I'm not speaking because I remember us talking about this, and me, him, and Dino Bay was sitting in my office, and we were talking about this, and him being a quarterback, and Dino Bay was talking about the run and how they like to attack this. And then when he got to Colorado, I really thought, I was like, man, this is gonna be great. And bro, total opposite. And I'm like, what the hell?
Because of the offensive line and the running backs.
Bro, what do you mean? You never tried. How can you know if you got to run a game if you run the ball 11 times in a game?
Coach Prime said that he was going to make an effort to do that. Not only just that, he already knew he couldn't work with that anyway because of the fact what he was working with. Come on, Coach Hayes, you know better than that.
But dog, we just saw they got average 4.2 yards a carry.
The thing that's concerning is they did so much recruiting at advancing the receiver corps and did like minimal for the running back corps, bro.
Their running back was decent last year.
I'm talking about this year, the recruiting stat, how they did.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. What's good, Dino?
Dino now?
Dino, thanks for the color in the chat. He said my dog Webb and Boosie stay bucket hat free.
Hey, fella, what that mean? I don't even know what that mean. What bucket hat free mean?
That means he on some stupid shit. Hey,
Dino,
bring your ass on stage.
Hey, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna.
Hey, I got another.
You don't gotta do it, bro. Tell me what that mean. I don't know what it mean. What it mean?
I got another question for y'all.
Bump all that. Y'all don't want to tell me what it mean?
No, them niggas, they niggas know what it mean. But don't even play into it, Rawhide, please. Don't play because he ain't.
All right. Hey, Rawhide, it comes from you making sexual gestures towards Shador.
Yeah, I try to bend over every bitch is all I can find. You talking some Shador Settlers?
Well, I'm telling you where it comes from. That's why niggas don't.
What the fuck did I say? Hey, I'm asking, what did I say?
Bro, I wasn't there, but what I do know is, I'm telling you, like from everybody, what they tell me that you said Shador got a big butt.
So you gonna campaign?
Bring your ass up, Dino.
Hold on, you gonna co-sign some shit you ain't heard? Hey, hold on, you gonna co-sign some shit you ain't heard?
I didn't hit, bro. I can only go off of what multiple sources.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. If I think a nigga got a bad bill, I'm gonna fucking tell you that.
Bro, that's weird.
Nigga, nigga, touch that nigga. No, fuck that. Nigga, hold on, bro.
Bad bill.
Nigga, if you got a bad bill, we talking about football, bro. I'm gonna tell you that. Nigga, if
that's weird.
Hold on.
That's weird. You paying that much attention to a grown man.
Hey, hold on. Let me finish it out, bro. Let's hear me out. If I see an offensive lineman and I say his ass ain't got big enough hips and he ain't got big enough thighs, I'm gonna tell you that. Hey, Coach Hayes.
That's weird. That's weird to me, bro. If Coach Hayes don't make it right or wrong, you Coach Hayes for validation. No, you hold on, bro. You hold on. You keep trying to get Coach Hayes for validation. Coach Hayes don't make it right or wrong. I'm telling you how the public view it. They view you as a weird guy.
Here we go. Let me get it off. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
So you're right. I'm weird. Offensive linemen, people who judge offensive linemen, they weird. All of this is weird. Now, granted, I don't give a damn that Coach Hayes agree or disagree. It seems to me on this ton of y'all respect his opinion, so I'm asking it. Coach Hayes, am I weird in that?
Bro, we talking about body types in football, then it's not a weird thing, right? If you're talking about, like, for example, I said about O-line. O-line who got big asses, they're powerful. But again, that's how people.
I've never heard Coach Hayes go on the air and say that an offensive lineman had a big backside.
Bro, I'm good with it, bro.
I have, dog. No, I have done. I have said that.
I'm just saying, I've never personally heard it. Just like I'm trying to tell him, I personally didn't hear him say it. I'm trying to tell him what the people is telling me.
Cool, bro, that's 100% fine. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. You see an offensive lineman? Hold on. Let me ask you something. The dude that they signed that was 270 pounds as a left tackle. Did you like him? Do you think he's a good tackle?
You talking about Jordan Seaton, right?
No.
He's talking about the dude from
FIU, right?
Yeah. FIU, yeah.
You want him
Philip Houston.
Yeah, do you want him playing on your offensive line?
No, he's just a depth piece.
Okay, cool, bro. I'm good with that. Why?
He's just a depth piece because he's too light.
What are we doing here?
He's too old. He's too light.
Yeah, he doesn't have the size, the weight on him to. I feel this is my personal opinion deal with those heavy offensive linemen.
So you determined that just because you saw that he was 6'4", 270?
Bro.
No,
what is the point we getting to? What is the point?
Listen,
I'm not about to go back and forth with you, brother.
I'm not going back.
I'm not doing this.
Bro, this is football.
But what I am going to say, what is your point that you're trying to make?
This is football, bro. This is football, bro. This is straight up football. This ain't nothing more than football. I asked you why you don't want him. You said he's too light. I asked you why did you establish that point? And I asked you, did you just establish from the simple reading that he's 6'4", 270? That's all I asked you, bro.
I told you my opinion, Rawhide.
Right.
No, I don't want him starting.
You didn't ask my question. Did you establish it because you saw his stats?
No, because of how I seen him look in practice.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, you good. We good. We can keep it moving now. We good. Thank you. We in agreement, bro. Me and you agree.
All right. Okay.
But see, what I'll say is this. This is what I'll say. See, instead of you, right, I don't know who you are, I will say, no, I don't want that nigga starting. That nigga too small. Nigga, y'all didn't see that nigga out there?
But I think you're missing the point, bro. You said something about a man's backside, bro. That's not okay.
Bro, I'm explaining it.
And then furthermore, hold on. See, I got to mute you again because you try to overtalk me. And then furthermore, I didn't even want to say this on the panel, bro, because we taking this somewhere else. You tried to justify that Kelly, it was okay with the bullshit that Kelly did. That's not okay, bro. That's not okay. Now, I was on your channel when you said that. Like, that's not okay.
You know,
oh, my bad.
Hey, let's get back to football, man. Let's get back to football.
Y'all got to let me respond. I get it, bro. This is what people do. They try to flip the conversation since they lost the football tape. You brought up something else. I'll talk about that later. I'm just telling you is this. This is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I am not afraid to say that nigga hips ain't wide enough. That nigga ain't big enough on the bottom side to be a offensive line. Hold on. I will tell you that.
Bro, I'm not getting into that conversation, bro. Can we get back to football?
Hold on, wait. This is football. This is football. Real quick question. Have you ever heard the term, that dude is too light in the ass?
Bro, I'm not getting into all that, bro.
Have you heard that term, dude is too light in the ass? Have you heard that term before?
You just couldn't.
Not getting into all that, bro. I told y'all, let it go, bro.
Y'all don't know football then.
Bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Rawhide made his point. He cleared up what he had to clear up. Can we get back to football?
Okay, I'm talking about football. That's a term that's often used.
Bro,
in football.
Okay, and that's fine. I've heard it before, bro. But it's something that I don't want to talk about.
Okay, I respect that. As long as you told the truth and said you heard it before.
Don't bite the bait. Where just keep moving, man.
What is that?
They throwing bait out, man.
It's not
The
bait.
man cleared. The
We're
man
trying to
cleared
give
what he. The
clarity.
man cleared his name up, or whatever he had to do. Can we just get back to X's and O's, bro, like they was doing?
Yep.
No, all I did was
Already.
ask what that meant, and then you said what you said. You can't,
And Rawhide, I tried to tell you what the people were saying about you,
right? So
brother.
you
You
got
took
It
it
ain't
the
the
wrong
people
way.
who's that dude
Is
that
it-
just made
Wait,
that
hold
comment.
up, old
Hey,
school,
old
bro. I'm
school,
talking.
man.
Hold up. You took it the wrong way as if I made this narrative up. That's what I was getting from it. I'm not
I
the
don't
one
know.
that made it up.
Who's talking though? Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. Bro, be honest with
This is Webb talking.
you. Okay, well, did I say was I referring to you or just expressing the point that you made?
No, me and you were talking. We were
Right.
engaging in a conversation.
Right.
So I was telling you what the no bucket meant. You lashed out as if I was the one that started this narrative.
No, bro. No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that towards you.
All right, well, my
I
bad if I
that.
took it like that.
Yeah,
But
that's on you,
it's
bro.
just
That's
a
on you.
topic that I'm not
Put the
comfortable
super
with
chat up
talking
for
about.
Randa. Put the super chat up for Randa, and let's keep it pushing, man. The hell are we doing?
Hey, Will.
This is
Hey, Will.
the deal, though, bro.
Hey,
I
Will.
mean, if you pull it
I'm
up and
finna
you
drop
say it,
I got static.
I can't respond to it. I mean, if I
Nah,
say
you right. You should be able to respond.
okay, that's
go ahead.
cool. And then, hey, we talking football, right? So I'm talking football. So I try to keep it in football sense. Now things came up that was outside of football. That's fine. I ignored all that. I want to roll back to football. My deal to you all is this: no different than I'm talking on my channel today. When I was talking to you, Jerome, I was just like, "Hey, man, what am I saying? You heard me today on my channel, bro. What did I say that was crazy? All I was doing is trying to establish that evals on individual players, right? And how they play and how they look. Y'all telling me if I want to respect a person's opinions on football and they tell me that don't matter, what I'm supposed to do? Well, that matters as far as what I think your opinion is valid or not. Well, I mean, Jerome, come on, bro. Yeah. If you tell me, nigga, I ain't never looked at an offensive line size and how he's built up, and you want to tell me whether the dude is better or worse, how can I respect your opinion, Jerome? Come on, help me out, Jerome.
You threw out another cast.
Yeah, that's for you. See, I don't. When you talking about players in position,
yeah, bro, that's insane. That's insane, bro.
But from what everybody's saying, it was something more than that. Like I don't know. I wasn't there. Webb wasn't there. We don't know. We don't know everything that went into it.
Do y'all
We
realize
don't know. That's what I was just telling you. And for your information, Giggity, that's a half goat, half buffalo, retard.
Hey, Rawhide, they was
hold up, old school. Hold
Rawhide, they was there. They was there, Rawhide. Rawhide, can I talk now, please?
Let me say one thing, because you might go forever, old school.
No, I
just want to ask the panel: do y'all realize that the NFL Combine, one of the main things is evaluating physical physique?
Go to the NFL Combine.
Oh, and college. I can say college too. That's one of the main things they evaluate is your physical physique.
Hey, man, hey, bro.
Rawhide, please, please don't go
weird,
yet,
bro.
Hey,
some of them, I ain't talking to dudes on
don't leave, Rawhide. Don't leave.
No, you good, bro.
You good, bro.
They weird, bro.
They weird, bro.
I don't know how to talk to you, bro. I can't talk to you.
Rawhide, listen,
it's like 12-0, bro. It's like 12-0. I ask you, how you gonna be 12-0? And then you give me shit that don't matter. There, I'm like, I don't know how to talk to people.
You good, bro. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. I like the content, bro. Keep cooking.
No. Okay. Hey, thank you. Hey, well,
yeah.
I got your name right. Well, you spit that Webb for his ass real good. Thank you. Hey, Rawhide, I'm gonna tell you something. You ain't dumb to the fact, so don't even act surprised or be dumb to the fact. Understand this. It like I said before, these people think the same way as you, Rawhide. But what they want to do is bring opposition against you. And the person that brought opposition against you would have made that stupid ass comment in the background. That
hold up. Hey,
old school. Now y'all gonna talk bad about him, but when Dino sit up there and do that
old school. I can't let you do that because Dino is not up here to defend himself.
Look at that bitch on the stage.
But he's in the chat. Dino is in the chat. Dino's in the chat.
Bro, what is this?
Hey, Webb, can you invite Dino up to talk football?
I don't even see Dino down here anymore.
He in the chat. He been posting.
Hey
Nah,
Dino,
bro.
if you're still in here, Dino, can you please get up here?
Bro, Webb, it's okay, bro. Let it go, bro. It's okay. It's okay, bro. Let it go, bro. I get it, bro. Listen. No, but hey, listen. I don't even know why. I get why y'all use Coach Hayes. I don't even know why you use me. I ain't got but 2,000 subs, but I'm good. I mean, it's fine. I don't care. I'm good with it. I brought folks over today. I mean, but Coach Hayes is one thing, but nigga, I got 2,000 subs. You ain't got to get on my back. You ain't got to crab. You ain't try to crab in the bucket me. I ain't got nothing. But I'm cool.
Come on, man. What we doing, man?
You know what I'm saying? We create whatever narratives that we got to create. I got it, bro. I'm good with it. I ain't even mad. I'm way no player than that. I'm good with it. I just, hey, listen, when you read the chat, I just asked you about it. That's
right.
it.
And I gave you an answer. I don't know if it was the answer you was looking for. But can we please move on? Can we just please,
bro?
Hey, can we please move back on the X's and O's, bro? Because y'all was cooking.
I ain't here to tell y'all channel up, bro. I'm just saying, heavy is the crown, bro.
No, I know you ain't come out over here with ill intent, bro. That's why I said, can we move back to X's and O's? Because y'all had something good cooked.
I'm just saying, you read that with a lot of confidence. That's all I'm saying.
How we feel about the receiver room?
The receivers is legit. I think the receivers is top. They the top, one of the top receiving rooms in the Big 12.
For sure.
I do think that they're gonna have to figure out how they're gonna use them. But I mean, I think as far as like just raw talent, they got top maybe 2-3 in Big 12.
How you feel about the running back room?
Hold on, let's stay on the receivers real quick. Hold on.
For sure.
Hold on, let me get this super chat out the way. This for the whole panel. What games is the panel eager to see and why?
UCF.
North Dakota State.
Nebraska.
Coach Hayes, Rawhide, what game?
Nebraska.
I mean, all of them equal to me, man. I just want to see them play.
I want to see the UCF game. That's what I want.
Exactly. Yep.
Rawhide, what game you eager to see?
Nebraska, bro. Off top, that's the first game. I think that's where you can really understand what's going on, bro.
So why we skipping?
I think so too.
So North Dakota State, like why
because North Dakota State, and hey, guess what? A lot of my people disagree with this, but North Dakota State, I don't think there's a whole lot you can get because win or lose at North Dakota State, right? I can understand why they lose the game. I can understand why they would be a close game. I can understand why Colorado would blow them out. I can understand all three aspects. You can't ignore the fact that a new team just come together, new coaching staff and all that, and not understand why you may have some problems in the first game of the year. That's asinine. Now, I will say this, after I said that, if I hear y'all say that shit somewhere else, just please, can y'all at least give Rawhide some credit for that? But the point of it is those things happen. That's what goes on. Allow me to quote, right, Ryan Clark, right? Hey, the Baltimore Ravens, right? There may be some issue this year, right? Getting reacclimated with I think they got a new DC. That's what happens, bro. We act like with Colorado, a lot of times we try to remove the normalcy out of football and think that they special. Those things can happen. But I think Nebraska is the game that you use as a good eval. You had a game to work the kinks out. You had a game, right, to see what you're good or bad at. And you can come in and make improvements on that. I think the scariest piece is this. That shit work out great against North Dakota State. And then you under a false narrative, right, that things are working like it's supposed to. And you try to play that shit against Nebraska and get your head smashed. So really, in all honesty, as fans, you should be like, man, I want them to win, but they need to have some hiccups. Because Nebraska and North Dakota State is two totally different teams.
Yeah.
I just think or I want to see how disciplined they are in that first game. You got a brand new OC, brand new DC, brand new offensive line, brand new defensive line. You know what I'm saying? It's just like all the problems
Brand new
we
running
had,
back room.
all the problems that we had last year are air quotes and improved, right? But they're new. You know what I'm saying? I think that first game, the first game with live bullets, is going to be the barometer for the season. Because if it don't go well, what do? Scramble for like, new lineups. Like, what do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get better, but still, you know what I'm saying?
But you can, when you play on a team where you're more talented than, you can come out and play trash and still win the game. Webb, go back to that. The reason I'm excited about the Webb, go back to that Surfer Boy comment. The reason I'm excited about the Nebraska game is because they're picking us to lose that game. So I want to see how we fare against a team that they feel is more talented than us or is just going to beat us in general. Webb, go back. Can you go back to that Surfer Boy comment where he said, "Look at the wide receiver room"?
But Jerome and other guys on the panel, right? Other than obviously me, old man, and Coach Hayes. So y'all ain't worried about none of that.
What? None of what?
What I said.
Drop the link.
You talking to me?
Anybody other than the people that I normally talk to every day.
What?
Yeah, I mean, you can always say. I mean, I think it was open-ended, like, because we don't know how they're going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. Like, I was always taught, like, that first game is everything. I don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the first game that team has the whole off season to prepare for you. That's probably their biggest game of the year. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't gonna be no cakewalk, bro. I'm telling you.
Guys, can I say this? Guys, can I say this?
They're the type of team
What's up, Coach Harry? What's up?
that don't beat themselves.
So here's what I'm gonna say. I think y'all beat the hell out of Nebraska. I mean, them in North Dakota. Here's my opinion.
Okay.
Here's why I say it. I think they lost some pieces. Yeah, people can get pieces back. I think y'all beat them. You got a year older. The quarterback is there. It's an opening, minus injuries in the summer or whatever. But my problem is North Dakota, historically, yeah, we know it's a powerhouse of their league. I get it. But this is my opinion, if there's a struggle with a North Dakota who lost two very good running backs and a receiver, right? Because they don't get the NILs like everybody else. They don't get the transfer portal like everybody else. They are truly a homegrown program because of the level in which they play. They don't have the money. They're splitting scholarships. See, people don't realize that. They're not a one scholarship pay for all. They're getting maybe a bunch of diamonds in the rough, and they have to polish them up in order for them to shine. They might get a bounce back here and there. So they are dynamic in their league historically. However, if Colorado is the team in which people say they are and they're going to be, and they struggle with North Dakota, they will struggle through the season. So if you are a Colorado fan, and I'm not being cultish, I'm being for real. If you walk through this and you beat North Dakota State by a field goal, you're going to struggle the rest of the year.
Coach, let me ask you a question.
You might real quick before you say that. You might win some games here and there, but ultimately, you're not a better team than you're not better than you thought you were because you struggling with a team, in my opinion, that's coming into your house. You have the fan base, you have the hype. They lost 3 of their major components offensively. The quarterback is still there. I get it. Y'all talk about how good y'all got 10 draft picks and all this. I'm not saying anybody don't hear. Hold on, before everybody jump into. I didn't say it. We know it. It has been said that there's been some astronomical draft pick numbers been said in general. I think we all can agree with that. So if people are out here saying that Colorado has X amount of draft picks and this, that, and the other, and we got better on the offensive line, and we got this and that, and you struggle against a North Dakota, y'all gonna have a struggle for the season.
Well, Coach, let me ask you a question. Now you've coached, right? I mean, you coached for like a long time, right? Now, have you ever had a big game for your first game?
Yeah.
Right. So, do you spend that whole off season with that team on your head?
Hey, whoa, Coach, before you answer that.
No, wait.
No, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. That's why I'm stopping, bro. Hey guys, hey, listen, I appreciate it, man. Everything. Hey, listen, man, y'all give credit to Jerome. Hey, y'all, you know what I'm saying, folks on the panel, whoever run this channel, man. Hey, Jerome showed me some love today, so I brought the Raw High family with me over here, man, to keep y'all out. Appreciate y'all messing with me, man. And, you know what I'm saying, and I apologize if I'm, you know what I'm saying, didn't go by the courtesy of the show, bro. I don't know, man. It's the first time I've been on, man. So I appreciate y'all messing with me.
Tapping in, man. You got to come back.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I feel you on that, but you know what I'm saying. But man, I just want to say that. I just want to say, man, thank y'all for having me on, man. And y'all keep doing y'all thing, bro. Y'all keep doing your thing. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah. All right, man. Y'all can have it.
All right, yeah. All right, what's your question, brother?
No, I would just say how it is during the off season, prepping for a big game for your very first game of the season.
I don't think you look at it that way. I think fans are looking at it that way. Because as coaches, you're not getting kids prepared for this first game. You're getting people prepared for the season, right? And I understand what you're saying. I clearly understand what you're asking me, but you also asked me from a coach's perspective.
Right.
The coach ain't out there saying, all right, we finna play them Bison.
No. I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about coaching. Coach, like your game planning.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different question. I thought you meant preparation of the players. Okay. Right. No. Yeah. But again, it's like anything else. North Dakota is at a disadvantage too. They don't know they don't know what Robert Livingston's going to run. Okay. Actually, Colorado is at a more of an advantage than Dakota. Why? Because yes, the coach is a new coach, but he was hired from within. He probably, in that kind of staff, from my understanding, is homegrown. They just keep hiring from within. So a lot of the continuity stays the same. So their plays that they're going to run on the first game are probably going to be the same exact kind of play. I don't know what the coach's role was prior to him getting the head job. I don't know if he was the OC or DC. I don't know. You know, maybe somebody in the chat can tell me.
I heard something like he's from Wyoming or something.
He may have been, but I guarantee he was there already, or he had been there before. I guarantee it.
Oh, okay.
I guarantee he ain't a first timer in that system. Now he probably was there, probably left, came back.
Right.
But he's been around. That's the kind of program that is. That's I'll put it this way.
Hey, wait. Hey, stop. Hey, stop.
Huh?
He's talking to his dog.
Oh, y'all can hear me? Hey, no part. Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm glad you stopped.
So back to what I was saying.
Hey, wait, hold on for a minute. Hey,
bro,
Coach
so back to what I was saying was.
I remember you were saying earlier.
Hey, leave him out, man.
I remember you saying earlier on your show.
I think. This is what I be talking about.
Please, if you listen
to
go
play with your dog, man. I don't want to listen to you, dog. Go play.
I remember you said earlier on your show that you ain't never seen a game from Wyoming a day in your life. Am I right or wrong?
What I got to do with what I'm talking about? Dog?
No, you just talk about Wyoming, so I'm just going along with
I really wasn't, dog. That's a part. You're not listening. Anyway, as I continue, I look at North Dakota State. Think of it this way: Colorado is like, let's just say is a city school, right? A lot of change. North Dakota State would be that old country school, like a varsity blues, right? Where my mama kids went there, the daddy went there. That's how I look at North Dakota State.
Right.
It's a homegrown school. The coaches stay there forever. They grow up through there. They probably played there, and it stays kind of within the family. Colorado would be like Dallas Carter versus Odessa Pyramid. That's the kind of look at what I'm talking about.
Right.
And so that's what I mean. So Colorado actually is at an advantage. North Dakota State doesn't know what Robert Livingston's going to run defensively. Have no clue. Only thing they have on Robert Livingston, maybe they could pull some Cincinnati Bengals tape, but he didn't coordinate, so they don't know what his involvement was. And they can look at the spring game, which was probably super vanilla. So they don't know what they're going to see. Offensively, they truly don't know what Pat Shurmur going to do. All the years he's been coaching, you could go pull a playbook back from 10 years ago, 5 years ago, last year. Who knows?
Okay, that's fair.
Especially with the running game, because with the running game, he had used only one running back. So even when you go back and look at the spring game can't tell you that. Look what he did, what they were doing in the spring game. There was nothing. You can't even go back and rely on the spring. You can't use that. Nothing. You can't use nothing from that. Nothing.
Yeah. So
and another thing too, why I got the floor. Thank you, Coach Hayes. Just for 1 minute, I beg your pardon.
You got the L2 stink mouth.
But it goes right back to with that TCU game. See, we had the edge over TCU because TCU didn't know what to prepare for. We had the edge over TCU because we had a long time to prepare for them. Thank you, Coach Hayes. Boy, I'm telling you, ain't not only you a genius, you're untapped genius. you ain't got your full potential yet. You ain't reached your
shut
full
up, man.
Yeah. You right. Keep talking, please. Thank you for letting me back on, Webb. Hey, Webb, I apologize. I love you, man. I just don't love him.
No, see, Really Flawed said let him have it. I'm sorry, Really Flawed. That's the problem. People like that always get excuses. No,
well, first of all, I don't go around begging, so you ain't got to let me have
I can't dictate what happened over here.
Webb, you still up?
You sure can't. You can say that again. Say it again, Paul.
Yep.
Webb, you don't went to sleep?
Big Webb.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm going to tell you something, boy, about me.
Who put in the comments up?
I'm going to leave that alone. Right now, I'll leave that alone. You got the right one, though, baby.
You need to go.
Let's just say that.
You need to go bother that toothbrush. That's what you need to go do.
Hey, Rawhide, I'm gonna tell you something. Rawhide learned something from you. He learned that you would be quiet. You would shut the fuck up when it's real smart and shut the fuck up, won't you? Why don't you just shut the fuck up now and take your ass back on the man?
Hey, come on, y'all. Let's keep it. On, man. Let's keep it football.
Who was that? Where?
No, this Chef Jerome, man. Hey,
Jerome, I'm glad you showed up.
People tell you show up. Big
Jerome,
Tiger, I know you're not on here, but I told you this dude to tell you show up, boy. I'm telling you.
First of all, I'm not tearing the show up. I'm bringing life to it. I'm bringing your monkey ass to expose you. You a fraud.
I'll be that.
Yeah, Hunter, get out here, dog.
You ain't got to be because I say so. The Rawhide just learned it.
All right, let's get back to football, man. Let's do it.
Hey, I feel about the running back. I feel about the running back.
Was you done making your point, Coach Hayes?
Oh yeah,
no, that nigga ain't never done making his point to Coach until Prime lose every game of the season.
So what I wanted to ask y'all is that
what's up?
We bringing in what's going on. We bringing in a lot of from what we could say decent receivers. A lot of us call them top tier elite. Wherever they came from, they were doing their thing. Western specifically, but if we plan on running the ball a lot, what do y'all think these coaches or these recruiters are telling these receivers when they're trying to recruit them? Like, how are they getting them to come as a receiver, meaning that we're going to pass the ball, but we're all saying we got to run the ball more. We got to run the ball more. So what do y'all think that looks like from a recruiting standpoint? Why would a receiver want to come here if we don't plan on having that air raid attack that we had last year and we want to run the ball more? Why do y'all think a receiver would want to come here?
I don't know how to answer that question, but
Quarterback play problem.
what I envision is that I have no problem with them being pass heavy, just as long as they run the ball when they need to run the ball to win the game. So if they're just going to pass just to, rank up stats and yards for the receivers, and all that matters is just to win the game. So there was many games last year where they're just passing and passing when they could just be running and complete the game, win the game. So I don't know, as far as the recruits, they have to evaluate the season. They can't go by last season. They have to evaluate this season to see how they incorporated the receivers versus the running backs.
Yeah, look at this comment right here. DJ said, my bad, I'm going to just read this real. Hold on, go back. Who's moving the comments? Webb, is that you or is it Big Tiger?
It's probably on the automatic rotation.
Okay.
They don't have that, though.
They don't? I thought they did.
No,
must be something nice.
Yeah, they said Shepard said the coaches told him that they're gonna pass the ball more than they did last year.
That's common sense.
I agree with that point that the brother just made.
But here's what I'll say, Jerome, to that question. I don't think you have to sell them. Think about it. Everybody runs the ball. Everybody passes the ball, right? Hell, how did Alabama do it? How does Ohio State? Everybody talks about Ohio State's passing attack, but people don't talk about it. They run the ball just as much. They run the ball just as much.
That's
See,
true.
people think Ohio State was not in the same percentage as Colorado was pass to run ratio. They run the ball just as much. So that's not a hard sell. What hurt y'all last year, I'm going to be very honest, two things hurt y'all. Sacks and penalties. When y'all did something good, you'll get a false start. When you did something good, you'll get a holding. Holding is one of the worst penalties in college football, in football period.
Yep.
It's 10 yards. You can go from 1st and 10 to 1st and 20, dog, on a holding call. Now what? You are 10 yards behind. It's hard as hell to get 10 yards. Now you got to get 20 because of one penalty. Well, a sack is even worse because now it's 2nd and 20. So you lost it down. So a lot of times you talk about running the ball. I understand. I'm saying this honestly, that you had to kind of throw it to gain more yardage. It's not that you couldn't run it. The situation didn't dictate that you run it because you're always playing second down and behind the sticks, whether it's 2nd and 15, 2nd and 17 on a sack, 2nd and 20, 1st and 20. You understand what I'm saying? So if you look at the penalties, and I don't know if they got a stat site or something that shows penalty yardage or blah, blah, blah. A lot of those penalties were drive killers, bro.
Yeah.
False start,
Sure.
12 men on the field. Like, damn, dog. Like, it was self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
But you
but
made a
you
valid
said they
point when
could,
you
you said
said,
they could run it if they wanted to. They couldn't run the ball like you
They
just
could,
said.
bro.
No,
The problem
Run
is,
the ball to
well,
save
listen,
their lives.
they could run the ball. The problem is, on first down, you go to throw it and get sacked. Now it's 2nd and 19.
That's not true, bro. They didn't have the offensive line to
They still
So
did.
So tell me, how do you get 4.2 yards a carry?
Yeah, because most of those runs that you rounded off was Shador long runs or
No, sir.
from Edwards' first game in Kansas. If you tell me a couple
Those were
games,
passes.
running back,
He ran
bro,
one.
come on, bro. Those was long runs divided by breaking down into per yards. They wasn't running the ball like you trying to make it seem, bro.
Brother, he had one long run in the Texas game. He ran one touchdown and he caught 3 touchdowns. He had 3. Dylan Edwards had 3 receiving touchdowns.
And after that, every game he had was pretty much 30 and 40 yards a game, correct?
I don't know. I mean, I could look it up. I'll take your word for it.
I'm telling you, I don't think no running back ever had a 60-yard game.
Because they didn't give them, because you had 3 carries.
That's what I'm saying. So you making it seem like they had 10, 12 carries on 4 yards a carry.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
No,
telling
I
you
know,
is,
I know, but I'm saying it'll look like that if you look at the numbers, but it wasn't how you making it seem. Those 4 yards of carries only because it wasn't. It was like one carry for 4 yards, and the next carry might be for like 8-9 yards. So they'll take those 3 carries and break them down and say 4 yards a carry. You know what I'm saying? It
pick
wasn't
a
like they
game.
was just
Bro, we
averaging
can
4
pick a
yards
game.
every time.
No, let's pick any game you want to pick, and I can look and tell you what they were doing in the running game.
You can't tell me one game that they had over 60. One player had over
No.
60
But I'm
yards.
gonna show you where they weren't losing yards. They abandoned the run. They abandoned the run. They didn't. They got away from it. It's not like they abandoned it because it wasn't working. So if you get 4 yards,
bro, if you look at the Nebraska game, that next week,
Nebraska
Dylan was getting stopped in the backyard every time he was touching the
Okay,
ball.
let's go Nebraska.
Go look at the Nebraska game.
I
They
sure
was
will.
shutting him down. They was not running the ball like you trying to make it seem, bro. On reverses,
hey, bro, after y'all finish up on this Nebraska take, I'm gonna have closing arguments, and I'm gonna go ahead and end the show. So y'all can go ahead and finish talking about the Nebraska. Then we're gonna do closing arguments.
Okay.
My question
and
is:
reverses,
is your argument that they
Weaver.
didn't run or they couldn't run? What is
You
your
had
argument?
Weaver, you had Horn, and you had, I think, Dawson had reverses on runs. So those was big pickups. They wasn't really just running the ball 4 yards of carry like you
Okay,
trying
let's
to
look
make
at it. All right, let's look at it. I'll just look at the very first drive they had. 0-0. Pass by Shador. Edwards run, no gain. Pass by Shador. Hold on. Pass by Shador. Colorado penalty, unsportsmanlike, minus 15 yards. Now it's 2nd and 24. Pass by Shador. Pass by Shador. Edwards run for 5 yards. Pass by Shador. Pass by Shador. Nebraska penalty gave him 5 yards. Then Colorado comes back with a penalty, intentional grounding. That was a pass play. 4th and 14, they punted. Dog, they ran the ball twice and got 5 yards. They out of listen to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 play drive. You ran the ball twice. You got 5 yards. So you got 2.5 yards. You only carried the ball twice in 12 plays. I only did that one drive. I know you want to close this out, right? Let's go for the next drive. First down, pass by Shador. Second down, 3-yard run by Edwards. Third down, 3rd and 2, pass by Shador, right? For a 3-yard loss. Pass, 3rd and 2, a 3-yard loss because you threw the swing route. You got to punt the ball. I'm sorry, next one. First down, sacked. Shador sacked on first down. 2nd and 13 now. This is exactly what I'm talking about. 2nd and 13, pass by Shador. 3rd and 3, Nebraska penalty unsportsmanlike, give them a first down. Guess what? 1st and 10, pass by Shador. 2nd and 10, pass by Shador where he got sacked. 3rd and 16, sacked again. Not one running play in this whole third drive. Let's go to the next one. Kavase Smoke run for no gain. Dylan Edwards 1 yard, pass by Shador. We only ran. I'm on the 4th drive. We only ran the ball 4 times. 1st and 10, pass by Shador.
But you
pass
just said 2 running plays where they got 1 yard. So what they tell you, you can't run the ball.
You only ran the ball 4 times, and we on about a 25th play.
If I'm not mistaken, that was the 2nd game of the season, the first home game.
You picked the game. I didn't pick the game.
Right? That was the Dawson big game, wasn't it?
You picked the game. I said pick any game.
No, I'm saying how many rushing yards did they have that game?
I know, but I'm trying to tell you they never tried it. That's my point.
How many carries and rushing yards did they have?
Okay. You try to tell me the numbers look funny. I'm telling you to play by play. What I'm telling you is I get where you're coming from.
And when they start passing it, they won the game, right?
Sir, 1st and 10, right? Again, they're throwing the ball on first down, but I'm clearly showing you. Look at this. 1st and 10, right? Pass by Shador. He got sacked. Now it's 2nd and 13. Just like I said, you're playing behind the sticks. So now it's long. You got to pass the ball. 3rd and 3. I'm sorry, 1st and 10, a pass by Shador incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10, right? He got sacked. Now it's 3rd and 16. That's all I was saying was that you never gave it a chance to turn into something because everything was passed by Shador. How about this?
But
let's
that's
look at.
based on personnel too, bro. That's not
Hold
based on
on.
pass.
Hold on, but let's look at this. But let's look at this. Beginning of the third quarter, Colorado's up 13-0. Beginning of the third quarter, right? No problem. Let's look at it. 1st and 10, pass by Shador. Colorado penalty, false start. 2nd and 3, now 2nd and 8. Dylan Edwards run, 34 yards. 1st and 10.
Boom, right there. That 1 yard, that one run.
That's how football. Yes, but that's football. But guess what?
That
Hold on,
134-yard run.
But first,
that's when
yes,
you get
because
your
you
4
don't
yards
run
to carry it. That
because
one
you
run.
don't run the ball enough. Imagine if you ran it and you get another 34-yarder and another 15,
What are you
20
running
yards.
it for when you got a guy who's over 70% ratio from
Because he's getting his ass sacked 58 times.
But his touchdown to interception ratio is 30 to 3 or 4.
You're 100% correct. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing
so
is
why are you looking to dominate the run when you got a game changing and pass?
Look, check this out, bro.
All right.
I'm getting tired. Y'all got any closing arguments or closing remarks, bro? Because
I'm good.
Coach Hayes, it's like y'all basically going back and forth about something that one person agrees with and the other person don't.
No, I'm not trying to change his mind. I'm just simply saying,
I see it from both sides.
Yeah, but what I want to say on closing arguments, people got to stop acting like Prime had enough talent to win how they wanted him to win last year. He didn't. He worked with what he had. The offensive line was very below average. Everybody knows that. The running game was below average. Everybody knows that.
Thank you.
He got a new line. He got new backs. He basically got a new team. Everything is different besides a few receivers and the quarterback. Besides that, the offense is different. The defense is different. The coaches is different. So we don't know what's going to happen until they see this is a new Big 12 they in. They playing new teams. We don't know yet. We just got to see.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%, young man. And can I say this too on my closing argument? Coach Hayes, I'm gonna tell you something, boy. Your time is short, boy, and I can't wait to get started because it ain't got started. Just keep on getting fat. But by the time winter time come, boy, I'm telling you, you better make sure all them bills paid because you finna go broke in a minute.
Hey, why you hate Coach? Why you hate him so much, man?
Who that Coach Hayes asked that question?
No,
was that Coach Hayes that asked that question? Because he know the answer to it. And I don't hate that, man. I just don't hate him. I just dislike him. I dislike him. I wish he would have stayed towards the first apology. You understand me? He gonna be making another one. I mean, how many apologies you gonna be making about Coach
Anybody else got any anything that they want to add?
I just want to say to fans that continue to critique people that used to coach and actually live this life and worked in this profession. If they're trying to put you on game, don't just tell them they don't know what they're talking about. Just
they don't know shit about what nothing. I'm telling you,
take it in,
out there that don't. Go ahead.
Evaluate what they say, and then move on. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm done.
It sounds good.
Hey, old school, can you do me a favor, old school?
I will.
Go ahead and close it out for me, brother.
Man, I love all y'all. I even love, I even love dude. But I'm just saying, hey, I'm gonna tell you something for real though. The thing is, man, Coach Prime is on the positive mode, and you can't stop. He on the train like it's going straight ahead, and we got to get on. We got to jump off, and sooner or later it's gonna be us that gonna jump off because it's gonna be all to our feelings. You understand me? It's gonna be to a point that's emotional. You just gonna never change your opinion about certain situations, even though you see it going fast forward. It ain't gonna change it because you got to change your mindset. You got to change your opinion, and then you don't look good doing it.
That's a fact.
That's them 50-50 niggas. Yeah, 66 niggas.
Hey, yeah. I like that old school.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's
50,
all.
50
I'm just saying. I've seen it before, and I know how it's gonna turn out. I've seen this shit. Yeah, I've seen this shit. I love you, Coach Hayes. Boy, I'm telling you though, stay your ass in Miami.
Nigga, eat a dick.
Damn.
Hey, man, I've seen that sound
right,
gay. That sound kind of homosexual to me. But I wouldn't be surprised coming out to your lame ass.
All right, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to Big Tiger. Thank y'all for kicking.
I love you,
kicking it
Tiger
with me
boy.
on the late night.
I love you.
I
Good
appreciate
job, Tiger.
y'all.
I'm sorry, Webb, but I want to say this about Tiger before Tiger.
Good job,
hey,
Coach
I
Hayes.
want Tiger to get
Salute.
this. Hey, Tiger, I
All
love
good,
you,
man.
but
Appreciate y'all, man,
I
for
love
having
you,
me, man.
Tiger, but you got to get a better hero. This nigga ain't shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tiger.
Hey, boy, clowns need something to laugh at, dog.
Yeah,
That's
well,
all.
if he come on falling behind your bum ass, he ain't gonna get nowhere.
Good Lord, old school.
All
That's
right,
why
man.
you, hey, but that's why your
Thank
gums
y'all
stink.
for tuning in. Thank y'all for coming up on the panel, kicking y'all truth, man. I appreciate it. If y'all ain't hit the like button on the way in, hit it on the way out. And we out of this bitch.
All right, there you go, Webb. Love y'all.